Hello, nurse. What's up, everybody? Treehouse Tribe, Coliseum contestants. How you guys doing? I got TJ here. What's up, TJ?
Hello, 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 hello. I'm happy to be here. I should probably actually post your stuff around our Discord as well. I'm realizing now.
Yeah, it's okay. With is the PPG Ultimate Cup, which is one of the first Ultimate Cups that get to be streamed with the new format. Tonight we have, or today, not tonight. Today we have 4 pods of 64 players. So it's gonna be really interesting to be able to bounce around essentially what is kind of 4 different tournaments. So that'll be interesting. I'm gonna switch to the gameplay screen. We got GFG Zone, Godfather himself, Crime Syndicate Galore, Tyler on the screen, playing against Red Hybrid, which is a deck that definitely did suffer from the ban list, so that should be interesting. Oh, Tyler's on Royal Knights. It's actually I haven't gotten to speak to Tyler. I haven't actually got to like see what Tyler's been up to in a minute. And interesting enough, I guess that's what he is on. His deck of choice for this format is Royal Knights. Speaking of this format is almost over. This format is almost over.
Yeah. Sorry, I was typing and my keyboard's super loud. I had the pleasure to face off against Tyler during the case tourney on
last Saturday.
Last Saturday. For who was it? Was that PPG's? Because I think
Saturday
Eagle
was
hosted
PPG.
on Sunday. Yeah.
Sunday was Eagles. Yeah.
So I played against Tyler, and he is a very, very good Royal Knights player. You can tell he's been practicing a lot. Tyler in general is just a very good player at the game, and you can see it shows how much practice he's put in. It was crazy. It was insane how good he was.
Ooh, Red Hybrid not looking too hot. Having a Digivolve, I believe this Digivolve's for 3 on top of a red anything. So going for the Gigasmon, that's not great.
No, it's really rough. Not I wonder why we didn't opt to Evo in the back.
Probably like just like the classic. I don't want to say the classic blunder, but I think like a lot of people still feel like, oh, I'll get my search early and things will be okay. Often like these like 3 card searchers, oftentimes you have to think to yourself, you're probably just gonna get 1 card out of them anyway. So you might as well just draw it. Because had we just Digivolved in the back, we would have been looking at, an extra draw here and get to Digivolve. So that's essentially 1 more card in the long run. Now we got to stare down a completely different scenario. We're gonna play the 5.
This does work. We do get to drop the Tamer though for free, thanks to the Flame mod. And we are in a bit of a weird spot because now, so. We have the memory setter, so the memory doesn't really matter here too much, which is good.
So, pretty nice. Yeah. And we're gonna play Last Guardian, gain 2, but we're just gonna get kicked back to 3.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, if we're looking at 16K, I don't think any of the. I guess if you have exactly the old ancient combo or exactly the VT17 ancient combo, you hit 16 precisely because both your inheritables give you 2K. So you can potentially come out of this with a good chunk of memory. Oh my god, it's TJ from Hyper Coliseum. Love you, my Kaiju King.
Stack, dude. I'm sorry about him. I apologize for him.
No, you're good. I'm always a fan of all your tags.
I get Ben has loaded me with so many titles, dude. It's so funny.
Brother Bear.
What's up, Panda?
Kaiju King.
So where do we go from here? You have 3 memory. We were able to tuck the Flame on, so we have more Tamer recursion in terms of just playing stuff out for free from hand if I get something deleted. Looks like we're just asking what Cool Boy does. And Tyler's explaining.
Already resolved its first effect, its suspension effect, that whenever you play or Digivolve a Royal Knight, being able to draw 1 and then gain a memory. That secondary effect comes up when you remove a Royal Knight from the board. What's up,
Go
Brand?
into Goonie.
What's up, Panda? I'll check.
No burning.
I'll check my DMs, Panda. Thank you.
So we don't have combo. Looks like we were just trying to draw. Hopefully
Yeah.
trying to see something. But looks like we're stuck.
Mm-hmm. Definitely stuck. I think we put with the Takuya Koji effect. We decided to. Oh, no. At least attack. Oh no.
Well, he'll get the end of turn to attack.
Oh,
So yeah.
that's fair. Gonna swing.
Yeah. So he still gets the chip in.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll do the one check. Oh, that's a huge value for Tyler. Hitting another cool boy. A security card was removed, so we'll gain 3 memory as well. Oh no.
No, it's not. It's just getting worse.
Yeah.
I
So
mean,
that is a lot of advantage.
We live. I guess we can't we live. So like.
Yeah, but I mean, we're not gonna stay on the board. There's no way, right? It's Royal Knights. There's a deck full of answers.
How did we pass 7? Wait.
So he played the Tamer for 5, put him over to 4, chipped the security. Alphamon's all turns effective when a security card is removed.
Right.
Gain 3 memory proc.
Right.
Because it's just in general, right? It doesn't matter whether it's you or your opponents. So he gained all that memory there, and then now he still has 2 cool boys.
And it looks like we're gonna play Last Guardian, get full value, gain back the 3 memory. We got so much to work. Well, I feel like.
And we have an Omniax.
I feel like giving Royal Knights a lot of memory can kind of be a bait sometimes. Because realistically, it's like they get to play one. Most of the time their turn goes, they get to either play a cool boy or one of their options. And then they get to play a Royal Knight once reduced. And then like after that, like you maybe can play like after this you maybe get an Omeka. You maybe get another Royal Knight, maybe like a Magnamon you get to play here.
Maybe, but I think to me, you get so much value so quickly off of each piece you play with Royal Knights that it can be it snowballs it really hard when you give them that much memory in a single turn.
Right.
Because they're not forced to pass, right? Like Kyle's already been able to. He's dropped the Jespmon. He got a Last Guardian up. It looks like his hand is a little gummed up from what we can see.
And
he does have an Omeka. Okay, we can get back to 2, draw 2. Yeah, there we go.
So gross.
Yeah, so now we're sitting back at 5. So far, we've spent 2 memory, and we've played an option and have 2 bodies on board.
I mean, at least we have double Tamer set up. Like, and that must be what we were clogged on. And maybe it just makes me wonder where we would have been with the extra Koro draw potentially.
Yeah, it would have been nice to probably have a little bit more gas in the tank. Okay, do drop the Omeka here. That is the old Omeka, so on play we'll draw 1. What else do we have? Another cool boy. Yeah, I mean, why not? Just more value for the rest of the game.
Yeah, no, I don't see why not. It cleanly puts them to their 3 memory, and for the rest of the game, we're just gonna have so much memory.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing too, right? Like unlike 7 Demon Lords or like Royal Knights of old, the big thing with Royal Knights is you have to count how many Royal Knights they have in source and cool boys, because it's essentially the same thing. And honestly, like something that I think goes underrated and under talked about is like memory gain from Tamers is probably one of the most powerful effects right now, considering like a lot of people have floodgates in mind. There's a lot of ways like cost reduction from Tamers can get reduced, but memory gain will never get reduced or floodgated out. So when you think of it that way, like just being able to just guarantee yourself a little bit of memory gain every turn is kind of gross.
Yeah, no, I would agree. I would absolutely agree. So it also is like you can't block Tamer memory gain, right? Like it's a memory gain that gets around floodgates and such. A lot of Tamer effects get around floodgates. So they have a lot of value there.
All right, looks like we're gonna get the BT 18. Yes, BT 18 Oguni, which is gonna let us, when Digivolving, pick a hybrid up from trash. We'll see if that comes up with only our 2 memory here, or 1 memory even. Oh yeah, Digivolve for 1 memory or 2 memory here.
Yeah, what to pass?
We're gonna
Grab.
pick up the
Unless I
Gigas.
think he forgot to draw. He didn't draw for the Evo.
Oh, I don't know if not sure if I have judge rights here, so I don't want to step in, but I'm also not a judge officially, so I'm just gonna not.
Yeah,
Oguni, I like the Oguni will be able to attack mentally.
he can. He doesn't have to, but I feel like, well, there's no real reason to do it either. We don't have any DP boosts in our inheritables, I don't think.
No, I think we
So we just
got
have the tamer play and everything. And
yeah, we
have
did another
Gigas, which does
tamer, and then we did. I think it's. I mean, all we had was a Goonie, right? So we have the old Goonie and the old Flame. The only thing we didn't put in is the Gigas. Which Gigas, what when attacking, delete a 3K or
no,
less?
I think we didn't we load the. Isn't that the Gigas on the bottom, or is that a Goonie?
Maybe you might be right. That might be the Gigas, but I think Gigas doesn't do anything for us here. It'll just be a delete for.
It is Gigas.
3K.
But no, he doesn't do anything. Yeah, so we're kind of stuck. There's 2 blockers on the board. We're smaller than the token because he's a 6K blocker. So yeah, we just don't swing. We just leave it there.
Yeah, kind of senseless.
We did choke the 1 at least, so that's something. But I don't know if it necessarily matters with how much advantage Tyler's already managed to net himself.
Yeah, so we're gonna attack.
There's a burning.
16 burning, or 16 burning. No, 17. God dang it.
It's 17. Yeah, you're getting noise. It's early. It's early. We're waking up. We're getting started.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, but we'll be able to tuck a Magna
Off of the Omega effect, right?
Yeah, correct.
Token goes in as well. We might just have game here. Is there? We have a reduction of 7.
We're reducing by 13 effectively.
Yeah.
With the cool boys.
Oh, so that's Omni. Oh no.
No, but we're gonna Omni X actually instead.
Mm-hmm.
Still works.
Still
works. Plenty good.
Doesn't end game, but this will
3 cards. Jesus
this will
Christ.
bottom deck the Gallantmon. God, it reminds me of the BT6 days of just promote Gabumon and then all my mats just trigger off, gaining me a memory and a draw each. And it always felt disgusting.
Goonie should have been bot decked and should not have gone to trash.
Looks like we didn't even bother with the on deletion, so
yeah. Well,
so at least we didn't get like theoretical value out of it. Yeah, that's what. I think at that point we have to step in.
Yeah, Tyler is in a good spot. He is I mean, he can now with all the last Guardians on board, he just kind of
oh no, we're
in a position just to go crazy.
We're skipping the tuck effect. This could have put the BT16. We could have put the
we could have put the Burning Gray in there and actually had the ability to go into Ancient.
And then we'll do just a full loop that would have been able to like get rid of the Omni here, which was one less. Oh, I guess the last Guardians keep us up, unfortunately. But still, if the loop was what we were after, we could have had it. I guess this way we actually get to draw into our rookie and then digivolve it in the back. So that's actually kind of has its own value here. I think the Aldo will be, we're sitting at 14k with this Aldo right now due to the plus 4k gain on when digivolving and then the 2k inheritable. We can go into Ancient Gray and that would be able to give us like delete the token attack, or maybe we go delete the Omnimon attack, but even then it's not the greatest positions. That's gonna give a lot of memory too. That's gonna be 4 memory going into the Burning Gray or Ancient Gray. Yeah, 4 memory
Ancient here. So
what do we delete?
Yeah,
do you just delete the token? I guess you have to delete the token because you have decoy anyway.
Yeah, because I mean, there's no reason for Tyler not to just use the token anyways if he's going to be deleted. Because you might as well just save the last Guardians for keeping yourself safe from Yggdrasil dropping. Yeah, yeah.
All right,
so he's plus 5, so he's 17.
Yeah.
Or no, it's plus 4 off of Alda, so he's big guy. He's 18.
Oh, he's huge.
Oh, we do use last Guardian actually. We don't use the
So
token.
I guess we're like Tyler's probably like just like favoring having the attack because like this if this Omni and the token stick, it's just like game on board like without even having to play.
The 18 for 2 checks. Which I think we're fine. Yeah, I think we're fine with. I think you just let it through. You might just
that doesn't trigger because of the Altamon and and another Omni X.
Okay.
And that's it. It stays on the board. Nothing fancy here. Omni will get tucked under, but we will last Guardian to proc. And from here, it's just game on board unless we're looking at like
get
a Takuya, but might be a little too late.
Yeah, Omni just swings, then you just pass turn and end of turn swing again.
And you can swing over the ancient gray. Yep.
Yeah, because you'll pierce. Just to make sure you have that little extra board control, just to be safe.
Looks like we're not even bothering with that. Yeah.
No.
One analog youth, and just slam. Tyler, just all he has to do is, Tyler should play correct. Play something, play a Magnamon for free. Gain all your money. Jesus Christ.
It's
Draw
so
3
gross.
cards. And I don't know. End this turn with Omeka. All right.
Just drop Evil for 11. Sure, why not? And then end of turn punch again.
So unless we have that's crazy.
All right.
That's
pretty good.
It's actually a best of 3, so.
It is best of 3s? Okay.
It is best of 3. I double checked just in case. I know the Ultimate Cup format has been changing, guys. And then tonight, I did mention that today we are on 4 separate pods of 64 players today, which is really interesting. And on top of that, I think what it is the in-person Ultimate Cups have also been changed to essentially a side event at regionals, to where those are now best of 1. But this online one we are hosting at a best of 3 today, at least from what I've seen from the announcements. If anyone chat knows me to be wrong, let me know.
Okay. Sorry, my stuff had a little bit of a hiccup in the middle of that too. I had to fix things.
That's all good. All right, so this is. I tried to do my little bit of research. I think this should be the last event of BT20, and next week is pre-release or the release event, and after that we're looking at BT21 for any future formats going forward, which is going to be pretty fun. What's your take on BT21?
I think it is a set that is just it is filled with so much support for pro tag decks. It's really nice. I think that some of the new archetypes we get in Adventure and Hero are interesting. Medusa as well. It seems really cool. I think that it just brings a lot of decks up to the current power level that we're at for most meta contenders and meta defining decks.
Yeah. I kind of agree with that. Like Hunters, I'm not like super like sold. Like there's no like one card where I'm like, wow, this just does it for Hunters, right? But just like this is Hunters' actual second wave of support, right? Like they're finally getting a second level 5 or a second Arresterdramon to use, for example, a new Tamer, which the best part of that Tamer being dual color is actually speeds that deck up in terms of its removable capability. We still need 4 Tamers to trigger the Clockmaker, or Watchman, whatever. Tyler actually, Red Hybrid choosing to go first, and with this board.
No, it was Tyler that went first.
Tyler must have gone first, yeah.
Yeah, he dropped him a mecha,
and we're gonna get to attack. So a better start from Red Hybrid. No more 3v3 side events at regionals. I don't know. I guess I know they're always trying to do something different. I'm not actually sure what regionals are doing. Uh-oh.
Oh, hello?
Hello? Are we back?
Are you okay?
Something happened, but we're back. I was asking you if how do you feel about Dynus in Royal Knights? I feel like it's been seeing its way out of lists. People are cutting it more and more, especially since it's not like that really coveted red-black coloring that a lot of Royal Knights want to be at right now.
Yeah, I tend to want nowadays. Yeah, I think for Dynus, it's still a very good searcher, but it's definitely dated. Because we have Cool Boy for draw, we have Last Guardian for extra search. That's just more often cheaper and gives us protection on OmniX. We don't really need the Dynus as much. We have plenty of other ways of getting into or finding our pieces now. So it's not the mandatory 4 that it used to be.
Right.
I do think it still has some value. I think it's a decent card that gets played out off of a 13 Omni play. I think it is still nice to get that extra little bit of search in there. But I wouldn't be surprised we know we're getting more Royal Knight support in BT22. We know we're getting more Royal Knight support in BT23.
I'm questioning that wording about Royal Knight support, which is crazy, by the way, that like potentially this deck is getting 2 more waves of supports back to back. I feel like that wording, like, I guess maybe I'm confused. Like, did they say that this version? I thought like I took it more as like Royal Knight decks, like all force as a deck is getting support, etc., etc.
I think it's both, right? Because think about the way they've designed every Royal Knight card pretty much since,
as long as it has an on play and cares about the keyword, we're good. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
All of them, they've kept this idea of giving them on plays and making it so that they do just sort of synergize naturally with Royal Knights as a deck. So it'll probably be good for their own archetype, but it'll probably also be cards that can be played in this as well.
Yeah, and I see in chat, I agree. That's the key reason that people have been moving away from Dynus is that it just really does trash a lot of the cards we want to be seeing nowadays. Like, you see that we trashed Last Guardian there. We trashed, it also trashes Cool Boy. Like, I think you technically can pick up Last Guardian off of Dynus, but just raw draw in this deck is always going to be just like infinitely better.
For sure.
Looks like we're going. Looks like we hard play. We don't attack. Did we not attack into security? I guess we. Oh, keep losing. Why? All right, we're back. Something's up on my end of things. I keep like losing connection for some reason, but
the internet's being a little weird. It's okay though. We're still here.
Yeah, like we've dropped some frame. Like, we haven't even dropped frames. It's just my internet decides to just take a pause.
All right. So Red Hybrid's turn still right now. He has the Flamemon on board. We're gonna Evo into the Goonie.
This is the.
This 18-1.
Yes, 18-1.
So grab a piece back.
It digivolves for 3. Every time I see that, it stings a little bit every time. Ugh.
Grab back the BT17 Aguni. So what is? Do we just swing? Just get the chip in now?
Yeah, but it's unfortunate that's gonna lose us 3 memory.
Yeah, turn will slide over, but I mean, we have to. I mean, right now, Red Hybrid is not doing what it likes to do normally, and that's just go fast.
Yeah, we haven't done any chips.
We've done really nothing. I think this is where we're seeing the promo.
And we're choosing
the promo Goonie hit probably hurting this deck a good bit.
Yeah, like it makes it so you can't just like promote this Flamemon, digivolve into Ancient, delete everything. Ugh.
Yeah.
And we're gonna pass
you don't have listing value.
Yeah. What kind of speaking like which type of chips do you think Royal Knight or Red Hybrid eats? Are we talking like jalapeno, barbecue, sour cream onion?
Like, are you referring to the player, or are you referring to like the deck as like what do you think the deck would like to eat? Both. If it was an entity?
Why not? Like, you added the condition.
Okay. Well, Eric looks like a hot Cheeto man.
All right, I feel that.
Flaming hot Cheeto type of guy. Right. I'm gonna say that Red Hybrid would probably like Ooh.
That's tough, right? Like, it's
I
like,
think
do
I'm
you want to
like
just say
flaming
they eat
nacho
something
Doritos.
spicy? You know, like they're a
Maybe like
voodoo chips kind of
jalapeno.
guy.
Yeah,
Jalapeno.
yeah, 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 yeah.
And the Omnimon's just gonna swing right
Yeah,
into this
we lose that.
Aguni.
Again, we don't bot deck. We need to. I don't know if Tyler keeps forgetting the bot deck that happens.
I think Tyler is. Is it a May on the Royal Knight?
No, you have to.
You
have,
have
and
to
you
bot
you
deck.
bot deck something.
Okay.
I believe. I mean, I'll double check, but I'm like 99% sure.
Because he's definitely just raiding into it every time. So
yeah, for sure. Well, and I think when we played last week on Saturday, I think he even said that he always forgets about it. So I'm wondering if that's just what's happening here.
Okay. And we're gonna hard play a Gatsu to pass turn.
Yeah, you have to. It's not a Yume.
Got it. All right. Ooh, we get the Ancient Deity out of security here. That's gonna let us play a Tamer from Trash or Hand, and I know we have a dual Tamer in Trash. You can't play Digimon by effect, right? With Gatsu,
Yeah.
so you can still play Tamer. We're good.
Yeah. Tamer still can go out.
We just have to be careful because we won't be able to use Deity to play an Ancient, for example.
Right.
This chokes back to 1, but because of the dual Tamer, we're gonna go bounce to 3, and then we're gonna go to 5 thanks to the 3-cost Sakuyas. Promote Flame. Yep.
So this could potentially be a big turn for us.
Yeah, we can if we can.
We have a good amount of memory. We have analog.
Mm-hmm.
Omni can't block anything right now.
We have piercing, which is great. Like the 3-cost Kuyas have piercing, which can let us potentially swing over most things. Like we could just like raid into Magnamon, raid into this Gatsumon.
Yeah.
Honestly, like we probably just want to leave Gatsumon on the board. Funny enough, but
we're loading a bunch of cards. Actually, yeah, I think you're right too.
As long as we have different names, looks like we went Alda, Flame, I assume Burning. And
it's Alda, Flame, Burning, and a Goonie.
Yeah, so
pretty much
each of
the
the
whole
4 names. Yeah, not bad.
Mm-hmm. So how do we play this out? We do have that Magna blocker there, which is a bit annoying right now.
As long as we Digivolve, I mean, a Goonie, even a Goonie swings for 7k thanks to the Tamer, right? So if we swing, like, it won't be a free block for Tyler. He will have to give up the Magnamon to do any kind of attack. The next question becomes, when does this Flamemon take its turn at attacking? Maybe it doesn't at all.
I think we ideally want to try and get like an Ancient Grade playoff first here to go just to get rid of the Magna at the very least, and then do our swing into security.
Yeah, and there's a world where like Analog Youth kicks back the turn 2, or if we like just die in security, Analog Youth will kick back. We'll get the rookie aggression.
Okay, here we go.
Looks like here's the first step. Do we have Alda?
Yeah.
I think we do. I think we picked up Alda back up.
You mean a Goonie?
A Goonie, yep. Sorry.
You're good. So we swing.
Raid? I don't see why we wouldn't raid. Especially since this is the piercing to Kuya.
Yeah. Agreed.
Here's all.
Because then we can raid into the Magna, get the piercing, and then just attempt to pop the Omni to force the last Guardian to go bye-bye. So
yep.
We'll Evo for 3 here and 2. Oh, it's Old Faithful. So whenever we will not.
Yeah.
We're not gonna get to pop anything, but we are a big guy. We should be 17k. This will be for 3 checks.
17
with piercing.
I think we're 17 plus 2, right? I think.
Oh, right. Yeah, you're right. It's 19. I forgot the Takuya goes plus 2k as well.
And we did raid. We have piercing, right? So this should be, like you said, 3 checks into security.
Yeah, correct.
Yep. That's 1, 2. We're definitely bigger than that.
Fine. Yeah, there's nothing we're gonna hit that's gonna kill us off of DP.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
3 checks. Did we draw for Poro?
I don't think he did.
We can also Digivolve. Now we can Digivolve into.
We're doing it. We're doing it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah, we drew off a Koro. Let's go.
Success. Now we swing Flame. Like, there's no shot we don't swing Flame.
Yeah, absolutely.
You gotta take the attacks while you can.
I think you.
Hmm?
Is there any world that we win this turn?
I don't think so. Not with the
we're not
way
doing
the
the
memory
flame?
is. We can
No,
digivolve
we're
for.
not
Here we go. We can
doing the
digivolve
flame.
for 2. Oh, are we gonna trap? Are we gonna bait ourselves? Oh, are we gonna bait ourselves? Oh no. We should have attacked with flame, in my opinion, but I think we're about to bait ourselves, and I might have to step in here because so now Aguni, the way this works for those in chat, Aguni will say when digivolving, because we have a Burning Gray underneath, digivolve into Ancient. If we follow through with that digivolution, Takuya Koji will say end of turn attack. But the end of turn, delete yourself will resolve before we even get to complete our attack.
Yeah,
So,
I think we're realizing that right now.
Oof.
I think that's why we paused. I think we hit the oh wait, oopsie.
Oopsie, yeah. I mean, we could still attack into security and keep our Aldemon, and then if we do it that way without going into an Ancient, we at least get the attack in.
Yeah, we are 9K.
And then we can trigger cool analog youth. We won't kick back the turn, but at least we choke to 1.
Yeah, I think that's the best play. We really should have swung the flame though, because we could have put run it to 0 security right now.
And then just threaten good old faithful like hybrid for game for the rest of the game here. Yeah.
But now we're gonna have to work a little bit harder. I don't know why we didn't swing flame.
Yeah. There's nothing in security you'd be afraid of, I'd feel. Are we bigger than that?
Evil? No, we're not. We're 9K.
Yeah, looks like I think you're right, 9K. Now we'll end of turn. Technically, this was the Ancient was supposed to delete itself before the security check, but
yeah.
Okay.
Maybe that's what we're clarifying right now. And then we'll die to battle.
Then we'll die to battle, I think. Yeah, I think you're right. Are we bigger? The Flamemon gives
no,
another 2K.
We're only +4. Yeah. And then, okay, now we're doing it. Yeah. So the check will go through, then we die. Okay, yeah, he's doing it now. We were sorting out how effects should have resolved.
All right, cool.
So we get a Tamer drop. No mem setter, but that's fine too, as long as Digimon's on board.
Yeah, I do like this Takuya. Play these Takuyas while you can, because this honestly.
Last Guardian.
Always.
Well, I think
this is just game on board again.
Game.
Yeah.
Because now Omni can just swing raid through the flame if he wanted to. Choose not to. Just check security. Swing Gotsu. Yeah, and then end a turn.
Same thing we saw last round. Yeah. Play Cool Boy, and that's it.
Punch again. Yeah, that's Omni X is crazy, man. It's a win button for so many decks.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think we were stuck. There's no way we could get there that turn. We definitely still should have swung the Flamemon. There's no reason not to.
I think both Flamemons, right? Like there was a different Flamemon we could have attacked with, and we chose not to. And then this Flamemon on board as well could have easily attacked, and I think that could have been the difference of game or not.
It almost feels like we played a little bit too passively. Which is because that's not what Red Hybrid wants to do. Red Hybrid just wants to Unga Bunga check face.
How do you feel about the Red Hybrid support coming up in 21? Definitely, I think we say goodbye to Ancient and just see Emperor Gray go forward.
I think Emperor Gray definitely finds a way back into the meta. I think the new promo Emperor Gray is actually pretty good. I think it's not being talked about enough, to be honest.
It evos for 4, which the other one evos for 5. So like that right there is a huge power jump. Like that I don't think is respected.
He inherently has blocker. He deletes something on Evo that has as much or less DP as him, which that's the standard. And then he gets +1 KDP for each color in his sources. So he's going to be sitting very big on top of all the DP boosts they usually get. And on top of that, he unsuspends end of turn, right? So there's a lot. He can be a lot. If he stays on the board past the turn you Evo into him, or even if you keep turn the turn you Evo into him, he's going to do a lot of damage. He can get a lot of aggression out, especially with old BT7 2Q giving a sec +1. I think there's some real threat there.
All right, let's check out what Pod 2 is up to. I'm just picking tables at random, guys. So
sure.
I'm gonna go ahead and ask them real quick if they're okay with being on stream, and then we're gonna try table 76. Why not? Hey guys, are you okay with being on stream? All right, sweet. Thank you very much. All right, we will settings, switch my things, and then 76. We're gonna be, this is table 76 right now, technically in the Discord, but this is pod 2. This is the beginning half of pod 2 here. Everyone's running on the same timer. We got Levia versus Sun and Moon here.
Yeah, we got some Galaxy.
Two decks that were essentially dodged the ban list, right?
He was way too fast. I need to put that pressure on me for sure. Yeah. Good games, by the way, Tyler. Good games. Also, I think you were forgetting the OmniX on plays again, because I think you played it twice, and
you didn't. You weren't bottom deck.
You forgot to bot deck.
Yeah. And I didn't want to step in because I don't think either of us have.
We're not
rights,
judges, so we can't. Yeah.
All right, so Levia. I mean, it looks like Levia just went in and cleared cleared the Sun and Moon stack. So we might have just walked into just the finale show here. Ooh, we are not.
You hit a big guy.
That might give. Oh, we were about to check the security. Oh, we know we're good. That was just the open information.
I mean, it does give Galaxy the chance to kind of have a little bit of bounce back here, but Levia's back up to 5 security, which is tough.
Yeah, and it depends on how many resources Sun and Moon has chewed through at this point to get to this game state. We could go either way. It's gonna be interesting to see what Levia does here. We can't play options, so it's what we just play a Gabumon if we have it. Oh, we can't play that. I don't feel comfortable walking in on this, but yeah, that we can't play the training. But
yeah, we don't have a source. Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll drop Coincido. It's the game state's just moving too far past it now. We have a lot of work. We have a lot of memory to work with on Levia's side. Are you asking if you have permissions to?
Yeah, I am.
Do that. Okay. No, I don't blame you. It's fair. Just drop a Gazi and block the memory. Yeah, I mean, that's really good. That stops Corona from gaining memory. It'll stop Wisteria Boost from being useful. Galaxy does have the ability to clear, but it has to get up there first. It's going to be tough because I do have to play around a lot. They actually might not even be able to, now that I'm thinking about it. They have to get up to a 5. They're not going to be able to get enough sources without... Yeah, that's tough.
All right, we're gonna get a table judge going forward, so...
Okay, so we'll do the tuck. We won't gain the memory. We can still Evo for a reduced cost, though, so we can keep turn. We'll go Galga. They'll both draw 1. The memory gain doesn't matter. So that gets burned. So far, we've burned most of all the memory gain in the stack, pretty much. We can go Crest for 1 here, though. Man, that's tough, though. We couldn't clear it. Didn't have a flare. So Levia's at 1. He didn't search from Fira. You're right. I think, yeah, true. Should have tapped the Tamer for free champion. search, then use a stun for free level 5, and then bridge into level 6. Yeah, true Eagle. Yeah, that's a good call. That's a good call.
This stack is promoted. This Gallantmon's promoted at a raising.
Yeah.
Oh,
yes.
we must be because we have sources and tucked under. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I'm just coming back to this.
No, you're all good. They went back and forth a little bit with just turn passing.
And now we're gonna promote. We're at the 1 memory here.
Yeah, we know Arbiter, but we can't. We're not judges. We can't say anything. But you are correct.
We will be able to say stuff going forward, and I think we'll have a table judge. I confirmed the situation.
Yeah. So Levia can just kind of use all the resources here. Yeah, Protoform going to a Cerberus for 2.
And then, man, the Gazi on board is so painful. And the fact that they can recycle it over and over again.
Yeah, it is the very, very nice thing Levia can do. But admittedly, if you get Floodgates out before Levia does their thing, they also just kind of suffer.
Yeah.
They also just
My favorite is having Gatsu and Trash, and then they go Drago.
Yeah.
I love that. That's my
Labra.
favorite.
True.
All right, so Labra, they decided to go with Labra to recycle a piece. Discard a card, grab a dark animal. They're going with Cerberus X, I believe. Yep.
Yeah, just recycle it. Make sure that we have another source. We'll go ahead and get an extra memory game. We'll get some draw. Saves 3 to 4 hours per day now. Oh, for sure, yeah. I think Ulti Cups being smaller pods makes more sense.
Also gives people more chances to try to like get in. Not more chances, but it kind of distributes out more of that really cool prizing, right? Because you have 64 4 pods, essentially 4 champions, 4 top 16s, etc. I think we only have. I think they're only distributing 3 cards, or distributing the Shoutmon, the Cross 4, and then Cross 6. I think are the 3 cards.
So
we go into Drago.
Yeah.
And because of that, we'll get our Leviamon on board. But how do we want to resolve this? We can do Drago first, or we can go Levia X first. Oh, we're gonna do Psych. Okay.
Play out the Psych, so we can't reduce play costs. Both can Evo here. We'll Evo 1. Effect will activate first, so we have to pop a 3, 5, and 7. We can't pop the Tamer because we do have more things on board now because of playing the Psych.
Which, if we didn't play the Psych, we
could have popped the Tamer. Yeah. Go the other Levia. Still can't pop anything else, but we can still swing for 3 checks. That's just, we'll delete the Gazi. Which, yeah, he's stunned. That makes sense. Sure. So, and then just, well, that can't swing. But
yeah, same. That's that
doesn't matter. He could have just swung with the other Levia, but yeah, that Levia could not have swung because he just played that. And did not have the rush inheritable off of Cerberus, I don't believe.
It looks like they're done with this table as well. So
yeah.
All right. So going forward, I do get to be my own table judge, which is exciting. Looks like we have Jamie. Very exciting. And then if we see something, we can cut in as well.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, where do we want to go next? Where do we want to be? Levia. It still surprises me that like, I hate to be like I told you so, because there was such a long time for when it came to the ban list discussion. There was such a long time where people were definitely saying that, oh, I want Mirage banned, Sun and Moon is gross, blah 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 blah, and I'm like, guys, like if you hit Mirage, they don't care. they really don't care about Mirage being hit. Like, congrats on your judgeship. Thank you.
There you go.
I get
Congrats,
to be,
Risa, you did
I'm
it.
like a rent-a-cop. I'm a mock.
Oh, Dan Vang's playing.
Yeah, Dan Vang is playing. We got A-Vault in here.
Yeah, we have a lot of well-known faces
in
in the community playing, which is really cool. It's really cool. I saw some local heads as well that I recognize.
Onion, jury's out if that's Mr. NA champion Onion. Who else? Kakaru's here. Good old. I think we got.
Something I wanted to ask you about, Reese, because I have to wonder, do you think with us coming into unification, do you think there's a world? Because I know initially there was talk about today possibly being a best of one. Do you think that we might move to a best of one format to match
No.
JP? I don't know if China does best of ones or best of threes, but like I was just wondering, like, because I'm curious if they're gonna try and have us like streamline and match
Just
formats and everything else moving
everything.
forward.
Yeah.
So that way, when we move to like bigger events and whatnot, everyone's on the same kind of playground, like or playing field. Like everyone understands like the same sort of like play styles and meta, because that does affect the meta, right? Being a best of one over a best of three, it means that your decks that are maybe a little bit less consistent do suffer more if you're something that benefits from just maybe having that extra game or two.
I don't know. Like it's such a tough question. I feel like I want to believe no, because it's like there's what my heart wants, and then there's what I feel like is gonna happen. And what my heart wants is also split, because this is something me and ATX Eagle X Gaming talk about all the time, because we've been hosting both a Gundam webcam tournament, which is best of one, and Digimon every week, and then on top of that, One Piece also is out there. It's just something I have.
Yeah.
We both have participation in, and every time we come out of Gundam and One Piece events, we're like, wow, the best of one format is so much shorter, so much faster, way more easier to handle. Like, it's such a joy to organize the best of one tournament. But then we're just like, man, but as Digimon players, we really don't want best of one. So it really depends on like because I feel like most Digimon player, like that's like the two wolves in every Digimon player. Like, we all understand that best of one is probably better for like tournament organization, but as players,
I think
go ahead.
I think it can also be good mentally too for those longer days. Instead of playing for like 10 hours of your day, being able to cut that down significantly, I think is not the worst thing either. That's at least me personally. I'm just like, I wouldn't mind it in that regard. But I do. The other wolf I think you're going to mention, right, is the idea of like sometimes you might just brick game one and then it's just over.
Oh, 100%. Like, I mean, no offense to our, like, we all saw Worlds, right? Like, a lot, like, even in, fortunately, Worlds was, at least from what was streamed, was a best of three. And even then, it was on full display, right? It was on full display that best of, like, just breaking happens, man. And, like, as Digimon players, we just, like, we really just want that second chance, you know? I think it was like, they did stream like Japanese nationals, and that was a lot of what happened during Japanese nationals too. It's like, oh, the Imperialmon just didn't see rookies, so GG. So it's tough. Digishan chimes in with, if we go best of one, I will stop taking this game seriously. I agree. I mean, like, it's just,
that's fair.
Best of three is just the most fair, competitive thing, and I know it makes tournaments go longer, but
it gives you a chance. I think if you're somebody who wants to compete and wants to top, having the best of three, I think it gives you a chance to show your prowess more in the individual rounds, and it also gives you a chance to have that comeback in case you just get unlucky and you do brick, as it is a card game and that is a game mechanic.
5 hour Eagle X comes in with 5 hours for a 5 to 7 round tournament versus a 5 hours into 5 round tournament. Yeah, no, like, and the time, like,
it's the two wolves.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's man, I cannot, like, every time we end a Gundam stream, like, we are like, dang, we just went through like 4 rounds in an hour. Like, something ridiculous. Like, I'm exaggerating, but you get the point.
Yeah, and I think for like Gundam, even for One Piece, I think I mean, I shouldn't speak on One Piece. I don't know One Piece enough, but I think for Gundam, for what I've played, I've played a fair chunk. It feels good for Gundam because Gundam isn't as fast of a game.
It's the same for One Piece. That feeling is 100% the same for One Piece.
Yeah, with Digi, the way that the game is designed and how power creep has occurred within so many certain decks, the game can just be over in like 5 minutes.
Yeah,
Like
no.
you can just have turn 2, turn 3 OTK on board and it's over, and it feels bad. And it doesn't even, and it's not, that's not even necessarily just based off of like a high roll. It's just sometimes how some decks will go now.
100%. I think like from a NA player satisfaction standpoint, and I guess not even just NA, I think even Europe and Oceania, I think everyone on the western front of Digimon wants the best of 3. I mean, we have best of 3 because that's what we wanted in the first place, right? That is a change they did for us, by us, right? So like for them to go back on that, and like we would have to, like there would have to be an outcry from the player base to truly want best of 1 for them to switch to best of 1. I don't see them switching to best of 1 just because they feel like it, when we're already best of 3 because of what we want. So I don't know. I mean, who knows? Things could go like, I didn't want Lobomon banned and it's banned, but like, you know, it's just fun talk. I play Fusion World and it's not best of 1. Feels great, mainly because the consistency of hands. You don't really brick nearly as hard as you can in Digimon. Yeah, and I think fundamentally it just comes down to Digimon. You need to be able to count to 6. If you need to see rookie, I mean, just the generic, obviously I'm speaking generically, Royal Knights doesn't count to 6, but like generically the idea is you want to see rookie, you want to see champion, you want to see level 5, you want to see mega, and if you don't see that, then like you're not playing the game for the most part, and so that just feels bad, and so we want that second chance in a best of 3 scenario. Digimon
Agreed,
getting
Eagle.
64 cap online events is the best of both worlds, of shorter tournament length while maintaining best of 3. Eagle. Yeah, I think that's probably where this current format we're experiencing today comes from, is kind of like a stepping stone into having our cake and eating it too. And I think it's kind of just, especially since Ultimate Cups aren't seen as the premier. Maybe this is crazy. Maybe chat, you'll disagree with me on this. If you do, let me know. Or you, TJ, like Ultimate Cups are kind of like the side tournament of everything. It's not seen as the most premier of events, right? Like there's no invite. Like this doesn't get us to our nationals tournament. So this is people's playground. This is people's testing ground. People take this less seriously. So we don't need it to be like this competitive sweat bed of, you know, 300, 500 plus players. Who is the king of that many, of like the 10-round tournament or whatever?
I think you said it best. I fully agree. I think that Ultimate Cups serve as they're a petri dish, right? Like they're the perfect place to see what works in the meta and what doesn't, and to get an idea of what you might play at a regional for like those longer events. And I think that it being, you know, the way it is now, with it being like, you know, 64-man pods, best of 3s is like what Eagle said, it's the best of both worlds, and it gives you still enough opportunity to test the deck and see if it could go the length in a longer or a larger scale tournament.
I agree with that. 64 player caps are fantastic, but the lack of increased player caps sucks. I see. I think I understand where that sentence is coming from. I think you're saying like the 64 player pods is great, and then fundamentally we're still capped at 300 or something or so players, I think is where you're going with that sentence. And I think that just comes down to, we used to have higher caps and then those weren't selling out, so then Bandai's response is to shorten caps. So I think we need to the community needs to come together and start selling out these events, particularly Ultimate Cups. I do want to preface that I think regionals are always selling out no matter what.
They top.
I think they always sell out, and then those caps could theoretically still go up. It's Ultimate Cups that struggle to like even sell out. I think tonight I think this event has sold out in terms of the Ultimate Cup. I could be wrong.
I think there's a lot of eyes on the competitive scene right now, partially because of unification coming up. But I also think that the meta we're in right now, there's a lot of decks that have a way in at the moment. So I think that more people feel like I think I know a few local heads even here, like they're like some of them are doing their first ever events, just because it just feels more accessible right now.
Yeah, no, I definitely, something about this format, even like just before the ban list, something about this format just like was exciting people. Like I've seen the growth. Like just yesterday in my local, we had 22 people for just a random local, and it was crazy. We were all sitting there aghast, like, we all want to play Digimon today. That's insane. I thought it's a crazy. I think 22 people is like huge for a local.
Yeah, I think we had 20 like a couple of weeks ago. We've been it's sort of simmered back down to our usual numbers the past couple of weeks, but we were hitting like 16 to 20 people, which is pretty big for our scene as well.
We had our first 10+ person local in Indiana in a while. Wow.
Yeah,
that's exciting.
There's a lot of people coming back to Digi right now too. There's a lot of people that are coming back into the game right now, or people that are just picking it up for the first time, which is cool. It's really fun to see.
No, it's definitely fun to see. I think it's just more Digimon fans are becoming aware of the card game, and then like I don't know. I do feel like the power creep has kind of found its place. As long as you're playing mostly the meta decks, like everything plays into each other pretty well. Like there's no like what deck blows another deck out of the water? I guess Red Purple Imperial blows Royal Knights out of the water, but even then, like if that was the case, we'd probably see more Red Purple Imperial. So clearly, Royal Knights has a good, like at least a playable matchup there.
Yeah, I think most things are playable. There's definitely a couple of cards I think in certain decks that completely lock you out. Like Aura Ace right now really hurts Magna X. I've said this a million times. Anybody who's seen me in recent videos or anything has heard me say this a million times, so I won't linger on it. But that's one that always comes to my mind that just kind of really hard shuts you out. I do think Gallant probably shuts out a fair amount of lower end, like tier 1.5 decks. Yes,
I can agree with that.
Because Gallant is just
Magnamon.
So
I would argue Magnamon also still does that, but they just get shut out by the tier 1.
Yeah. I would say there's definitely some lower end decks that get shut out entirely, but nothing that's like currently a contender or meta defining. I don't think any of them necessarily get completely shut out by anything that is like up in the upper rafters. Yep, taps.
Have friends rejoining due to unification. Yeah, I think unification has a lot of people excited because like you guys gotta understand, like theoretically speaking, this is the first Japanese card game to transition to being globally unified. Like technically, like you can argue technically Fusion World's the first, but it wasn't a transition to unification. It was Fusion World started unified between us and the West and Japan, whereas every other Japanese card game is not unified. I'm talking Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Vanguard, Schwartz, all of them. All like I don't think there's a single one that is homogenized. Bandai is really doing something. I don't know what term I want to use, but it's definitely like leading the charge in terms of creating this space where the Japanese card games are unified, and they're doing it. They've announced it for One Piece. I know that was a big thing. Like once Digimon got it announced, that was the next thing on the docket. One Piece players were like, we want that too.
Bandai definitely has a chokehold on the card game like market right now. They're going crazy. They are doing a really, really good things.
Looks like we got our round 2 pairings, so I'm gonna go ahead and what's his name? Oh man, Hong from the Hong Zero channel is playing tonight in Pod 1. There's a lot of names in Pod 1. I need to start double checking. Dan Vang in Pod 2, very fun.
Yeah.
Pod 3 has double 64. You get 128. So Pod 3 is pretty down there. Oh wait, no, I'm so sorry. That's not how the pods work. It would be table 32 and then table. Oh my god, yeah. Table 32.
It's every 32 tables, right?
Every 32 tables, yeah. That's where I'm tripping up, yeah. So then 34, and then and then after 64 would be the Pod 3.
Oh, I see another one of my local heads, Anthony, playing as well. He's at table 79. That's cool.
Ooh, all right, we're just gonna jump in on table. I'm gonna go ahead and jump in on table 1, at least pop the question for them, and then we'll go forward with sending you guys over that way. Hey y'all, are you guys okay with being on stream? K2, are you okay with it too? Sweet, thank you very much. All right, guys, we're gonna get table 1 from Pod 1. I don't know the best way to go about this whole pod situation in terms of what we want to stream to you guys, They are using Bandai TCG Plus, which does make it harder for us to like find decks in particular to watch. So it's just kind of like we're just like in a going in blind situation for the most part. But that being said, I think like we're just gonna try to cover table 1, bounce to pod 2 when we can, and then pod 3. I don't know. We'll just see from after our first game. We're gonna send it over. We're on table 1 of pod 1. Go around all the table 1s. Yeah, okay. That's kind of my initial theory. So, yeah. I think that might be my best bet, okay. Let's catch up on chat while our players are shuffling it up. The round doesn't start for another minute, technically. Speaking of locals, our locals consistently sells out at 32 players. What? Holy, that's crazy. You get 30.
Yeah, there's a couple of local scenes. Like I know there's a really big one in Colorado. Like there's a couple of hotspots where there's like they sell out. They go crazy.
That's 32 people every week. That's busted.
It's sick. It's really, really cool.
But we didn't get an in-store regional this season. Huh? Crossheart? What's happening?
You see what's happening right now? You see what's happening on the Crosshearts reveal of the search?
Was it double Raptor Sparrow, double Taiki?
It was Taiki, Raptor, 2 Raptor Sparrow, and then a regular Sparrow. It was all Sparrow. It was all Sparrow.
Oh, no.
That was crazy.
That's so. At least at least
well.
we got the Raptor Sparrow though. Like it's kind of hype going forward. Oh, and then we got Gallant on the other side. Uncanny Girl to quickly wrap that up. Yeah, I also struggle with that. Like how. Like, I'm so happy that to TLDR, I am happy that we have more store regionals. 100%. Damdai is improving. However, there's still those random stories like yours where it's like, man, we get X amount of players. How did this store get it over us? It makes no sense, etc., etc. I agree that there's still those question marks out there. And this just maybe we'll never know. That being said, Raptor Sparrow does do its win attacking to digivolve into Sparrow digivolves into Raptor Sparrow mid attack. And we attack security, hit a Guillamon, and we're cooking from here.
It is the rush Gil, so it's pretty good to have in trash. I think we picked up a what's the name of the level 5 over Darulu? What is it? Loader
Darulu? Jaeger Darulu? Is that what you're talking
Jaeger.
about?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
It's
yeah.
Jaeger.
I think we picked that up.
Jaeger Darulu, and then Jagger Atler. Are we just doing it now?
I think we're doing something. Yeah, for 3.
All 5 pieces of Exodia already. That's crazy.
Well, just 4. I guess we did have I guess 5. Because technically we need the top card too. You're right. So the new EX6 shout.
And then we digivolve into Valter.
That's
Whoa.
Gain a memory back. I wonder if we should have swung.
This seems excessive. Maybe we should have swung, but then we
didn't.
What?
We were missing a shooting star, so we didn't have alliance access.
Yeah, but surely, like, I mean, I guess we have reboot. The Raptor gives us reboot, right? And then Atler gives us blocker. I don't. 1, 2, 3. I need a.
I think. Wait. Actually, for each. Oh, it's just for the turn. Never mind. It's not until the end of opponent's turn. Okay. I was looking at the DP minus effect from the EX6. I forgot it was only for the turn. That card would have been so much better if it lingered. That'd have been so huge if it lingered.
It would have been insane if it lingered, man, because they can play multiple of those bad boys a turn.
Yeah. So Gallant's gonna do some Gallant things. We are missing X anybody in sources. No Wargrowl, so this is a pretty tough stack to go Wargrowl X into. We pop a 10k or less. Red 0 or less memory, so we can technically pop 14k or less, I believe. I think we have the BT19 Growl and
Geo. Yeah, I think you're right.
Oh no, we don't pop anything because we don't have source. Never mind. We just get the plus 3k in protection. Yeah. Sorry, ignore me.
You're good. You're good.
Swing over Sparrow.
And then we go into Gallant. This will pop. We don't even get the reboot here, so we're just gonna get.
No.
We're gonna sit on plus 6k, putting us at 17k. So we can't just attack over it now, even with our 15k level 7. I wonder what Cross does. Good day, Chief and Squirrel. How's it going, Tafik? The mobile game is going to cause a surge in new players. I can't wait. I'm excited for the mobile game. I'm excited for the little Gemmon. I am adopting it as a squirrel Digimon, and hopefully it continues to digivolve into squirrel-like things. I'll be very happy.
Of course you are. Of course you are, bro. I'm not surprised in the slightest. Yeah, I agree though too. I think it's going to be really, really good for the card game. It's more accessible. I have a bunch of friends that were like, if there was a digital client, I'd actually try playing. And so even though I know we've been told there's going to be cards exclusive to the digital client, or
Digi Allies, which is kind of cool to see.
Yeah, it might function a bit differently. It'll still be nice. It's a nice entry point. It'll be something fun to mess with, and it'll be interesting to see where they go with it.
We just hard play shooting star without attacking. We're really just trying to leave this Valder arm up without trying to do some damage.
Maybe we were worried about an ace.
Maybe.
But I'm with you. I think we should have swung. I think we should have gotten the aggression. I think not getting the aggression out and giving Gallant time is scary. I also don't know. Do we still have blocker?
Not anymore. No, we did have blocker, but now we do not have blocker. Oh wait, no, we gain it. No, we gain.
Does Atler give blocker still? Or do you have to have cross
you mean chaos
or something?
I think no. I think. Oh wait,
you have to have cross.
No, you have to have Shoutmon in name. Yeah. You
have to have opponent's turn. Well, this is one with the cross heart trait gains blocker, so he does not have that. He's just the sec +1, and he's just Valderarm. He's just Valderarm. None of the inheritables are live.
Here's the thing, though. What I was gonna say was, if they ace us into Crimson mode, I feel like we're okay with that, because like now they can't go into Gallant X, right? They'd have to make a completely new stack to go into Gallant.
Yeah, X, and you have like. You have some things you could do to make things a bit tough on them.
And here, see, we're gonna go into Gallant X. This will probably get rid of the Valder.
Yeah, it will. We'll +4 -4. We will pop. We technically pop a 14k or less right now because we're at 0 or less memory, so we will pop the Valder.
Well, we won't be able to burn. Stack it, but I guess I assume we're gonna do it that way. Yeah, and we are gonna do it. That way.
Yeah. There's no reason not to. I think you're fine. You're fine. Not on. And then choose the evil for 1. Sure. Yeah, that's good. The 1 choke's really nice. I mean, you have Gallant X on board. You're sitting pretty.
All right, so we're gonna do we have the Raptor Sparrow situation? Oh, we do. So we're gonna get collision during this attack, so it will get rid of the Geo. If we don't do a level 7 ace here. I am slightly pessimistic about my city getting players back / new players in with the new mobile app. Some of my friends showed interest in the mobile game, but not much about going to physical. That's fair. It'll be interesting. We'll have to see. It's not one way or the other. What's up, Antics? Let's go, Kevin. He says.
Antics the goat.
Antics is the goat. Does the store regionals also hand out protoforms? Yes, they do. They do give out the event packs that could contain a protoform in them. Yes. Is this round 2? Oh, it still says round 1. Oh my god. Thank you for the catch.
He could have rated over it. Well, still trashing one, yeah.
Also the timer. I'm gonna fix the timer.
Raid, go to 0. Maybe, yeah. He has to Evo to gain the raid and tap the tamer, but yeah, he might have been able to do that. I'd have to go back and look at it.
41, and we're gonna put 45 start. All right, where timer is set to go.
No, where he was memory wise, he wouldn't have been able to. All the effects have to finish resolving, so he would have had to have popped it off the one digivolving effect being at 0.
Got you.
Yeah. So he couldn't have. Not with where he was at memory-wise. We are doing some scrambling here. Going to the Wargrowl Ace.
Ooh, this is going to gain us 2 memory back, right? Because it's pop a 3k and then gain 3k for every Digimon they have. Or no, it's gain 2k for every Digimon they have. So we don't get to clear this shooting star because we don't have enough DP boon.
Yeah, but we do pop 1, and then we gain 1 memory for each Digimon's deleted, so we will be able to go back up. We have all of our memory gain inheritables, of course, so we just shoot back up to 5. Yeah, this is when Gallant gets a second stack going. It becomes probably one of the most
That's
terrifying decks out there.
disgusting.
There's so
I
much
think this
memory
is
gain
just
you get.
game 2, right? This is gonna be 2 checks on the Gallant X plus a burn.
Yeah, and then he'll unsuspend.
Mm-hmm.
End of attack,
Now
burn
attack,
top.
end of attack, unsuspend, burn.
Yeah, swing, and
we're
then just swing
gonna
for a game
give
with
it
fresh.
up
Yeah.
there. I think we just scooped it, so we're gonna go to game 2
Yeah.
here.
This
Yeah,
I
like
have to feel this is probably a rough matchup for Cross because
Yeah, if
you ideally want to keep turn with all of your digi-crossing usually.
Mm-hmm.
And Gallant, if you leave anything on board, Gallant just noms through it.
Yeah, no, I agree. I just feel like I would have loved to see where this game went if we just stayed on E cross 6 instead of going instantly into Valder. I mean, what did the Valder do? You know, like it stops unsuspending,
Yeah, we didn't get any value.
it stops on plays, but doesn't stop when digivolvings or when attackings, right? So like,
right,
they're going to be immune to an unsuspend. It like if Gallant had the ideal stack, they still get to unsuspend, right?
Yeah,
because they're immune to.
I
They'd
think
be
you're
immune. Right. Wait a minute. Could contain mean we don't get it for sure? Correct, Samir. It is a random selection of cards. It's not a random selection of cards. It's a set of cards in those promo packs, and you could potentially get a protoform. There is also, I believe they also put what I think they put a quartz in there again. They put.
Are you talking about
the event
ultimate
pack?
packs?
Yeah, what the event pack has.
Yeah.
I think it's like a mix of. I'm just gonna look it up. I think they reprinted.
I don't remember.
Oh my god, what's his name? The Metal Greymon, but the Blue Flare Metal Greymon, who's just named Metal Greymon.
Yeah. The Shadra, yeah, Shadra's in there as well.
Shadra's in there. Thank you.
Analog Youth, thank you, Uncanny Girl.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate it. always appreciate the homies keeping the other homies in check.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the Rivals Barrage. The full border Rivals Barrage is an interesting one, and then a Dorimon being the last one. Analog Youth is a good card. I'm glad they keep reprinting it. I know it was on some people's ban list hopes, but I just never vibed with that. I don't.
Until it has like some sort of free tamer play, you still have to like drop it. It still can hurt your deck potentially.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very good card that accelerates a lot of purple engines, but it's not necessarily like
the problem, right? Like that's like how I see it. It's like Ukomon. Like if they hit like if you saw Purple Hybrid, which was realistically the only deck abusing Ukomon at the time,
right,
and you hit Uko, like you essentially did nothing. So like
Kaiser reprint 1. Kaiser's kind of a dead card right now. There's not many decks that push up rookies that you can punish at least with it.
I think there's not a lot of. I think the flip side is that there's not a lot of decks that have the space to be running Digimon Emperor right now. I think like the key card guys were like 7 Demon Lords were running it because like they actually like it did double duty for them because it was such a key piece to their draw engine.
Right. Do you get a chip out of Raptor Sparrow here? We did see pretty much the goated turn 1 again.
Mm-hmm. Seeing
we
Sparrow
will
into
die
Raptor is busted.
Hex. Yeah. And getting the Taiki up early too is really nice. So it's pretty solid.
Ooh,
just drop the triple tamer.
Triple tamer. Do love him. Getting the Omni, seeing that the Omni is off the board here is kind of nice because you realistically Gallant only has room to play 1.
Yeah, usually.
So it's not. It's very likely that they could be on 2. Don't get me wrong, but you can feel safe that they're not going to see the 1-up at this point, right?
Yeah. So we just get a bunch of search. Do pick up the Ultimate Cup, or I think that's the BT12 one, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Which is good.
We're gonna resolve our triple tamer, tuck 1, draw 1, gain 1.
Yeah. So Cross seeing a bit better of a board state right now, although Gallant is set up to just pop off next turn. They're looking at what, effectively 4, 6, 7, or like 8 memory because training will reduce by 2, and then top of memory
Yeah.
they'll gain. So they're Gallant's in a really good spot next turn.
If they have it.
If they have it.
That's
Which
the
we saw him pick up a BT-17 Gallant over a Growl, so I have to assume he has a 4. He also picked up a War Growl, so he should have
Can
the line
count to 6, yeah. I
Yeah.
agree with that. But does he have like a more optimal stack? Like, does he have any of the X components?
Find out.
Yeah, we'll find out. Like now the question becomes, do we leave a Digimon even up for Gallant to just delete? It looks like we are going to play something here. E cross 6.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Here's Jaeger. There's Atler. I know the Greymon is under Raptor Sparrow. Only missing Shoutmon. Are we gonna get it from hand? No. This thing can't attack. I don't think it has innate rush without the Shoutmon, unfortunately.
Yeah, you need the shout. So he's kind of just a big guy who
hard play and Uko. So what does hard playing Uko do for us?
I think the idea is if it lives, we get the value out of pushing Raptor up. But realistically,
it doesn't live, right? It's dead right
now. I guess you know what? In
oh wait, no,
Cross's defense, it will put us in a position where like Gallant won't be able to get the 3k DP boost off of going into the 17 Gallant because they'll have to pop the Uko.
That is kind of nice, actually. That's a good point.
Yeah, shortening the DP boost is good, but it doesn't matter because we'll still gain plus 3k when we swing, and we're still going to be bigger than EX6 at that point. So,
and now we got the Blitz Staccato, we got the Raid Staccato. Like we are cooking with gasoline.
Pretty.
Bandai should have just given us the limited pack set. I kind of like what they did with the limited pack set. I'm pretty happy with the fact that we're just getting them straight up now. Initially, it does suck for non-NA though, so I guess
it sucks for non-NA. Initially, I was of the mind of like I wasn't sure if I was comfortable with it being a premium Bandai product, but the more I think about it now, I'm like, you know what? It's nice because stores don't have to overbuy the product, because we have a lot of stores near us that overbought it thinking it would go more, but once people bought their 2 boxes, they were done.
With the previous
LM. So there's a lot of it just sitting around because there's not too much value in them outside of that. And now you as a person just buy what you want out of it and call it a day. You're good. You're done. Yeah. And now there's not like extra product being printed. There's no waste.
Especially since you do in 2 boxes do guarantee your playsets, which is really
right. Exactly. Nice. Eagle. They don't have to guess the demand of reprint, stuff like that.
Yeah, you hit it. It looks like you and Eagle are on the same brain cell with that one.
Eagle's one that changed my mind. When I watched your guys' stream the other night, and Eagle, when he mentioned it initially, I was like, you know what? That makes a lot of sense. That actually makes a lot of sense. Because initially I wasn't on that train, and then I was like, you know what? No, that makes so much more
beautiful sense. Yeah. I think to catch up on previous Eagle comments, I think it is just something to acknowledge that moving forward, we are getting stuff like Japan does at least. Oh yeah, you know what? Like that's another thing. Like what going into unification, my big question was going to be, what are we gonna do about promos? So often were promos away. The way we got our promos was via like box toppers and stuff. And with unification, they wouldn't be able to do that for us. But now it seems that they've changed their tune, and now all promos are going forward are gonna be tournament packs. And so it should be really easy to get all the promos, at least since like the last like 10 waves of promos are, I guess it depends on how you count the gem boosts, because those were also LMs, but now we have a new way to get LMs, which we just talked about.
Right.
So yeah, no, getting the promos on the same time as Japan seems like something they've already accounted for, which is really good. And this is not a good way to end turn.
No, I mean, we're gonna go through anyways, and we still have all those resources on Gallant's side, but yeah, Gallant's about to eat this board alive. We have 3 memory or 3 security left. I mean, we're looking at potential game on Gallant's board. Now I'm going to set this LM set out and get the single mem boost. I really think 90% of the reprints are bad, which is fair. Yeah,
that's fair.
If they're not what you're looking for, all more power to you. That's exactly why this is so good then, right? Like what Eagle said. You have your choice. Now stores aren't wasting product buying, thinking that because there's a lot of people that probably share your sentiment where they're like, I don't really want to buy this.
I just want the boost.
So that's good.
100%. And that's okay. Like that's beyond okay. Like
and
I
some
feel like
will...
I also just want the boost, but I also want the guarantee of like I know exactly what I'm going to spend for them, I know exactly what I'm gonna get, and then I have the
Yeah.
chance of getting all these other stuff that I may not want, but having them in the trade fodder is nice. And then you get a chance at some alt arts, you know, like instead of having to go on, you know, whatever secondhand market you go to, and who knows what those gem boosts are gonna be worth on release, right? You might end up spending, not to doom, I guess, but you might end up spending the same as much as I did, but mine is guaranteed.
Yeah. So Gallant is looking pretty good right now. We were able to drop a rookie. Ward is cleared. I'm not sure. I looked away. I was reading chat. I don't know what happened. Why we're stuck suspended and have less mem. Okay. Pop the boost. Go up. Are we just trying to find a Gallant X? Do we not have? Oh, we must not have Gallant X.
Yeah, I guess not.
What did we? Oh, did we swing in? Does Raptor Sparrow have blocker?
I don't think so.
Because no security damage was done, so we should have done something. We swung.
Did you? Ooh,
He doesn't have blocker. So what did we? Oh, we must have just swung into one and then popped the other and called it a day, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's clear board.
Yeah.
I also looked away. But doesn't look like.
I mean, Cross.
Yeah.
They have a lot of sources though. They have a lot to work with.
Yeah, they skipped the triple tamer effect to gain a memory draw card, unfortunately.
We are okay. Another EX6 coming down on the board. Do we
this?
have all of the pieces though? So he'll for each of his Digivolution cards, he'll give -1 KDP to all of your opponent's Digimon for the turn, and then he can play a Shooting Starmon from under one of his tamers without paying the cost.
We still don't have the shout.
No.
Wow.
Yeah, Shooting Star's there, but no Omni Shout, which is not good. So we'll play out the Shooting Star. We do we can nuke the board enough to pop the Growlmon.
The Growl X, but
Yeah,
it does
the
replace
Growl X,
itself. It's a blanket though, right? Like a room.
It's a blanket, so we'll -5K right now because it's purple, yellow, green, black, and blue. So we -5 there, and then the Shooting Star will do the other -3.
So then we get to play the Geo, but it will be a blanket -5, you say, right? So
Yeah, we're not playing the Gallantmon. Either we're forgetting or opting not to.
I think it just dies though, right? That's why we're not doing it.
Oh, true. Yeah. So we don't bother. Yeah, you're right. Go Gil X. Okay, that's huge. Protoform and Gallant X. That's exactly what we were missing before.
Disgusting.
But admittedly, Shout's still not in the worst spot. I mean, like, we have to be careful here with Gallant.
We're gonna Protoform on our stack here, but yeah, no, finish this thought. What are we worried about as Gallant here?
So Gallant, if you swing, you're not gonna get your DP boost that you need to be bigger than the EX6, and they can just block you because you're gonna have to pop the Shooting Star. I don't think we have any DP boost in that stack. So yeah, we're gonna go into the BT12 War Growl, which will pop the Shooting Star, which now we can get that DP boost to be bigger than the EX6.
Okay.
We'll gain a bunch of memory back because of our inheritables, which is good. Tap both Staccatos to go back up all the way to 4.
Jesus Christ. And we can go into Gallant X pretty easily here. I mean, we have...
This is smart. Yeah, go War Growl X.
Oh,
should have...
With the Growlmon inheritable lets you pop 13k, I think.
No, he has to be at 0 or less memory, unfortunately. So we needed to be in a different position, but it's fine. We just go Gallant X here off of the scramble. We have Protoform, so we'll get the +4, -4. We can swing. We'll go ahead +4, -4 again. We should have...
We're not going to block, I guess. Oh, no, this is the trash and unsuspend. And now we...
Well, he should have popped... Because he's at 0 or less memory, so he should have popped the EX6. So he should not have trash security. Because he wasn't at a point to blitz. Yeah, we're catching it now. Okay.
Yeah, I think our judge table, our judge.
Yeah, the judge.
Got it. Yep.
Good. So we would do that. We do the swing. We would do 2 checks. No restand. No burn.
I'm sure we've drawn into another crew. There we go.
Yeah, just go there, burn the top, and then just swing for game.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Oh,
Gallon has the
no.
avenues.
Still looking for the Omni Shot. There it was, 2 cards away. I think that's where our frustration is right now as the crosshair
Yeah.
player. Oh
It's
wow.
tough because they're all next to each other. That's so rough,
Holding
dude.
hands. That's so rough. I would have
Oh.
loved to see where this game goes if we actually saw Omni Shot, because I think we easily swing. Well, I guess not easily, but like there's a world where
We were big.
We were big, but like we had the Crimson Ace, right? So if we like try to swing over the Gallant, then we kind of get cooked potentially, right? That's where my mind starts going. But then we have Alliance to be. Do we get bigger than 15? I guess is
With the
question.
Alliance, yeah, because you get Alliance, you hit 17.
Oh, okay. Then we're done with chilling. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just you're still rough going into security because I don't think you have jamming off anything. But we at least maybe could have, like, we could have at least like played out the turn and actually gotten aggression off. Like Gallant was low enough security wise where just a couple of good swings definitely could have put Cross in a position to maybe win that game if we just saw the Omni Shout like a turn
I think
earlier.
The second we clear 15k in terms of DP. Crimson mode doesn't delete us anymore due to Wind Digivolving effect, and we swing over that stack, and suddenly Gallant's down a stack. The backup stack may not be able to.
Never mind. No, Crimson mode would still pop. The memory based or the DP based deletions all turns while you have 0 or less memory. So when they AC Evo, it would have been like 17 or 19k. So never mind. No, it still would have popped.
Jeez, never mind.
I always forget that.
Good talk. Oh, never mind. Oh, never mind.
I always forget
Yeah,
that.
so like it could have been a hopeless situation either way, but
Yeah.
I still want to. I would still love to see where that could have gone if we went into the if we found Omni Shot, which was our clearly our pain point. Let's see if I can find.
Yeah, we had some good board states early where we definitely could have benefited off of seeing it. We would have probably kept turn, gotten aggression out. It would have been good.
Yeah. So table 32. So we have the start of table pod 2 is at table 34. Looks like they might still be playing. So let's see if I can hop in there. Looks like they're still playing. Gallant versus Sun and Moon. I think I can go to a different. Let me peruse a little bit if chat allows me to.
I'll wait before I jump. I'll wait before I jump somewhere.
Oh, we got Rocks versus Crossheart. I think people like Rocks. Hold on.
I like Rocks.
I
like Rocks.
I like turtles. Let me go ahead and ask. Hey guys, are you okay with being on stream? Oh, okay. Are you okay with it too? Okay, cool. Thank you very much. And I will. Let's see if I can quickly get you guys. They definitely let me stay here, so we're gonna switch, and we're at table 30.
Can't get in there.
Oh, you can't?
No, because the judge is in there. So there's 4 people now.
Okay.
I needed to join. It's only the
come
top.
in, quick.
There we go.
All right. Worst case scenario, you can use our VOD system to look to pick my screen. Yeah. So it's not a big deal.
That's a board state.
That's a lot of cross things.
That's a board state.
Yeah. We have Medieval Gallant on board, which is gross. It's just a gross card in general. We got Pyramidusmon on board with a Gatsu.
Yeah.
And that's so many Taikis. Just so many Taikis. We're gonna hard play the Jaeger. I believe we're resolving playing the Jaeger, which is gonna suspend. Do a few things.
I'll pull them up real quick so we can read it, because I know not everyone's familiar with cross stuff because it's been a while. So he on play suspends an opponent's Digimon, and then one of the Digimon can't activate when Digivolving effects or unsuspend until the end of their turn.
So
and then on deletion, you can place a card with Crossheart or Blue Flare trait.
Can't activate when Digivolving? Is that what you said?
Correct, yeah. So he can technically lock down the Medieval, which looks like exactly what he did to stop the Wind Digivolving effect from activating.
And then that passed turn, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's a lot of memory to pass over. Even if medieval can't unsuspend,
Mhm.
looking where we're at memory wise, giving this much memory to rocks is actually really scary. It's actually really, really scary.
Yeah, because they can just bulldoze over, dude. I love the avalanche play style of what Pyramidi does. Looks like we're just resolving all our effects, making sure everything stays the way we think it's gonna stay. Nobody knew what Crosshard did back when it was top of the meta either. You could tell from the broadcasters and people thinking it was a brain dead deck. I think the problem is with Crosshard is it's a lot of effects and a lot of them are inheritable based. So when you come from this webcam position of like just kind of like everything's just kind of blurry, it gets kind of tough.
Yeah.
But like just like the key things we still remember, like as long as you get the general feel of a deck, and like for example, we knew that like without the Omni Shoutmon we don't have Rush, so that's why we couldn't play. We get I think I was shocked that the new stuff cares about being Crosshard in trait instead of just Shoutmon, because the original BT10 stuff cared about being a Shoutmon in name.
Yeah. Okay, so we do drop the mem setter close off of going into our Landra. We go go to in the back.
The mem setter is when digivolving, and then the promo 3 cost one, or I don't actually remember which one's the promo, but the 3
it's a promo, yeah, and it's when a source is trashed. You can use
trash. You can tap it to tuck another one. Which
yeah,
you get some
correct.
You get Tumblemon fun. That one's my Tumblemon fun tamer. I love that one.
Yeah. Yep. Also, to clarify too, so the Jaeger just kept the Pyramidi suspended, but just stopped the one digivolving effect of the medieval Gallant. So that's why the board state is the way it is. We do go into the EX7 Gogmamon,
which this is the one that has the inheritable redirect, right? And it looks like we're attacking.
Yeah. Which is good. The inheritable's nice, but it's definitely not one that we want to evo into usually. It does have an on deletion effect, which we will get actually, funny enough.
Yeah.
So on deletion, I believe we revealed top 3 or top 4. I don't remember. We'll find out in a second here. But then he plays out a play cost 5 or less.
Ooh, and gets the Landra.
Or 4 or less.
That's kind of
it does play out the Landra, which is fine.
I
think we still would have rather have seen the other one. Yeah, Mineral Rock 5 or less. Yeah.
But like that really close. Like this Jaeger really kind of locked down our turn for rocks. Like it's pretty interesting.
Yeah, it actually did do pretty good there.
We just got deleted somehow.
Because the Digimon was played. So medieval Gallants. When did you? Or well, no, it shouldn't activate. Yeah, I don't know.
Why did the Jaeger get deleted? Yeah.
7K for.
Oh, was there a no? There's no source.
Oh. The sources got. We didn't get trashed. I actually don't know. I actually don't know what happened. I have zero idea what happened.
All right.
Because when we popped play cost 4 or less, so there's another reason we should have popped that. We didn't block it or anything. Nothing else would have deleted it necessarily. I don't think, because our when digivolving effects on unable to activate.
And the Jaeger for sure is until the end of your opponent's turn, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'll double check again. But I mean, I imagine that's why he has a little marker on it with the dice. Oh no, you suspend one, then one of the Digimon can't activate when digivolving effects or unsuspend until the end of their turn. So something should have still been able to unsuspend. I'm not too sure what happened. I have no idea. So I guess he didn't target the
Jaeger was on the pyramid. Oh, the full effect of Jaeger's on the pyramid. And then so you didn't
yeah.
So you can still use the wind digivolving of pyramidity. Got it.
Or medieval Gallant, you mean, but yeah. Commentators, but trust me, players don't know what it does in person either. Just see Rush and go, oh my god, brain dead. Yeah, I think the other thing too with Cross as well is that the newer strategy is just like the strategy's changed a little bit. So it's people just aren't familiar with it. People don't really play it too much. I'm surprised that we're seeing as much cross as we are today, though.
Yeah, no, I'm actually surprised we've seen so much cross already. Cross is definitely like, it's a lot of people's, because a lot of people came out of BT10 with cross as like, their new favorite deck, right? And this is the first time cross is really getting like actual support since then. They've like the inklings of support they got through promos was never actually real. They always had like a problem with them. Like, and Reese, what do you mean by problem? Like, for example, the Shoutmon Cross 2 isn't a cross heart, which is so annoying.
Yeah.
The Shoutmon Darulu cannon doesn't have save. Like, there's just like all these little things that like their support just didn't cut it, man.
They were very inconsistent with their design for some of the promos for whatever reason.
So this is their first time really getting to look at a Shoutmon situation.
We get some good aggression. Do 3 checks. Clear the other Gogma. And play. I don't remember that name of that option.
It's like we're going to attack and Alliance 2 more checks. Are we attacking into the Pyramidi? But that's going to be Fragment. What kind of frag? I don't know what sources we have under there. Oh, we have
pop, play cost 4 or less twice and gain a memory, it looks like. There was no D-Digivolve in there.
There was no D-Digivolve in there.
Oh, there was. Never mind. There was one D-Digivolve in there. I lied to you.
But that wasn't enough to save us. Oh, because we got attacked into? All right.
I think we... Yeah. Yeah. Because we were minus DP from the...
yes.
From the X6 hitting the board that turn. Trying to find that cross option.
The
main one. You may play one Digimon. Yeah. With 4 care less from your team without paying the costs. Or you can unsuspend one of your Shoutmon X6 and one of your Shooting Star modes to attack a player with one of your Digimon.
It looks like the Pyramidi is actually staying on board, and we're not.
Yeah. So I think the judge is clarifying right now. So that Meteor Rock Soul, you attack a player, you don't attack a Digimon. And I think he used Meteor Rock Soul to unsuspend and swing into it.
So we still get the Scramble. So Scramble's going to trigger, play out a. I imagine you just get the Tsunarisa that searches, or the Tsunarisa that. Oh, we're going to go with Gatsu. I kind of like this if we have a Gatsu X in hand, if we're running that at all.
Yeah, he can't attack in the Pyramid. Yeah. Yeah.
And
that
that
Death X.
Yep. Second check on the Death X.
There.
I'm gonna collect some pieces.
What? I'm so confused. What popped us and would force us to still shred sources, though, because I don't know what we got. Nothing swung into us. I don't think, right? Unless he swung into us twice or something. I don't know what I'm missing. I'm missing something.
It looks like Pyramid is just gonna, or did Crossheart skip past turn there? Man,
I don't know what just happened. What just happened.
Yeah, I was working on the background on some things, and
even following it, I have no idea what happened, because I know we swung into it with Meteor Rock Soul, and then looks like we reversed that game state a little bit.
All right, well,
we passed memory over, and then are they in time?
No, they're not in time. For sure, not in time.
All right, I don't know what happened. Well, sorry, folks. No idea who won.
A little odd there. So that was pod 2. That was table. That was I think like something like table 2 of pod 2. So let's see if I can dip down into pod.
Cross pass turn with no blocker, no security. So they probably just scooped. I'm guessing Cross just scooped after realizing.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's
what it seemed like, but it was just weird.
Pod 3 starts at 60 something.
Should be table 65, right? Because it should be tables.
Yeah, so let's check out table 68. Let's see how healthy that. Yeah. Ooh, we got Chronicle versus Gallant, and Chronicle's doing pretty good.
68, you said.
Hey, are you guys okay with being on stream? Oh wait. Hey, are you guys okay with being on stream? Sweet, thank you very much.
Oh, they have the Usagi draws Gallant sleeves. I think it's Usagi. Pretty sure. Those Gallant sleeves are cool. Like the stained glass.
Show new. Show none. Okay, there we go.
Chronicle has a good board state right now. Okay, so we'll swing Oryu. We'll chip. This game might be about to end, by the way. I don't know. I don't know what
we
game
might
they're on.
be. It might be just that time. Yeah, we're just kind of.
Yeah. Go swing for game with that boy. Is that it for the set though, or
maybe not?
We'll find out.
We'll find out. We'll find out if they're still going. They might be done though.
For you guys weren't able to see because Risu was setting it up, but Chronicle just got that game.
Mm-hmm. Hey, just to confirm, was that the end of the set? Oh, okay. So that is the end of the set.
That was it.
I'm a fool.
It's hard when you get to this time in the round.
Yeah, you're probably gonna see a lot of that. Let's see if I can.
Jumping around is very, very hard.
Yeah, let's see if I can cheat into somewhere else. Pod 4. My goodness, pod 4 starts at 101. So let's see what table 101 is looking like. 110 still playing. 103 is still playing. Let's see if. Ooh, Magna versus Red Imperial. Why not? Hey, are you guys okay with being on stream? Sweet. Oh, that's fine. You're good. Thank you very much. All right, so I got Red Imperial versus Magnamon for you guys. Let's see. We're more prepared to switch tables for you guys.
It looks like we are on the Cool Boy variant for Magna, which I think makes sense. I think that's just the way you run the deck right now. I think it's too efficient not to. In my opinion.
There's still a world. I think there's still a space where people could be playing the DNA Magna versions. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah. I mean, like if you're playing like actual Magna X, not Imperial Magna X, then I think this is the way you do it. Otherwise, yeah. I mean that's a whole different engine.
Old school BT1 tie. Yes, correct. It is kind of fun to see the BT1 tie here. Just for the extra aggression, right? And the guarantee sets at 3.
As someone who's played a decent chunk now of Virus Imperial, the battle NPC just feels rough. He just doesn't do anything. If you're at a point where you need the comeback potential that he would maybe give you, it's either too late into the game or you didn't put the right card under him. The red tie just lets you just go faster, which is what you want. You just want to be able to get to more security more quickly, especially if you don't see the Pale Draw inheritable for the stack +1, you just chip so slowly.
Yeah. We've set up the Paildramon that protects us from deletion, which is pretty important because I feel like Magnamon doesn't really go over things, but we are just going to go into the DNA. We're going to attack. Are we big enough? Is going to be the key question here.
No, we're +2, so we're just 14. We'll be 7. Or sorry,
you're good.
We'll be 15.
We're plus.
We go up.
We're gonna be plus.
Oh no, we have +2. So sorry, we're 16 right now.
I was gonna say we have the plus from inheritable and then plus from when digivolving, so we should be big enough for this first attack. Wait, are we not going into the fighter mode?
We might be missing it. It would cost us 2. The problem is when we burn the top security. Okay, so we just do the check. Davis hits board. We get some search. Grab a VMon off of that. We can't play Digimon or Tamers by effects. Or no, we can. Never mind. We didn't go fighter mode. What am I talking about? Sorry. Yeah, so we just do the 2 checks. Should be 3 checks.
I mean, oh, wait. Yeah, it should be 3.
Should be 3. Because we have the tie.
Oh, wait, no. We have the we don't have inheritable +1.
Yeah, we do.
No, do we? We have
we have the Paildra.
No, we have the new Paildra.
Yeah, new pile gives sec +1.
Does it? I thought it was the old one that did that. I have to look it up.
No, they both do. The new one just does it better because it's just inherent. You don't have to have Imperialmon or Imperialdramon in the name.
Okay.
So it should be 3 checks.
Should have been 3 checks, and I think they just did the third check. I think our judge helped us out there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ow.
Magna player needs to learn how to zoom. Honestly, I'm fine with this. I would rather be able to see my opponent's entire setup.
Yeah, that way they're like not like hiding something in the
There's no-
back or something
yeah.
or under the table. Like, you know what I mean? Like there's some
Like,
there's
my
a
cam
level
setup's
of
sketchy.
Mhm.
My own is so sketchy. I don't blame people if they think I'm cheating because it's just to my mat and that's it. You can like I try to keep my hands there, but yeah.
Yeah, no. So I mean, I do understand that like he's a little far away. I mean, maybe if I flip it for you guys, it'll look a little better. Let's see about that. Here, if you guys look at it this way, I feel like it's a little less disorienting for y'all, and it doesn't look as bad. Or as I don't think it looks bad for the record. I just think.
Yeah. We went ST Magna. We stripped the top 2. Nothing to bounce. Swing Magna.
That clears our
X
partition,
anybody in
though.
sources. Oh yeah, so partition's gone. We will go Omni X. We'll bottom deck we'll delete everything. So we have to. Okay, we'll armor purge. Yeah, that makes sense. Then bot deck. Rest go bye bye.
Rest in peace. Don't even get the on deletions.
Just do the 1 check. And then end of turn swing again. Okay, yeah. And there's one of our fighter modes.
Oof. Well, did going into fight would have going into fighter mode changed anything? I feel like it would.
Davis wouldn't have got played out. Davis would have been trashed.
Oh, that's fair. But then they would have still been at 3 memory anyway, right? Like we just don't get the surge.
No, he would have choked him to 1.
Really? Oh,
yeah.
I guess you're right.
Because he was at 1 memory. He would have paid 2 to go into it. Would have choked him to 1. Davis wouldn't have been played out. It would have been a pretty decent spot. So no fighter mode is actually pretty rough here.
Mm-hmm.
Also, no BT16 worm is kind of tough too. Because right now we could, in theory, climb all the way back up. Depending on what we have in trash.
But I mean, it also depends on what we have in hand, right? Because we could just go into the promo Shidra right here and then off to the races.
Also true, yeah. We know. I think there's at least 2 in trash right now.
Let's see, what can we do? Ooh, okay. That's
old Shadra. I get a draw.
That's old Shadra.
Do we have a rookie? Oh, okay. Well, this works technically. So we'll drop the XV on play. We pop a 3K or less. So we'll delete the VMon and then we'll be able to DNA.
Right,
yep, Dino B.
Dino B. I mean, that's full combo. Wait, do we not have? Oh, is that? We're just attacking right there because we have 0 security.
Oh yeah, there's no security, no blocker. Yeah.
No security, no blocker. So that's
we're
just Dino B for game.
There's no need to go up the whole combo. And it looks like that's it. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Virus takes it. Yeah, Virus is just so fast. They can go like Magna gets really big, but they have to get their board going first, and even then you're slower than like to do damage. So it can go pretty well for them there.
I agree. All right, where do we go from here? We got 2 minutes left in the round. We can just we can catch it back up on chat. No need to go into another one. We'll see if we can catch. That was the topish table of pod 4. So I think we could start at pod 3. Like try to do table 1 of pod 3 going next. Shouldn't be too crazy. It's a very interesting setup. He didn't analog. He didn't analog because it got bottom decked from Omni effect. So it wasn't deleted, right? So unfortunate. Let's see. Incredibly based. Magna player needs to learn how to zoom. The old one is conditional. Oh, I see. You're talking about the Pyodro. We don't need this much extra space though, bro. Got that Gallantmon POV. If you guys play Final Fantasy 14, there was like that whole like modding scene incident where like like the top players were like super zoomed out. That's the kind of vibe I was getting from that camera. Again, I still think that camera was like maybe
I'm fine with it.
I was
don't
fine
mind
with it.
but
Yeah, I can see
understand
everything
from a
Mhm.
from a viewer perspective wanting to be closer and see the board a bit more. But I
Mhm.
like to, yeah. I feel like I also I guess I know Magna, so like I know the pieces. So I just when I see them, I'm like,
That
okay,
probably
that's
does
fine.
help. I guess yeah, we're like we could potentially be more learned in terms of what Magna is. Like the only hard part to see of that board was like his security, but that's like you could always just ask how much security you have. I feel like I think his opponent could see everything just fine. Maybe through the stream I have to resize things a little bit for you guys and it just doesn't look as good. That could be something, but yeah, no.
Maybe.
This is you guys are watching the PPG Ultimate Cup for April 12th, which is really fun. For you guys that don't, for you guys just tuning in, definitely that we're running 4 64-person pods today. So we're just bouncing around essentially what is 4 different Ultimate Cup tournaments. And we're just kind of experiencing what this new Ultimate Cup format kind of allows for players. We definitely went back and forth talking about how it's going to mean it's going to be a nice shorter tournament for people. Like the judges essentially have to do the same amount of work, right? Like there's a little bit of organization startup that's a little rough because you have to essentially like make sure you start and end 4 different tournaments, but after that you're managing the same amount of people anyway, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting. I think this is only good. Like this can only be good for players. I think this style. I don't see a negative for an Ultimate Cup anyway.
I agree. No, I fully agree. I think it's a more easily played into sort of event. And like what you said earlier too, with there being now more people that can get the Ulti Cup prizing as a result of this is also really nice as well, because we do get some really nice cards out of Ulti Cups. They have some really nice alt arts that we get.
Absolutely. I still wish I went. Like there's a part of me that wish I played more for like the red hybrid stuff and like tried to grab myself a Susano. Would have been so nice. Yeah.
The shine stuff is what's kicking me. I'm regretting not playing more for that one.
Yeah, the shine. They're always so pretty, man.
They're so good.
Like I have the flame on, and I'm like, man, I wish I had 3 more of this thing.
Yeah.
But let me like. I think
we should be getting scooted on here soon. There's not too many tables left, and we are in overtime now.
We are in official overtime, yes. And so looks like we'll probably have a few more people going, but let's see. We have 5. Yeah, overtime has started as of a minute ago, so we'll see. I think we could just go to. No, I don't really want to go to break. If you need to get up, TJ, you can get up. I'm just gonna see if chat.
I'm gonna just sit here with you.
Yeah, right.
I'm gonna sit here with you. I'm gonna look at you. We're gonna have a good time.
And he looked at him, and you looked at me.
Your mustache is looking mighty fine today, sir.
Your balded head looks extra sparkly today.
Oh, thank you.
And
thank you. Freshly shaved.
The glint of the sun is only dwarfed by the shine off your head. I can be romantic, I swear. That's why I have a ring.
I feel it. I feel wooed. I feel romanticized. I think I'm ready for a date.
You should be.
Yep. The Tournament Pack 2025 containing Proto and Shadra. I feel the 64 player pods and shorter overall time helps for newer players a lot. Agreed.
Oh yeah.
I will. Another thing I want to give props to Bandai for as well is I think overall their reprint game
is getting better
for across the board. Yeah, it's just been better.
Mm-hmm.
I think part of that might just be like symptomatically a result of us just having more good cards.
Yeah.
Now, to pick from for archetypes where like it's hard to pick bad cards now. To be fair, but they're doing well. Like even like the premium Bandai thing, all those like gold alt arts are really nice. For most of the cards in there are pretty relevant.
Still feels like they miss sometimes, right? Like,
oh for sure, yeah. Like All Force from BT11 didn't need a reprint in the LM set.
But like Rena, no, I think on average they're starting to hit way harder.
But they're definitely doing better. They're definitely doing better.
Like they definitely heard us when we were complaining about the protoform. I feel like the biggest reason we're getting the protoform again is because of the player outcry from the original reprint.
EX5 was a mistake of a set. It
keeps coming. It keeps coming.
That
back
whole
down
set. I mean, it's just gone. You can't find it anywhere now.
Yeah.
I remember when that set was dirt cheap, and then after we got BT15, just from there, it just went boop, 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 and just completely just kept scaling.
It kept skyrocketing because like it was our Nats format was like we were like that set released, and then like the next week was nationals. And so that was a time.
Cerberus engine, Levia's in there, Anubis, the Wergar engine, Galaxy engine, Protoform. The only like engine in there, realistically, that hasn't seen anything like didn't get hit or just kind of fell off, was Leo and Sovereigns.
Oh yeah, Sovereigns was in that set, wasn't
I miss Sovereigns, dude. I miss Sovereigns so much.
Like
I love Fenglong.
Yeah, dude. Wait, Sovereigns was actually like a real deck for a while. Like it was such a.
It was.
Oh, you know what it was? It was a good answer into Numemon. That was like the big thing for Sovereigns. Was like
it was a good answer into a decent amount of things because you hard slamming level 5s. There wasn't as much removal at the time.
They had a good matchup into Levia because Levia could not answer the level 7 unless they were specifically running like Rivals Barrage. You had to specifically tech into an option that allowed you to get over a level 7 because Biting Crush does not get you over a 7, and then Fenglong is immune to Digimon effects, so all your Levia X would also whiff on it.
And they got punished by the aces as well. All of the aces had some form of punishment for being deleted, so if you tried to answer them, they hurt you.
Right.
Also, I'm not mentioning Mitamamon because that's just Kentaro's point 2 and didn't do anything.
Rest in peace. I feel like Mitama the card did something at some point. Maybe that's
Mitama's good. Mitama got teched into like vaccine and stuff.
I think that's what it was. It must have been teched into vaccine because I feel like I remember like seeing Mitama going around for a little bit. Speaking of which, like, which Pro Tag set in 21 do you think is going to come out the head? Was like which one got the most gains from 21?
I think Shine.
I think it's Shine too. I think
Shine got the best raw support just for what it wants to do because it doesn't change the game plan, and it's just more efficiency for your aggression. The DP boosting inheritables are massive because that's something where Shine really struggled, where if you couldn't DP reduce your opponent and you couldn't climb, you were just stuck.
You were just 12k and you couldn't swing over anything, and you would just go
unless you started to play into other like Wargrey pieces, which then you lose memory efficiency, you lose some consistency. It's tough. It wasn't great. So I think that is just alone a huge boost. The new Marcus is whatever. I think the new option is funny.
I like the option. I think like the option's is going under the radar a little bit. Like for me, like I read that option and I'm like, BT13 Marcus just now can swing over any 15k Digimon.
Yeah, sometimes it's that option basically says, "Here's your Blitz Omni." That's what that option is.
That too.
It can just kind of be a win button.
It could be a win button. I think the other big thing is the the egg. They finally have an egg that can be yellow, so you can draw. It's a.
Well, you had a yellow egg.
You had a yellow egg, but I think this one's better, right? And like because they wanted the draw so bad because you needed to find your tamers, right? And so
I think.
Because now they don't have to be red base is the thing. That was the big thing. Yeah,
right. I think the draw is nice because you don't like you don't have to rely on your EX4 pieces either for the draw with your tamer suspending. One of the big things with the old Koro, which is why I ran it even over red base even after hits and stuff like that, was just because the extra 1k actually came up so often.
Oh, absolutely.
But because of how many more effect protections we have nowadays, how many things just climb DP or sit higher, it's not going to feel as impactful as it once was, I don't think.
Yeah. So, and then the rookie is insane. The rookie to me is ridiculous.
Oh yeah, the warp rookie's huge, especially
It's-
with the new BT21 shine as well.
It's so
So much
nuts.
aggression.
It like for those that like don't like, so the new Agumon reads your turn. If your opponent has blah 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 DP Digimon, you can just digivolve it into a shine for 4 costs. It's nothing crazy. We've seen this before. We've seen a Vmon that does this. We've seen
We've seen
Gyomon.
warp cards.
Yeah, we've seen a Gyo that does this, and now even a an Agu and a Gabu that do it in the starter decks. But what's different in Shine is BT12 Marcus lets you digivolve your Agu directly into that Shine for free.
Yeah, you just go straight up into it.
Nasty.
Yeah, there's some potential. There's some really, really good potential there. Gigimon Turbo Future. Tony, that's one of our local heads. He's playing today, and he's a very good player.
And then talking to Momin, he also was like, he was also very keen on the 4 and the 5 also have a lot of potential. I think specifically
The 4 is insane. The 4 and the 5 are both insane because you can now have another Geogray that you don't mind evoing in the back.
Yeah,
you can push that guy up, drop any Marcus.
Yeah,
go into the new Rise. Rise will make that Marcus the Digimon with Rush. That Marcus can swing. If it's BT12 Marcus, you just instantly go into a Shine Gray. All for just the cost of dropping the Marcus. You don't pay for evoing into Rise. You don't pay for evoing into the Shine if it's a BT12 Marcus.
That's crazy.
So if you push up and you have that 4 or more memory, you can do that play to just climb a full line and get Tamer Presence on board, or you can do your Agu Warp and still keep turn as well. Like there's so many different avenues for Shine to approach situations to either come back into the game or just like completely rush down very quickly. Because even if you do that whole play, you can still choke your opponent to 1 potentially and have a Shine on board,
which is gross. Right?
Yeah.
Which threatens burst mode ace, which threatens, like with 1 memory, you have to now clear this 6. And if like, honestly, like realistically speaking, they could just warp back up into another one.
Yep. Morning, boys. How's the stream going? It's going good, Donkey. It's going good.
It's going good, Donkey. Talking about your the Shine. And then I think after that, if I had to pick a second place in terms of BT21 Pro Tag support, I think my brain goes to either Hunters or I can't decide. Yeah, I can't decide between Hunters, Armors, and personally, I'm coping on Emperor Gray, so I want to put it there too. But I guess I would have to if I removed my biases, it'd probably be Armors and Hunters are probably fighting for second place in terms of the competitiveness of their support.
Yeah, I think the Emperor stuff's not bad. I think we just need to see more of how it will do. I think the new Aguni, the new Burning Gray, they are nice.
Flame is nice.
The new promo Emperor is good.
Takuya is disgusting.
Takuya
I don't know how to
is a
feel
good
about
card.
the option. The option, there's potential there, but I'm not like the option is odd. I don't fully like the first effect to draw 2. I think it's trash 1 to draw 2.
So you trash 1 card with hybrid and trade to draw 2, then you place it in the battle area, and then all turns when any of your tamers with inherited effects are played, you delay. One of your tamers may digivolve into a Digimon card with the hybrid trait in the hand without paying the cost. So I mean, you won't have rush, so you won't be able to get too much value out if you go over the tamer you just play. However, if you are cycling tamers out consistently, you can do some pretty nasty stuff. You can definitely do some pretty nasty stuff with it.
Right, like there's a world where you like I mean, there's a world where you blitz
as well.
You blitz and then like your stack gets deleted, so then you have to play the tamer, and then the tamer gets, and then the delay can trigger into just Gigasmon for game all before end of turn basically.
Funny enough, I think Wargray probably gets the worst support out of it.
I mean, Wargray got moved into adventure.
It's adventure hero focused.
Which adventure,
but yeah.
there's a good amount of hype for adventure, but I count that as separate because it's just a new deck, right? So I wouldn't count that as what top table, my guys. We've seen a lot of cross so far, which has been pretty fun. We just saw a what deck just took it over?
We've seen
Rocks. What beat Rocks just now? It was
Rocks. Well, no, Rocks won.
Rocks
won.
Got
The
it.
one we just popped in a moment ago. It was Virus Imperial that beat Magna. We've seen Gallant. We've seen Cross. We've seen Rocks. I think that's about all we've seen so far today. More Cross and Gallant than anything else so far. No, and Royal Knight. We saw Tyler on Royal Knights as well.
Right.
At the very start of the day. And Red Hybrid.
Oh yeah, we did see
So-
Red Hybrid.
A fair array of decks.
Good array. And armors,
Game of Support
there's a lot of interesting stuff with the armors, like the delay option. There's definitely like gameplay
so
there, and then
Yeah.
the Davis is interesting. Like it's not just like a straight up bad card. I think like.
No, he's insane. That Davis is actually that's a 4 of in Armor Rush in my opinion. There's so much value you net off of that card. It just goes crazy. It's your draw piece. It can effectively gain you 2 memory a turn. Like it's insane.
All right, so the round has started. I'm gonna go to table.
Sure.
60. Let's go to 60. 68. We'll start at 68 and see where we go from there. They're just about to start. Ooh. Hey, are you guys okay with me on stream? All right, sweet. Thank you very much.
Where are we at? 68.
Table 68. We will.
Oh, that's my boy. That's my boy Tony.
Oh, that's your boy Tony. That's exciting.
That's my friend.
All right, we're
He
definitely
is
in
the,
round 3. I'll get that fixed up for you guys.
Looks like he's on his Tyrant shenanigans. So this is the reason why I have Tyrant trauma.
Oh, this is the guy that shows up. You look at them when they walk in the door, and you immediately start putting in your Heaven's Judgments. Because that's I
wait to see what he sits down because sometimes he'll play with different spice. But if I see him playing Tyrant, I'm like, okay, so this deck's not playable today. This deck's not playable today.
No, I 100% have that guy at my locals. Like he's like the second he walks in the door, or I see him when I walk in, I was like, all right, put it in. We're Full Moon Meteor Impacts in the deck.
He was someone who was originally a machine player. He still is, but just machine feels really rough right now.
That's fair. 100%.
With all the Source Strip, Digivolve, everything else.
Yeah, they just can't keep up right now, honestly.
Yeah, they really can't. So I'm hoping for his sake that EX9 has some good machine pieces.
It depends on how deep in the paint they go in with this training keyword thing.
Yeah.
So we had Sun and Moon. Looks like we had a pure Sun and Moon, red Sun and Moon stack in the back there, which is kind of funny. But the bugs should be able to handle Sun and Moon. I feel it's all Digimon effects, right?
Right. And Tony's very good with being mindful of it. We'll see how it goes. He's just setting up, sitting in a good spot. He's there's no reason for him to promote. He's better off just being responsive. So I think he's making the right call just to chill.
Correct me if I'm wrong. This is the blocker Shoto, right? On the board here?
Correct. Yeah, that's EX7.
Okay, making sure. Versus monster
he
should have machine just support. If not, that evil monster deck down the road. That's fair. Yeah. We should, and we also should have machine support technically in 22 for Cyber Sleuth as well. Oh, does Machine Dramon play a big role in Cyber Sleuth? Not a big role, but he's one of the main characters. Digimon. Okay. So he should make an appearance. We should at least have a new machine there. I don't know if we'll have a new line, but we should have a new machine. Got it. We'll see how it all goes though. Pass it back over to 1. Yeah, with the Digimon on board, so we go to 2. Yeah, it looks like he's okay. Yeah, we are gonna push up. We do have the gem boost. Why do you play the gem boost? What blue card? Maybe. We'll see. I don't want to give it away. Don't give it away. If he's hiding it for later rounds, I don't want to say nothing. But he's very clever. He's very clever. Right. Never mind. You're gonna see it right now. That's sick. Reveal the top security. Oof, it's a big one though. That's a medieval. Is that a medieval Gallant? I think it is. I think it is medieval Gallant, correct. But we will have a DP boost when we are suspended. I think the Kabuteri also just gives us a DP boost in general. Are we bigger though? Are we big enough? That's the problem, right?
Well, it's 11 to 11, and we should have a DP boost from Kabuteri. So yeah, we should be.
Well, that's not how this resolves, though, right? If we attack into security right now, and we choose to activate the Invisimon effect, the Invisimon will provoke the security battle. Invisi goes into security, and then we're a Mega Kabuteri.
Oh, true. Yeah, because when he checks the face-up security card, he may get placed. He doesn't have to.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I feel like that's the key thing. That's what we want.
But you're right. We are lower in DP. We are lower in DP. That Medieval Gallantmon being the first check is tough.
Do we
It looks like.
I mean, hear me out though. I think we still do it. I think we just call it a wash for. Oh no. Okay. Fair enough.
We'll just play an Izzy. Call it a day. Yeah.
I kind of would have called it a wash. I would have attacked, done the check, and now I have Invisi coming out on my next turn. Right?
Yeah, ready to slam down and digivolve something.
Let me build a new stack if I have to. But now we're just gonna lose this Invisi potentially, I guess is my fear.
Yeah, and Galaxy's gonna be able to do some nutty stuff.
Is that
yes,
Mega?
correct, Magna.
Yes, it is.
That is the promo. So it's actually it actually works pretty well. It's actually a very good tech. But I think I'm with you. I do think that he probably should have done the chip, just lost the stack and called it a day.
Mm-hmm.
At least
I'm just afraid that like if we lose the stack, yeah. See here, now we're gonna lose the top 4 sources, and now we don't get that effect at all. Oh, we're gonna lose the Izzy. I mean, this would have still kind of happened, but at least we get the Digivolve, you know?
Yeah, we would have played back out, Digivolve the Hex. Would have been all right. I mean, we probably would have played a different state. Okay, we'll just go 10
Sun and Moon is in a bad spot though. Like this is not a comfortable spot for Sun and Moon though. This is a stack that could get removed if we're playing something that could remove it, and then if that happens, like we're just starting from ground zero again because like we can't do anything with this stack. We're gonna see now. Imagine if like, yeah, man. Because like,
I'm with you. I agree. I think you're right. I think you are right. I will say that stack does not have. It doesn't have jamming. It looks like it is +4.
Yeah, it's +4. Yeah, it's got pure red inheritables plus the Cressimon, I think.
And I believe there is a Paladin Ace in Tony's deck, but I don't know if we'll see it here. Probably not. No.
Ooh, that was
so we get the 2 checks.
Yeah. Not getting any value there. We could have given Invisi blocker, but we chose not to do that.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's worth necessarily because we can still hit that Gallant and go into security. If we're able to clear the Hex.
No, so we can't go into security. We can't go into security anymore.
Oh, right. You need a stack. You're right. You're right. Yeah. True. Yeah. We really should have probably just done it and called it stack a wash.
I guess there is something to be said that like if we did Digivolve a Hexblow, there's no guarantee it would have been at Hexblow on this coming turn, right? But like setting them back into a
whatever they would have been to a 4 probably.
Back to a Light Fang Nightclaw isn't the safest thing. However, I think the Invisi at that point would just attack into the stack. If no, there's no guarantee. Like I think that's thinking too far of how the board state would be. I don't think that's fair.
It all depends on where we would have gone. This is a hard spot to be though, because right now we can't suspend, so we can't actually use Tyrant's effects to bottom deck that Hex. All right.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Drop it.
We do have to reveal the next top security though. Yeah, we are about to do that. Cool. And then we're gonna give one guy blocker.
Yeah, that's about all we can do. We're just stuck. We really needed to just get that Invisi chip and lose the stack early. I think that's what cost us this position because now we're kind of just playing from behind. Yeah. If another Hexablow hits the board, then we're just stuck in the same spot over. We can't do anything else.
Like unironically, I believe that all Sun and Moon decks are moving towards like having like 3 or 5, 3 or 5, three at least 3 Hexblow. I think is just where the board state of the game is moving right now.
Yeah, Hex does do a decent chunk of stuff right now.
Which is crazy.
Go back up. I mean, we have all the memory in the world to work with. The other stack does not have a Galaxy level 3, so we will not be able to do our usual cycling. We'll go Quankun, spit out the Luna here. So now that stack can get 2 chips off. If we have a Hexablow, I think that might just be
game.
It's pretty close. Well, we still need one more on suspend or a security trash somewhere.
Oh,
which, if we have a Paladin mode, we in theory can
cooking if we have Paladin mode.
If we have Paladin, yeah, I think it is definitely curtains. Just maybe what we're digging for right now.
Draw, gain a memory, because I assume we have 8. We've been hard dropping a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we got the 8. Gain the memory. I feel like going 3 Invisi, 2 Hex, 1 Mirage is just because of the amount of Royal Knights right now. Yeah, I mean, yes and no. I mean, obviously Invisi is such a good tech into Royal Knights, and it's a very good card. I just also see Hex a lot. At least that's what I played against on Friday, was a player playing. Granted, my locals doesn't have a lot of Royal Knights players, but I played into triple, if not 4 copies of Hex in a single Sun and Moon deck. So that's me. That's what I suffered.
Swing with the Quankun? Invisi does have blockers, so if Quankun swings, we're just kind of it's kind of a toss. Kind of a throw.
We can. That's definitely a toss. And looks like, ooh, this is our problem. We don't have a. Okay, so we're gonna go into 6 or 6 for free.
Medieval.
But no,
that doesn't do anything. We'll just trash top card of security. There's no unsuspend to be had here, so that's it. There's another Kabuteri. Man, all 4s and 3s in that security is not doing
how much
not
memory
doing Tyrant any favors.
It looks like
we're sitting at 6. We're at 6 memory.
I mean, at 6 memory we can go into.
Yeah, we can still just raw Evo into it. So it looks like we're swinging. We're going to tuck the jamming Galga under for the check and then suspend.
Oh, this is game then, because this Gatsu can swing. Oh, but
we only have 3 swings. We have we still have to find.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
There we go.
There it is. Yeah. Yeah, Scientist is going to just scoop there and we'll go next. Yeah, that was just tough. That was a tough spot to be in. That Invisi misplay early, I think, is really what cost him. Because I think from there, I have to imagine he probably had most of what he needed in hand. He just couldn't do anything.
And then at that point, like if you don't get Hexablow locked because the Invisi comes out and just
they either don't Hexablow because they're they don't want to lose it to Invisi, or they do Hexablow and they lose it, and then you just put them back to square one.
And then either way, that gives you the moment of time to just Tyrant.
Yeah.
And then once you're at Tyrant, you're chilling.
Yeah. It's really just a race of can he get to Tyrant fast enough? So if he does, then he can pretty consistently deal with things. Although I guess Hexablow still makes it rough even after you get Tyrant on board, because if you don't have more sources, then you can't resuspend. And you also can't suspend your other body with higher DP to bottom deck it. Like, you can't do anything about it.
Playing Tyrant feels bad right now with Gallant X existing in the format. That's a fair point. Like, your big thing is
over them.
You're just a small little bug to them.
Yeah, DP reduction just swings around back onto your turn. It can potentially pop one of your level 5s or lower, or etc. It's pretty rough. Yeah, so this is admittedly this is a pretty rough matchup. This is pretty hard. The more I think about it, just in different situations. We do start off giving Tyrant a lot of memory, though.
Yep. This is one of like the best. It's crazy to me how often Sun and Moon can take advantage of this void state. Like just like no rookie and then just hard drop 4 because like the Tyrant deck on the other side can't do anything, right? Like we're not getting rid of this 4, and they're gonna be able to just either bounce it back with a Luna, like maintain it. Like, oh, we're gonna choke to 1 at least. It's pretty nice. I like that. Ooh, Safaga Ace.
Not bad.
Not awful for sure.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense to help deal with Huang Kun shenanigans.
Find the Lunamon.
So how do we go? We are choked to 1, so there's really not much value out of this turn. We can choke back to 1.
And that's exactly what we're gonna do. Choke back
Yeah.
to 1, but we have the gem boost if we really want it.
The question is, does Anthony see enough pieces to start doing something here? Looks like he does.
Alright. Well, level 5. I think it comes down to which level 5 we go into. That will decide a lot of this, in my opinion. Alright, this is the Mega Kabuteru promo. Yep. It's got Evade and then the bug condition of being small. Ooh, Shivamon Ace.
Shiva. Okay. Alright.
This does get rid of the...
So the Shiva Ace, yeah, if you have 3 or more, you suspend a Digimon, and then you get +2 KDP until the end of your opponent's turn.
The Modimon will allow us to attack into it, then we gain a memory off of Tento, right?
Yeah, we get a memory off of Tento, and we should burn top card of security, which we do, which was a Gallant, so it's good that we burned it. Well, I guess we were 13, so we were okay. But
no
still nice.
For the record, but yeah.
No, that's still fine. I mean, put them to 2. There's no Mem boost on Galaxy side. They can cycle stuff with Luna if they wanted.
Yeah, if they have, like, 2 memory...
But we are immune to Digimon effects, which is good.
Oh, yeah. Huge.
And we can still... And because we have the Shiva here now that is an Insectoid, that's level 6, we can go Tyrant over the Shiva and potentially have the sources we need to be bigger.
So where do we go from here, Sun and Moon? Evo into our 5 for 1. That puts us to 3 memory. And then our 6. What would our 6 do in that scenario? Our 6 could be the Gallant. Gallant doesn't do anything. Alright, Cressy. Can't suspend. That's huge. That's such a
really
nerf.
big.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, man, I forgot how annoying Cressy is. This matchup's just so doomer for Tyrant. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, and then what? You just go Hexablow, choke to 1, call it a day.
Yeah, I would personally.
Apollo.
Okay, sure.
That works too. Yeah, that's fine. You are a big guy. We will swing.
We're not that big. We're not bigger at all.
Oh, you're right. True. We're just 12.
Because the
Shiva is only 11.
Is Blade all turns?
Inheritable? No, I think Blade's only your turn. I'd have to double check. I don't remember. All turns plus 1k. So we meet. We're both 12.
Both 12.
Yeah, so just hit security for 2 checks, right? Or was it a check? No,
it was 2 checks. It was 2 checks. It was a boost. It was a Kabuteru and
then a training.
Training, yes.
Yeah, so we unsuspend. We can't suspend. There's a Cressy, but Apollo's pretty vulnerable still, even with that. It's just depending if we have a way of getting rid of it.
Playing Shoto would be nice. I mean, we could hard play Safaga, right? Is that bad?
Hard play Safaga? I think you can Evo Safaga over... No, Safaga has to go over a Vortex Warrior, right?
Yes, correct.
I mean, yeah, I guess you could just suspend.
Pop training. Oh, we're going into Tyrant.
Oh, you know what? Tyrant can still play something out, suspend it, and then just bot take the Apollo. Yeah, never mind.
Okay.
Play out Metal Life.
We're gonna give the Meta Life the plus 3k.
And then go into another Tyrant. Ooh. Sure.
I mean, this is actually gross.
This works. Play out.
This Giga works because now we can suspend this Tyrant to bottom deck the.
Yeah, to bot deck the Apollo good. And then just suspend the Kabuteria just to have for the protections. And we're sitting good. We're sitting pretty.
I love this. It's a lot of memory, but like realistically, like what does Sun and Moon have to do? They have to play a 3.
Yeah, they'd have to hard time a 3 and just try and play back from there, which isn't impossible for them to do, but it's asking for a lot of memory.
Right, because we don't have Tamer set up. We don't have... so we'd be like, play Luna, go to 3, or go to 2. Did you evolve Champion? Go to 0. If it's the Gallantmon, you go back up to 1. But now you have 1 memory to play with to try to go into... I mean, you can shuffle, you can banana peel back up to 3, and then...
Banana peel.
There's a few ways you can go about it, right? But like... Yeah. It's not the simplest spot.
The only hard part is that I don't think we have game next turn for Tyrant.
Yeah.
Which does put us in a bit of a predicament. Because we might be able to build a big board, but it won't matter.
Depends on how much memory I guess we get. Because if we get enough to go into Safaga... Oh?
Zero Ace.
Oh, strip...
We will be able to strip Shiva.
Yeah. That's a overflow 4.
And then strip but actually, I don't love this Zudo just hitting the board like this.
No, I don't love it either.
Because that's a lot of resources that Tyrant can eat. Like, even if you Evo Hexa here, does it matter? I mean, I guess you do lock the board down, but there's still a Tento in the back.
Where do you go from here? You can digivolve into level 6 like you said. Yeah, Hexplow. You can just do Hexplow.
Hexablow, you'll strip the rest of the sources off the Tyrant, then nothing can suspend, so you'll keep the board state the way it is. But I mean, we still have the Mega Kabuteria there that can potentially go into different things, and yeah, it can go in. He can go into a Grand Quagga and then go into a Tyrant or something else. Oh, Mirage.
Draw the security.
So that doesn't do anything here.
It's gonna be draw the security. We're gonna gain 2 memory. Yeah,
we scrambled into it. Yeah. So we just are sitting. Now we're sitting at 4. Pay 2 cost 1, gain 2. But yeah. Oh, now what happens? So no Hex, which is good. We're gonna Evo in the back. Okay.
No Hex is disgustingly good.
And then what? You just go to a 3 in the back, choke to 1,
Tamer.
So that way if any... Yeah, you can just go by Tamer. I feel like a choking to 1 feels really good here though, because if you keep it to the point where like the Tyrant can't do any search, can't draw any cards by effects, they're in a bad spot.
Did you have 4-3? Okay, choke to 1.
Yeah, choke to 1. Now we're just set up to do some things next turn.
You can promote
Scramble
Tento. This is the Tentomon that doesn't. I don't think it does.
He's on play as a search. No, he doesn't do anything off promoting. Being choked to 1 is tough though. We have memory we could potentially gain if we're able to just deal with this stack, which we very well could. I mean, we can bottom deck and gain the memory. Yeah, because we can just.
We can swing Tyrant.
Yeah.
I think we can Safaga Ace.
We can Safaga Ace. We can also just... We don't even have to do that. We just... I mean, we can Evo a 4 over the Tento. Pass turn potentially. Then end of turn, suspend the Tyrant to bot deck the other one. Or to bot deck the Mirage. Swing. We live with Mega Kabu. That's huge. Yeah. That might be really
good.
No,
you're right. If we have a way to suspend the Mirage...
Yeah, here we go.
I would have liked to see
We're good. So we'll Evo for 2. We'll end of turn, suspend the Tyrant. We'll go ahead and we'll bot deck the Mirage. We'll gain the 3 Overflow.
Go to 2.
And end of turn, he suspended the Blade. Drop a Pomu, choke to 1. That's good. That's fine. No Huang Kun shenanigans now.
No Huang Kun. But we saw one go to
big
the
board.
trash, but...
And even Galaxy can't gain enough memory right now to
Can't it? It can go. It can banana peel.
I guess you could start of your you could have played out a
Oh, we could have played
a Lunamon off of the scramble.
We cannot.
Oh no, yeah, Pomu. Never mind. We're
Pomu,
forgetting.
yeah.
We're silly billies.
Silly, yeah.
So just silly little guys.
A little silly. All right, we do banana peel back to a Crest or Lekis. Sorry.
Yeah.
Did you?
We can Evo for free. So I guess we can choke to 1. But like then what do we do?
There's this which 6 gets us out of here, right? Like another Mirage would bounce Pomu.
Well, I'm willing to bet. I'm almost willing to guarantee that.
Wait, we don't have another Mirage. What am I saying?
I'm willing to guarantee that almost that Tyrant probably has an Invisi in hand to go over that Mega Kabu. I think that's why we left it the way we did. There's Hex. So we won't strip any. Well, I guess we can strip off a Blade. Yeah, Blade can get stripped. That's about it, though. If we have Invisi, I think we're fine.
We're at 2 memory, though, which is annoying.
But it doesn't matter, because if we have Invisi, we just go Invisi, we'll Digivolve 2, we'll pass the turn, and then Tyrant can just suspend something else to go ahead and bot deck the Hex. Or bot deck the Lekis.
You're right, yeah.
Yeah, and then we just have game next turn.
Surely.
We would choke to 1.
Oh, that's so close. Yeah, you're right, I think.
That's what we need to see right now. If we don't have it, then I think we're pretty cooked. Listen, I
don't think
I might have a bias here. He is my boy. I also just want to see Tyrant get a W. I just want to see.
I feel that. I would like.
Galaxy's
to see
had his time.
I would love to see a game 3 of this. So I don't think we have the Invisi because I feel like that's such the easy play.
Well, we also it depends. We are missing it.
1, 2.
Please
3.
find it. Please find it. Medieval. That's fine. Medieval also works. Medieval also can work.
The good thing here, though, too, is that the Hexblow is like, what is it gonna do realistically? It's gonna swing for 2 checks.
Yeah, it does. Actually, they don't have jamming. He's just 14.
Yeah.
And do we only redirect while we're suspended?
We only redirect when we're suspended, but we still have a Safaga Ace in hand.
Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Although you only bottom deck for every 2 suspended.
You can suspend something when you Digivolve with it, I believe.
Right, but there's only one thing to suspend on board. That's the problem. Nothing else can suspend.
You can suspend you can't suspend one of your own Digimon?
No, well, because Hexablow, opponent's turn.
No, yes, precisely.
So we wouldn't be able to suspend anything. We'd be stuck. Oh, you're right. I'm thinking. I'm being silly. I'm being a silly little guy.
So yeah, if we... Oh, do we just not have Safaga Ace? I thought we grabbed the Safaga Ace. Oh, no.
I thought we did too. Omni X, that's just game. That is unfortunately just game. Bot deck the Tyrant. He swings. Can we Zafaga?
Do we have? Are we?
Please show me Zafaga. Yeah. Please show me Zafaga. Mega Kabu. Okay.
And it can redirect. Mega Kabu can redirect the attack.
He gives plus 3k and redirects it somewhere. It looks like he's choosing to redirect it into just himself. himself. Yeah. Because he doesn't want to lose the Tyrant. Overflow's gone. I think
Well,
this is actually good.
Could he have redirected it to the Mega Kabutery?
Yeah.
Promo with
I
evade,
think
you know what I'm
so.
saying? Yeah.
Yeah, I guess he could have. Probably, yeah.
Mega Kabutery, alter. When Digivolving, to then if one of their Digimon is attacking, you may switch to
to this Digimon. It has to be this
It has to be
Digimon.
this Digimon. Okay,
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, but they still got the game there. I think they just ran it sideways and called it a day. Definitely we're able to play a pretty solid control game there.
Yeah. So I think we're going to game 3.
Mm-hmm. I don't see why.
Okay. Yeah, a little strange. I don't know. I have to wonder if we did have this F. Because if we did have this Faga Ace, then
well, there's no way there's no way we'd let those 2 checks happen, right?
Probably, yeah. You just get rid of the Hexablaw there, call it a day.
Mm-hmm. If anything, why didn't... Oh, it has to be this Digimon. I didn't answer my own question again.
The only thing I think of why he didn't do it is maybe he forgot it was opponent's turn only. That's something that happens a lot, I think, with Hex.
Maybe I like to think that I'm coping and they just didn't have the Safaga Ace in hand.
They might. I know we saw it off of Search earlier. I don't remember.
Saw it off of Search, but
I don't think he grabbed it though.
Mm-hmm.
I think he grabbed something else.
Mm-hmm.
All right, game 3, baby. We love to see it.
Yeah, game 3 is pretty hype. And I think this was an instant keep from Tyrant too, so this is exciting.
It's good odds. Okay, so looks like we do have Tyrant starting. Mm-hmm. Nice. Tento on the back. Training. Yeah, that's good. Oof. Goodbye, busy. Still get the Jade boost though. That's not bad.
Yeah.
Luna, what do you do? Just drop Mem Setter probably? Right? Oh, this was Stereo. Choked the 1. Sure. Just that Lekis, Wankun, and Fira. Yeah, grab the Lekis.
Looks like we're grabbing Lekis, yeah. Draw.
Yeah, some more search.
I think we just Digivolve for 2 in the back, save our resource, choke back to 2.
I agree.
Force them. Oh, I guess this
kind
of
works
does the same thing. There's Mega Kabu. Grab that.
Yeah. I wonder if we're missing a 4. I hope we're not.
I hope we're
not. Unless he's wanting to save the Tento to suspend whatever gets put on the board to try and deal with it.
That's a good call, I think.
Especially when you have training and boost, you don't need to rush that much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just drop Izzy. Yeah, just keep netting resources. Just wait. I think that's fine.
Really smart.
The only time it could be rough is if Hexaball gets on board early enough with enough resources to make our life a little bit difficult.
Yeah, absolutely.
But Izzy does help.
Izzy is a mem setter, right? So this is gonna take us.
Yeah, it is a mem setter. Yeah. So we're gonna shoot up.
I think we just do it now, right?
I think you just get some advantage going, yeah. Just get some aggression going. Mm-hmm. You definitely want to answer that Fira, yeah, for sure.
Put them in a spot to answer you, because they probably will answer you in some way, but it's a good chance that you'll still be able to do what you need to do.
Yeah, we suspend, get +3. Go Blade here.
Not gonna boost
draw.
Training for this.
No, it doesn't need to just yet. I don't think it's fine. Mm-hmm. Still the same amount of memory at the end of the day right now. He'll get +3k till the end of opponent's turn, so he's +6 right now.
Mm-hmm. Here we are gonna training into the 5.
Yeah, go Mega. Which, funny enough, we're at 14k. Technically more than that, because if we suspend, we'll get another 1k, so we're 15.
Pop boost. Go to 2. What's our plan after going to 2 here?
That's what he's thinking. Swing 15 for a check, or over? Oh, over it. Okay.
Oh, not gonna go for. Interesting.
Gain of memory.
Do we not have a 6? What are we saving a 6 for? Oh, are we saving it for like a good win Digivolving play next turn?
Maybe. That or any 6 we have might just be too much memory. Maybe we aren't seeing maybe we're only seeing a Tyrant. Grabs 2.
Yeah, he gets the double hit because that Kabuteru is a nature spirit.
Yep. And
why Jade Memory Boost? What blue is he looking for? He's looking for Invisimon. Wolfhorn, we've seen Invisimon in this list so far.
I also think that there's still some merit too to sometimes you don't want to dig 4. Sometimes digging 3 is fine. I think sometimes when you dig 4, you just run the risk of bottom decking too many pieces that can hurt you more than it can help you.
I don't think of it like that because it's just like you don't know what the top 4 is. They could all be bricks anyway.
Oh no, for sure. I just
like,
I think for some decks that don't draw and cycle through stuff as much as something to just it's worth considering sometimes.
That's fair.
Okay, we do get some cycle going. You go into Lekis for 1, top 4. We are bottom decking a Medieval Gallant. Card piece.
Now we Tamer, do another level 4.
You can. There's no reason not to, right? Might as well. Just get the extra cycle, extra search. Get the stack bigger so that Hexablaw is more effective. I mean, I guess you really don't need to. You're already pretty effective. Go Flare. That will pop the Tento.
That's fine. I don't think we were expecting this Tento to stay around.
No, I don't think so either. It's just needs to get into some more pieces.
Hexablaw doesn't do what we want it to here.
Yeah, it won't Source Strip, so Izzy will stay on board. It will be big enough to keep us from suspending, but if we have an Invisi in hand or something like that, we do put ourselves in a pretty good spot.
Ooh, better not you really use Tamer optimally, but that's fine, I guess.
He's not going to use it at all. It looks like he was thinking about it. I mean, he could do it, go into a Cresse, and then lock us down from suspending entirely.
Oh, pop boost.
Okay, we're going to boost.
What are you thinking, Mirage? What are you thinking?
If we Mirage, we'll go into Mirage for what? For 2, basically? Yeah. Oh, drop a... Interesting. Oh, we must be missing pieces.
Are we missing our 6s, maybe?
Well, this isn't good either, because we're gonna... I guess we can get the memory back, but I don't know. Top 3.
Oh my god.
2 Hex and Invisi to the bottom. That is so huge for Tyrant.
That's crazy.
That is massive.
Right.
Oh, that's such a tough... That is a tough bottom deck, bro. Holy moly. So what now? What do you do? Just Cresse? Keep us from suspending to try and hold off? Because now you know you have to get to the bottom of your deck. Especially if you're only running 2 Hex, you're hurting. Even if you're running 3, that's not something you want to see.
All right, Lekis.
Another Invisi.
Another Invisi to
That's
the
another
bottom.
Invisi to the bottom. So there's 2 Invisi and 2 Hexablaw at the bottom of the deck. That's 4 of our 6s. Jeez, man.
We're gonna end turn with a Mysteria. Another 6 to the bottom. Oh,
no,
wait,
the Gallantmon
we can grab it.
Yeah,
sorry.
Mysteria. But Gallant's not enough. Gallant is not enough what we want to see right now. Now without you need X antibody for Gallant to see any real value, I think, in this matchup.
Now we can go into Tyrant.
Yeah, we're sitting pretty. So yeah, so Tama in the back.
Interesting.
Boost. Shiva Ace.
Okay.
Sure, we'll suspend something, get plus 3k. Suspend Lekis with more sources. And then, yeah, just go Tyrant, right? Yep. There he is. Big fella himself.
Tyrant hitting the board.
Play cost 7 or less. Drop the Meta Life. Meta Life will give us another plus 3. So we are 21k.
We've seen the
21.
Zudo before. We're huge. We've seen Zudo before. That's the only thing I have to say about this.
If they go into Zudo, I think we still don't care.
I don't think we care. I mean,
'Cause if you just-
I agree with you.
I think if you just drop a 5, it just feels bad.
Wait,
we're
we're
going
going
into Zudo in this. Did
in
we
the
swing at
slot we're
security?
attacking? Interesting. Yeah, because we know that we can't just give that up. Oh, and there's a Mirage to the trash. So many 6s are gone.
Yeah. Yeah, just drop a Kabuteru.
Yeah,
End of
suspend
turn.
that. It's gonna have the same immunity, and then bottom deck, and then from here we run away with it, right? I mean, we have
that's just.
Wisteria
I
and
think it's just
Tamer, though.
game.
No, we
I
have.
think it's just-
Well, we have Tamer and Wisteria, so we can still like play.
Sure. But the problem is that we have a Mirage and chat trash. We have 2 Hex and 2 Invisi at the bottom of the deck.
Mm-hmm.
We have to do some crazy draw and cycle to get all the way down there, and it's gonna take some work.
We did use a lot to get here too.
Yeah. Then what? You just drop another Wisteria, another Tamer, I guess.
Tamer,
Yeah, that works.
So setting up for a big turn next turn.
Yeah, I mean, I'm writing it off too early. The game's definitely not over. We still have 4 security to go through,
Yeah.
but it's Galaxy's playing from behind.
Not gonna oh, we are going to promote.
Also, 2 medievals that got bot tech. Yeah, you're right, Lep. Yeah, like everything is at the bottom of the deck right now for Galaxy. They have to dig all the way down.
This Kabu can go on blue?
Yeah, it's Nature Spirit.
Oh.
So is it Tama? Oh no!
Oh.
That might have just changed everything. That
changed everything.
Oh.
That's over. That's oh my god.
We didn't get to suspend our 4s, so they're stuck. Galaxy knows it too. Look how fast they're playing. That's the plays of a man who just found a strike of confidence. Dude, that's what it's. Oh no, the Omni X insecurity. Oh, off the first check, bro. Oof,
Yeah.
that's so rough. And now, like, if we have,
And the sad part is, I feel like we didn't even have to attack. Like, we could have digivolved, established some things.
I think we should. I think we were too quick. We should have evoed, given ourselves more DP to try and do stuff before we swung. Unless we're missing a 5, but if we had like another 5, like Metal Life or something, we absolutely should have used it to give ourselves more DP.
Losing to security RNG. Yeah, Digimon at its finest. Yeah,
That's also part of what we love about this game, though, right? Like that security's doing what it needs to do. It's supposed to give us our comebacks. The Galaxy needed it. Galaxy needed it really bad. But it does say something for Tyrant that it's, the Omni X is in security. If they're only running the 1, then it's gone. The rest of those cards are still at the bottom of the deck. Like there's still, there's still some work that needs to be done to get through all this. So.
Yeah, looks like we're gonna go. What are we thinking about doing? I guess we're going Gallant.
I think we're out of 6s. I think that's the. Okay, well, no, we have Gallant. You're right. We do have Gallant.
Gallant. We go Gallant. That clears board.
No. It only pops 110k or less, and he doesn't get the minus because knocks anybody.
Never mind.
That will clear board though. Going into a mock god will bounce level 4 or lower. Yeah, so we'll bounce the dude, and yeah, this is just board clear. You just go Gallant here. You don't think about it too much, I don't think. I think you just go Gallant, pop the last body, and then you just call it a day and just get ready to just go in next turn. I guess you can still maybe not. Well, no, you can't. You can't use your Tamer cycle anymore. You're not on. Oh, okay.
Yeah, then we're gonna go into the time. Oh my goodness.
Medieval.
No, fuck. The
or Gallant X. Gallant X. There, we get there. We get there. Top 10k or less. He'll go to 3 anyways, but we have the scramble set up for comeback, and we can get used to get Omni X back and stuff.
Here we could play Medieval, maybe.
We do have Medieval. We do have medieval. Suspend both, pop one, vortex into the other.
He's asking for
I think
DPs.
you have to.
He's asking for DPs. I think that's exactly what's going to happen.
I think you have to. You suspend both. You pop the medieval off of them both being suspended because you pop 14k or less at that point, and then you just vortex into the mock. You're not worried about an ace threat at that point because medieval's gone, so there's no risk of paladin ace. Medieval just controls it stops them from being able to scramble.
Yep.
Yeah, you have to. I think medieval's the only play here.
Does medieval get around the Gallant? It's 8 plus 6 gets you to 14k. Gallant is how big?
14.
I think it's exactly 14.
Should be 14 exactly.
Yeah. So yeah. I think
Yes, Cressane sources. That's it.
Oh wait, but no, never mind.
Come on, just drop the medieval.
Please.
Please just drop the medieval. It's all you have to do. Do not digivolve in the back.
Rest in peace.
Why? Why?
He's gonna hit a potential. He's got a plan.
What are we doing?
He's got a plan.
Do we?
He's drawing the medieval right there.
He has the. Didn't he pick it up already? I thought he picked it up. Did he not pick it up? Maybe he didn't pick it up. Maybe he didn't pick it up. I know we saw it earlier. Maybe he didn't pick it up.
It could be the same thing, man. Like you saw it, and now we're willing
seeing
it into existence.
We're fighting
man.
demons, bro. we're fighting demons.
There
Why
we
didn't
go.
you? Unless we drew into it.
I think we must have drawn into it. Wait, what's happening?
What?
Oh, we don't have enough. No, we have enough memory.
Yeah, you do. You suspend both.
Wait.
Huh? What? I'm so confused.
Oh, we can't suspend because it's immune to.
It's immune to Digimon effects.
It's immune to Digimon.
Oh, we should have just left Pomu. We should have just dropped Pomu and called it a day. Dang it.
Dang it.
Dang it. We're so stupid. We're both so stupid.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, if they just had medieval, it still works. It just plays for 11.
I always forget. Yeah.
Because what happened, like what you actually can do is you play the medieval.
You get it together. John Rose TCG. Sorry, I apologize.
You can't suspend. You can't suspend. Okay, so here's how it goes. You could have played Pomu, right? Suspend Pomu, suspend Mac for the cost reduction, correct? And from there, you can play the medieval for the 7 still, and then the on play of the medieval still suspends something when digivolving, so you can suspend the medieval Gallant there at that moment. Yeah. Not that it matters because at that point you have enough suspended targets. But
that would have been. You're right. That would have been the play to do. If he played the Pomu and didn't HPD it and then just dropped medieval, then he could have cleared board. What do we think? All right, we're gonna ace. Is this Zeph? Okay.
Suspend and then for
suspend
every
that.
2.
Yeah, you just bot deck the medieval. He unsuspends himself. Another level 6 to the bottom. We're not too big. I think the NSP inherits only. It's only on your turn. It's not all turns.
Oh, okay.
I'll double check.
Maybe we could block, but I guess not.
That
another level 6 at the bottom. So toxic.
Where's he at? Yeah, plus 2k your turn. So yeah. Okay. So all the 6s are at the bottom now officially.
I mean,
we're still not out. The game's not over. Oh man, dude, that medieval Gallant play. We were overcooking though. We were thinking close. Too long. We were thinking way too long. Oh man. Goofy, bro. You think with how much I've been playing Gallant recently, I would have kept that in mind. It's different when
you're watching. You still play it for 11 and the same thing happens. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
You just play it for 11.
Yeah.
Hard
Pass?
play Cressy.
Oh, hard. Yeah.
Okay.
I looked away. Sorry, I just saw the memory slide.
Yeah.
So can't suspend. I think we're. Do we care? We have so much memory to work with. As long as we have a line to go up, we could potentially be in a really good spot.
The longer this goes, though, man. And we just hit time and round. Here we go. We did it.
Yes. Yeah. This works. This is fine.
Just
Suspend both. Drop. Pop one.
Mm-hmm.
Vortex the other.
Yep.
So now no Huan-Kun shenanigans can happen.
And if we have a second Zafaga Ace. Alright. Not gonna skip on the scramble. We can't play anything, so Huan-Kun is off the table.
I mean, to be fair, we can play something. It might not go too much in our favor. They are in turns right now. As of a minute ago. It was called, so I think this is turn 1. So
you just see that,
all
dude?
back to the he drew the hex. He drew the hex.
Wasn't it Hex?
It was hex, and Vizzy.
So we drew it was, but we just revealed Hex, right?
Well, no, I'm saying like sorry. He put 2 hex and an Invisi next to each other at the bottom, and then the other Invisi was next to that one. What we just revealed was a Hexablow and 2 Invisi. So that means I'm pretty sure he drew the hex off of the Evo and then revealed the other 3.
Okay.
Because all
now
4
the question
were
is,
next to
do
each
we have a level 5 though? That's blue.
other. Also true.
We used a lot of Cressies. Like we gave up that Cressie there, for example.
He would have evoed for 2 into that flare. Yeah, because he doesn't have 3 more sources.
Oh, that passes turn.
Oh no, he would have evoed for 3. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that does pass turn. I think he wasn't thinking about it. I think he forgot.
Oh, in the heat of the moment. Can
we? Do we win here though?
I think we can. We just play rookie. You play rookie. You have to live though. You have to live the swings. But you play rookie. Oh, rip.
Ooh, evil rookie. We should surely have another rookie.
Yeah, we have another. So anyway, my combo here goes: you play rookie.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Alliance 2 checks with. Oh, well, playing the rookie flat out deletes the Pheramon, right? And then or Flaremon, my bad. We'll flat out delete the Flaremon, and then from there you alliance 2 checks with medieval and the rookie, and then Safaga goes 2 checks as well, because you go. In fact, it goes swing unsuspense. There we go.
Yep.
Anyway,
there it is. There's the rookie. We'll go ahead and use medieval Gallon effect. Right? No, we're not using it. Okay. Medieval Gallon's just one of Digimon's played, right? Doesn't have to be by effect.
Oh yeah. The Sphera could be gone, and we chose not to. Swing unsuspend.
I think we're still fine. Yeah,
and we got there.
just
Okay.
swing for game.
Unless there's
Oh
a
my
red.
goodness, he got there. Holy bro!
Yeah,
what a
John,
game!
It is a May, so he is allowed to miss it. So
You can miss it, yeah, for sure.
To be fair, they're in time. They're clearly rushing. I mean, the Fira play was a rush as well.
Yeah, for sure.
Man, I mean, Jesus Christ, that was a cool game. Like, I'm glad that's a game. That is definitely a good game to watch. I'm really happy we got to see there.
Absolutely, fully agree.
Galaxy losing to Tyrant is unacceptable. It was really cool. I mean, granted, I feel like that game 3, like you can argue that Galaxy like low rolled a little bit, bottom decking all those 6s kind of just made them suffer for like longer than really necessarily had to be. But then yeah, like feels like a lot of games in this meta are one-sided. Yeah, I can feel that. It's hard to get a back and forth nowadays, which is a little sad. So it's nice to see a match go the distance here.
Yeah, I'd agree. I think you're right. It is a lot of games end up just being like, okay, I swing and that's it. Call it a day.
I am gonna need a break for like a minute. I need to take care of something. So I'm going to send you guys to a break screen unless you want to entertain chat or you want to take a break too.
No, I'll take a break. I can
All right, we're taking
walk around a little bit.
Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna send it to a break screen. It's only gonna be for like 2 minutes, and we'll come back and yeah, see you guys in like 3 minutes, guys. All right, we got round 4. We got round 4 coming, so it's gonna be exciting.
Yes, sir.
And we're back, chat. We got table 101. And you ask yourself, Risu, that's weird. Why are we table 101? That's because today we're doing 6-4. This is the PPG Ultimate Cup hosted on April 12th. And we're doing a new format. It's a new Ultimate Cup format where we are doing 4 different pods of 64 players. So what this is allowing happen is essentially we get a shorter tournament and get to give out more prizing, but while still maintaining a best of 3 is how we've concocted the excuse in our heads. And honestly, like, we're already halfway done with the day, which is kind of exciting in terms of like in terms of like, you know, work.
Us having a day.
Yes, exactly. Thank you. It's been working out wonderfully so far, but that being said, we're at table 101 because this is actually the first. This is the table. No, this is essentially the first undefeated table of Pod 4. Last round we got a little bit of round. We got a little bit of Pod 3. Now I'm bringing you guys Pod 4, and we'll see what they're playing, which is really interesting. I have no idea what they're playing. It's the real kit and caboodle of that one though. Let's see what
it looks. I'm guessing Zafaga on the bottom based off of what I think I've seen through the shuffling and the playmat. Also shout out to Sinobali because Sinobali playmats are sick. They're so cool.
They don't have a Magnamon.
They're very, very good art. Nope. You know, they only do mats for the best of decks. So
yeah, well, that's clearly not true.
And then top, I love that Three Musketeer mat. So it's so cool.
I do like the Three Musketeer mat as well.
I just wish the archetype was better. Never mind, this is Red Imperial. That's what the green card I saw was apparently a Wormmon. All right.
Right, well, easy. Good talk. Good conversation.
Also, you didn't see me.
Great piece.
I was laughing earlier because I when you said, all right, we're jumping back, my brain instinctively waved at the camera even though we're on the tables. So I just waved. You saw me wave, I guess.
I did. I was like, you know, that's good. That's good for you.
He means well. Oh, versus Gallant.
He means well, yes.
He means well. He's got a good heart.
Yeah, that's so mad.
Ooh. Oh, only one hit. Did you get the X antibody?
Yeah.
No growl to pick up. We are looking pretty blinged out though, so that's exciting.
Yeah, that means we are a Gallantmon stand, is what the youngins call it.
Yeah. Oh my.
Oh, we're playing
and
this Staccato. This is
BT17 Staccato, yeah.
Yeah, that's not the regular one. Go ahead.
No, some lists still like to run this as a one of. Okay. I don't see it more than that usually. Just because the comeback potential of being able to warp up to a Gallant can be pretty good. It's just tough because I believe it has to be a Gallantmon, not a Gallantmon in name.
Right.
So your Gale X's do not fit the bill. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. And you have to have your trash set up, obviously.
Right.
Yeah, you place this Tamer and a Growl and a War Growl from your trash's bottom of one of your Gallantmon, and that develops into a Gallant. So it has to be specifically a Gallant.
Yeah, it has to be specific a War Growl, specifically
ignoring
Growlmon.
Yeah. And you ignore requirements and you don't pay the cost. So you can go on other things like Rush Gallant. It's pretty good. If you have a Rush Gallantmon that you played, or you pushed up a Gallantmon, it works really well with. So it's mostly a comeback potential.
It has the spice. It's definitely I agree with you. I think it's the comeback potential side of it that really shines. It's just the key thing really just comes down to you really needing the names. Right.
Yeah.
You're playing the names 4 of each X's, right? But like finding Growl and War Growl and Trash is not the is easier said than done a lot of the times.
Well, actually, you're not playing 4 of each X's. It's nitpicky, but usually you play 3 Growl X and 3 War Growl X. That's what most lists do.
Really? I thought lists were on pure 4 and 4. Like they just sent it on them.
Most of the lists I've seen are usually 3-3 for that because that's usually enough. That's all you need to get where you need to go. But yeah, it's almost the same thing. I would say that I think my issue with the card is more it comes from a mentality of I am behind, I need to catch back up.
Yeah. When
the memory gain it gives you is pretty nice, but it doesn't do anything else on the board after that outside of just give you the comeback, potentially. you really like I was originally at one of it as well, and I gave up because I was just like, I just want more EX2 Takato. I just want more blitz and more memory game when I'm controlling board.
Yeah, I mean, I think at the end of the day that I think that's just like what most people do. But this guy, I mean, again, this guy's table 1 in pod
That's
4.
true. You're
so,
table 1.
and maybe
Alright,
it is just that one of. Maybe it's just like unfortunate that this is the one we drew into, and it's just it is what it is, man.
Yeah, we are gonna get some combo going.
Yeah, definitely. Gonna go to
Yep.
DNA.
We'll see a Dino B. Do we have a
We
5 in trash? I don't see
think
what we put in
have a
trash.
5 in trash. I mean, it's hard to tell. They've been pretty tight with their.
Not any
Oh,
5.
yeah,
Okay,
no
we do have the
worries.
Pale. Can give
Pale
it
is
rush
the best
and can
one for this matchup
swing.
too. So happy to see
Yeah.
it. Now we can raid into the Growl.
Yeah.
So let's see where we're at. We're just gonna raid. I don't think we have piercing. I mean, technically we should have suspended, but it is. We do have piercing.
Yeah. I'm not sure from. Oh, I forgot the you get piercing from Pale.
Oh, Pale, right?
Yeah, he gives piercing and plus 3k, I think, something like that, or plus
now,
4.
Now we're resolving end of turn DNA. Blitz.
Piercing plus 4. Yeah.
Yep.
And we just full combo DNA, go up.
SP.
Burn
Fighter
top.
mode. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this guy is also looking pretty bling.
The bling.
Do 2 checks. Does hit a Takato. That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. That's gonna be a memory set.
Actually,
wait,
can't
yeah.
play. No, I can't play. I forgot. Yeah, I can't play damage effects. Oh, pain. We have 3 memory and a scramble. We already drew, so no scramble happening here. Oh man, if you're Gallant side, you are in a rough spot.
Are you?
Yeah, you can't. I mean, like you can. So he can push up. He'll go to 3.
Because you gain a memory off of the tamer because you have a
Right.
Growl or a Geo, right?
But he really needs to see his whole line. He needs to have a Growl X for comeback potential. He needs to have War Growl and War Growl X with a proto form ideally, or just War Growl and can go into a Gallant that can swing over. But we don't have Blitz.
Ooh, yeah.
We don't have Raid. It's suspended anyway, so it wouldn't matter.
Yeah.
We'd have to attack a player. Yeah, we're in a weird spot.
Oh wait, when attacking.
Okay. So X antibody. War Growl.
Ooh, that doesn't. Oh wait.
We'll delete.
Wait, yeah, that doesn't.
It's not enough. It's not enough. He's not popping anything. He's only popping 10k or less. Doesn't get any memory back.
Yeah.
Doesn't get anything else. He gets the plus 3k. Can't be bottom decked. But that doesn't matter. I mean, you don't have any level 6 aces really in Gallant, so Imperial just swings a security and then we'll just delete you.
Yup.
Yeah, you have no board recur.
Wait,
what? Popping it?
Do we have the pop? Are we?
Oh, the GG.
The GG pushes.
That's the BT12 GG, isn't it? That adds plus 3k.
It adds 3k.
I think so.
GG adds 3k.
No, it's 1.
Yeah.
Where's he getting the other 2? 1 there. He has the it's the ST Growl. I'm so confused. I don't know how he popped it. Is there GG that does more than draw? Paying 1. Add 1. Add 5. No. If we add 1, we do 10. Is there something else, Chad? Is there something we're missing? Is there something we're missing? Because I don't understand how that just died. Because that should be sitting at 13. We have plus 1 off of the GG if that is the BT12.
Does
We have
Takato
ST
give you extra?
Growl. No. We have Gil X. ST Growl. There's no regular Gil
I gotta
in
be
there.
missing something.
Well, the judge didn't call it either.
Yeah, we have a judge in chat too.
But the regular Growl just gains a memory when something's deleted. The Gil X gives you memory when something's deleted.
That is starter growl, right? Yeah.
That's starter growl though. He doesn't have BT17, right?
No, that's what I'm at. That's what I'm figuring out. I think that is starter growl. So.
I'm pretty sure it was a starter growl in the back.
Oh wow. We just have to move.
Well, we're here. We move on.
Because the war growl pops 10k, right? Fundamentally.
Yeah, it's 10k.
Okay. Yeah.
So you should have only been able to pop 11. That's why I'm confused. Unless there's a Gallantmon in there that we're not able to see because it got lost in the stack somewhere. But it should be started at growl and just Gil X that evoed in the back before.
Oh well. We're gonna go. Imperial's doing Imperial things. We're gonna Digivolve for 2.
We're just gonna combo again.
This will DNA. We're sitting at plus 3k, I believe. So we're sitting at 14. I think we're. Do we get big enough? Yeah, because we get the plus 2 from Dragon Mode, right?
Yeah, we go to. We should have plus 2 there, and we. That's my security. Yeah, we should be fine.
Yeah, and then we end of turn DNA. We're not bigger than this. Doesn't get us bigger than 14, right? So yeah, we're just gonna DNA here.
No, we would just be 12.
This will Dragon Mode.
Yeah, Blitz.
2 more Fighter.
Yeah, we'll burn top card of security. Pop the Gallant. And then that's just game. Oh, I guess he has plus 3k because of the War Growl, actually.
There's
because he annexed anybody.
1K,
so he's 17. Yeah, that's what I read before.
Oh, I see.
That's
what
the
chat,
yeah. No. I think chat also does not know what happened.
Sick. As long as we can.
Yeah, we just scoop it up there.
Us and chat can agree. Yeah, because it's just game. So at least it didn't really matter.
No, it didn't really matter. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that was not supposed to be able to delete that. But Virus Imperial, yeah. I mean, if you see the nuts early enough, you just pop off, man. The deck is so scary.
Yeah, because it's 3 checks plus burns sometimes, man. It's kind of gross.
Yeah. Yeah. It also it can stop so many things from playing. It floodgates you as well, which is really, really huge. It shuts off scrambles, shuts off things getting played out of security when you're going through. You can't combo out other things onto the body. Very tough. I mean, judges do a lot.
Yeah.
Judges do a lot. That we're not gonna slander judges. All right, not in this chat. They do a lot, but they're also human, and sometimes you miss things.
Yeah. And honestly, we could all just not have seen why, right? Like,
yeah,
we could just be dumb.
We also might
I
be
could
missing
just
something.
be missing something. Gallant
misplayed heavily.
That's all I know. Looks like both players are mulling. It looks like both players are gonna mulligan, so.
Yeah, seems like. Seems like the path.
Alright, so. What hand are you looking for in Imperial most of the time? It's just like a rookie and a way to mill? Is that?
Yeah, usually a missed boost is a good start. Having BT16 worm in the back is usually really nice if you do that play.
Analog.
You really just want to try and get your trash set up and get your combo going as early as possible. So maybe some other, like analog youths, maybe some other searchers to toss cards and trash. You have a pretty decent chunk of opening hands.
That's fair. It looks like Gallant chose to go first. They at least found rookie here. Digivolving into Gallantmon X again without the base Gallantmon. Unfortunate. Where do we go from here, though?
Drop Takato.
This is the raid attack to Takato, so...
Yeah, that's okay. That's fine to do turn 1. You just nets you more advantage further on, and he was severely missing that last game, so... Yeah, even the alt analog youths. Whew. That's like $200 of cards right there, dude. Those cards are so expensive.
Yeah. Is that Altar Analog Youth like very
Yeah.
expensive now?
Well, there's the gold one, and then there's like and then there's the alternate one in the trash, which I think the gold ones are. I gotta double check. I actually don't remember how expensive those ones are, but I think theirs are also decently pricey.
I got my set of 5 Altar Analog Youths a long time ago, and I've never looked back.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest.
Must feel nice. Must feel nice.
It feels wonderful.
The one he has on the board is currently out of stock. So otherwise it's the event pack one, the special event pack that's like $60.
Yeah, it's the Nats one.
Yeah. So it's
Davis and Ken.
it's the same price as the alt.
Yeah. Davis and Ken in this deck, though. How do you feel about that?
I think it's fine. I'm not the. I'm not a fan. I don't like it personally. You don't really need it, I don't think, because you get so much advantage going anyways, and the deck space is so tight. I would rather just run like another Analog Youth or a Mismem or ST tie, something like that. But it's not bad either. Like it gives you access to just another comeback potential.
Yeah,
but it also gets
memory,
bullied by
cool, I guess. And then the free on
Yeah.
play is always good, especially with the rookies that do the little bit of searching or draw discard movement. Attacking here with the Growlmon and then not really establishing a bigger stack's pretty bad though. I think like unfortunate bad. Like it's just not where we wanted to be ending this turn for sure. Gonna get to play the Wormmon off of Davis Ken.
You know, get some cycle. Pitch one, so puts the BT16 worm in trash, just very good. Is that 2 promo Shadra in trash right now?
Yes.
Okay.
As you said, a very expensive trash.
Yeah. We can Evo using the Salamon effect. I don't remember what that Salamon does exactly. I think you just Evo into a purple.
It's literally the same thing as Wormmon. Funny.
Oh, okay.
Except you add.
Yeah, Holy Beast are free.
Yeah, exactly.
Just gives you different
inheritable
available in the stack, and then just another BT16 worm to use basically.
That's exactly why people run it. It's essentially a 5th copy of that green purple Wormmon from BT16.
Gallant's looking at a much better board state though already. I mean, having the boost with Memsetter and EX2 Takato is really good. It is rough that we're stuck at, or that we were stuck at what 4, yeah.
Are we attacking with the Shadra? Yeah, I guess so, because we don't have 5s in trash. Ooh, Gallant.
Does hit a Gallant X.
I think we're happy with that getting deleted.
Yeah, we had Retail. I have to wonder if it was worth it to swing into the Growl.
Maybe we didn't want to let our opponent play a Geo and then search more, like search the 5 they've been missing, for example.
Yeah, I suppose that is fair. Or we have this.
Oh, this is big.
Maybe we were just wanting to get the chip because we still know we can go here. Yeah, so this is good. So DNA. Question is, what do we go into?
Dino Beat, but when we don't have a 5 in trash. Oh, Pyldra.
Just Pyldra. Yeah, this is fine. Plus 4K piercing and can attack.
Mm-hmm.
So can go ahead and just swing, pierce through the Growl X. Do we have Wargal Ace?
Ace. No.
Oh no, we're just swinging to security. We're not. Okay. It's a Geel X. I don't.
I think we're trying to do an ace check. I mean, like, clearly our trash isn't set up on Red Imperial. We couldn't go Dino Beat and play a 5, right? So now, I think I know what you're saying. Where we could have probably just attacked into the Growl X, right? But that risks giving them more search and unbricking them. So we decided to just go. Wait, can Pyldra even attack Digimon? Is it player only? I need to double check.
Oh, true. You're right. It might just be player. Mm-hmm. I thought it was just may attack, but you might be right.
I'm double checking.
No, just may attack.
It may attack. Okay, so we did have the choice.
So he could have. I still would have just gone into the Growlex and just gotten rid, because I think it's too risky to leave it out there. Because the second he finds,
because he
has so much memory,
he doesn't pay, right? Because he'll come out with a Geo, but then he has to pay 2 memory to go into a level 4 again. Where here, he got 2 memory for free essentially, and now can boost into 5.
The world is oyster.
But I mean, maybe we're just missing 5. It doesn't seem great for us. But I'm thinking that we just establish an ace check essentially. Like, if you attack, I'm going to ace. And
Ground for 2 in the back.
if we offer that to our opponent, they could just misplay into it. Looks like they Digivolve again. Ooh, there it is. I see Groundmon. Or yeah, BT12 Groundmon in hand.
So go Wargrowl here. He can pop play cost of, or sorry, DP of 7k or less.
Oh,
EX3.
EX3. So both players will mill the top 3. That's gonna activate that's gonna help our opponent. As both players get to mill.
It is both players, yeah. So Imperial needs to be milling right now.
I think he's about to hover over and start milling. Yep.
Yeah, there it is.
2, 3. Okay, three whiffs.
It's actually,
I feel like.
yeah, that's really rough. Actually, the promo Shadra going in there is not the greatest. It's not terrible, but it's not the greatest.
We get to play a Geo search. That's a nice search. Ooh, Omni X to the bottom. There's Gallant though. That's huge.
Yeah, Rush Gallant. Only has the one piece he can pick up. Can't grab anything else. So, yeah.
Do we have? Were we hoping for Wargrowl X? Maybe.
Probably, I would assume so.
Me too.
Because that would let us get rid of the Pale.
Maybe we can go medieval. Medieval would be nice, I think.
Medieval would be funny. Medieval actually would be really good in this matchup right now. Turn off Daikin.
Exactly. Turn off Daikin. Put your opponent on this like really behind. Looks like we're thinking about scrambling, but what are we going to scramble into? Are we going into that secret rare? Oh no. Yeah,
so we go for 2. I think it's only Gallant he has.
Oh no. Do we have any amplifiers to delete 8k instead of 6k?
Yeah, we do. We have the we can delete up to 9k right now. It's 9k at the low end, and then I guess it'd be 16k at the
I don't think it works on like that on the top end. Because it
increases all of it, no?
Yeah, but I don't think like since it's not a maximum we're talking about, it's a minimum, right? Because it's 6k or lower, so 6k being the maximum, and then when it's 13k or higher, 13k is the minimum, and it amplifies the maximum.
No. You add 3k DP just to DP based deletion effects, so they both. Sorry, you add to the DP based deletion, so it adds to both. Yeah, it moves the window up.
Got it. Interesting. Alright, so well, we did manage to get rid of the Paledramon.
Yeah, we had promo Shadra in the stack, I think, right? So we should get the on deletion to play out a Worm or V from hand. Which will play out the EX3V, which will pitch 1 to draw 2.
And now we can attack into this V, right? Or just attack into security for Blitz? Because I don't think we've resolved Blitz yet.
No, we haven't. But yeah, we can go ahead. We can Blitz, and then that'll pop the Vmon.
Yep.
Because when attacking, are we checking a ruling? Well, we evoed and popped, so all of Imperial's effects had to go through first before we would actually be able to finish resolving our one Digivolving effects.
I agree. Yeah.
Because all of those are the newest triggers.
This tracks for me. Yeah, no, it make it at least I'm not confused. I definitely think this is all correct.
Yeah, it should. That you would then, after the triggers finish resolving from Virus Imperial side, you would then go ahead and be able to finish resolving your effects. You would Blitz, activating your one attacking to pop the thing. So that Vmon should be gone.
And that's exactly what happened. We're resolving. I think we're finally going through with the attack, resolving the attack, and then
2 checks.
It's a missed memory boost though. There's
That is
comeback
pretty
potential.
good for virus.
Yeah, there's a good amount of comeback potential.
Shit. Oh, it's not 2 checks. I forgot. Right, we don't have Wargirl X. It's the EX3.
Yeah. I think it only adds to them. I believe it only adds to maximums, meaning it adds to the 6K or less maximum. The 13K DP or more has infinite maximum.
Right, but you increase the threshold of it, so it goes from 13K to 16K or more. So you increase the window that exists in there, because it just adds DP or increases the DP like value of DP based deletion effects. So it moves the threshold.
That could be a translation thing. Like we could be wrong on that. And the window doesn't move; it just gets smaller. Yeah, it adds though. Huh? I guess we're just getting both.
It sucks. It sucks. I know I'm right.
Oh, fair enough.
People can argue me all day. I know I'm right. I've done this whole song and dance with Jarrell, who is a judge, multiple times. I'm pretty sure, at least. I think it was Jarrell. I've done the song and dance. I know I've had clarification on this before because I had the same thought.
Fair enough. I'll believe you. Even if chat doesn't believe you.
If I'm wrong, then it's not my fault.
Alright, so as long as we've drawn into Dino B, like, we're cooking here.
We have the fighter mode in trash now.
We don't really want the fighter mode in trash though, usually.
Oh.
Unless we're gonna go into the ace, because you only evo from hand off of dragon mode.
Ah, I see. Oh, maybe we do go into ace then.
But we are in a weird spot. We'll boost here. Go back to 3.
Where do you go? Did you evolve into a 4? You have to. That's the next step for sure. Alright, so yeah, here's the 4 we're evolving into. It's the Stingmon. The Stingmon will get rid of the rookie, I believe. Yep. Now we can DNA. Now we DNA. Do we have the Dino B? We do have Dino B. So this is gonna be full combo, I believe, after all the draws are said and done, because we do have Pyldra down there. According to my calculations, Gallantmon is cooked right now. I think chat. I think to continue on the DP thing. I think there's a potential that some of the cards read differently than other the cards. Some say add to the maximum, while others might say add to DP deletion based effects. And,
they are correct. It does just say add to DP based deletion effects maximums for them. So they actually might be right. I might be misremembering that I was told then. So maybe I am wrong. If I'm wrong, that's okay. I'm still bald.
That's a win.
I gotta take it where I can.
That's a win.
I lost in the most of the genetics department. At least I can shine like a star.
Like a sun, bro. Like a sun.
Yeah.
It's like we're going. Ooh, we're gonna crimson mode. Oh, why would we attack? No. Gonna delete up to 15k. Oh, but the Pyldra. Oh, we can partition. If we deleted the Dino Blade, we can actually partition here.
I think we're getting clarification on if he's able to do the effect, or if the other boy would be gone before the deletion goes through.
I think he's just they're questioning partition, because I think you're allowed to partition first, then resolve Pyldra to DNA.
Interesting. The expedition's interruptive. It's a when you would. Play out Sing, play out promo Shadra. Okay.
All right, so why Crimson?
DNA again here. So, okay.
How did we do
Now we
it?
can
Oh, because
swing.
of the on plays?
It's still our turn.
Oh, right. I thought we would have passed turn. That's funny.
No. So it's still our turn. So yeah, we just DNA swing. We do hit a Gallant X out of security, so we'll die there. And then this should just be game. If we have fighter mode in hand.
Which I assume we do. Oh, no. Searching?
Well, we died, so we play a thing out free first. Sorry.
Right.
We're still resolving effects.
You're right. We're still resolving everything.
Pitch one. Do that.
All right. Fighter mode.
And just swing, go into fight. Yeah. Yep, there it is.
There it is.
We don't have enough DP to actually delete the Gallant, but we'll still trash top, and then that's it. That's GG's.
All right. I think that's 2-0 for Red Purple Imperial, right?
Yep, that is correct. Mundo.
Man, that's crazy. I mean, we had to, like, I know chat's like questioning why we would Crimson there, but I think you have to Crimson there no matter what, right? Like, you don't get a chance to Crimson otherwise. So like you just kind of took your, because if once they go into, if you're still a Gallantmon when they fighter mode, you're just kind of cooked. Like, because you didn't have any DP gain through the stack, because we had EX3. If you guys remember, we had EX3 War Growl, so it's not like we had any kind of DP gains. So yeah, you had to, like, that was your only window to Crimson, is when he did. It's just unfortunate that, like, it still just doesn't matter.
It's not enough. It's just not enough.
Looks like our players here are going for a deck check. But let's see if I can find a different table. We still got like 20-ish minutes in the round. So
okay, I am wrong.
got it.
By the way, I checked with judges. BL's Baron, you are correct. It's because 13k DP is a minimum, not a maximum, that it ignores the DP based deletion portion stuff of the inherits. So you are correct. So to answer people in chat, I am wrong. My bad. Sorry, I misremembered. I apparently did not know I was right. I was just a silly little guy, silly little human.
All right,
So-
let's see if I can go to table 30, 35. Let's see what, actually, let's just cut back to table 1. See, ooh, it looks like table 1 might still be playing. First table of pod 1. Royal Knights versus Imperial. Let me see if I can. Hey, are you guys okay with being on stream? Hey, are you guys okay with being on stream?
Thanks, BLs. We appreciate it.
And
I should have won.
all right, so I'm gonna switch. We're at table 1 here. So this is the first. This is the top undefeated table of pod 1. We got Imperial versus Royal Knights. And
Yes,
Imperial Royal Knights just got rid of a fatty Paladin mode stack.
Digimon just be weird with effects sometimes. But yeah, the keyword is minimum maximums there. So yeah, that's why it doesn't affect it there. You were correcto mundo. My bad, guys.
Yeah, well,
Sorry.
like, you hit me with the thing was you hit me with it just increases deletions, and the, like, as if the word maximum wasn't written there. So I was like, oh, in that
Yeah,
case.
I forgot it says maximums at the end of all of it. I'm a silly little guy.
You're good.
It's okay.
We keep each
Yo
other.
said we're so entertaining.
We keep each other in check, chat. Like we all are responsible for keeping the homies in check, and that's how we do this thing. We don't. Oh my god, I was talking to a friend the other day about this. It's like I remember when I started playing other card games and even fighting games, and like those are there are other communities out there that they will let you lose over and over again, and they will never bother to teach you where you went wrong. And like that is something that I've never seen in the Digimon community. Every time people go out of their way to teach people how to play better in Digimon, and it is wonderful.
The bald debuffed your judging skills. That's hurtful. Wolf, you and I are beefing now. I hope you know that. The bald gave him too much power. He couldn't contain it. I couldn't contain my confidence, but that's the thing. I was so confident that some people believe me.
It's true.
That's how you get through it.
It's all right. It's okay, Wolf. I can confirm that those are empty threats, by the way. I've said some pretty mean stuff on that DigiCon stream we had the other a month or two ago, and here we are. So
I still love Risu. It's okay.
Yeah. All right. So there will be a day where the entirety of chat is wrong and you are right. That's happened.
That's true.
I just realized this is my favorite. This is my favorite setup, by the way, in terms of
cameras. The old deck box setup.
Yeah.
Old faithful.
Yeah. See, the thing for me that bugs me is that the board state is completely. I don't care about the deck boxes. It's the board state, because I've gone to many event, because I like to have my trash in front of my deck, so my trash is closer to my opponent, so they can see my trash, because they have more right to see my trash than my deck. You feel me?
Sure. Yeah.
And constantly a judge will be like, it's an improper board state, and then they'll switch it. And I'll be like, whatever, man. And then I look at this and I'm like, where's the racing area? Where's the
what do you mean? It's right there. It's in the bottom right corner. It's just hiding behind the deck box.
That's not proper, right?
You can see it on the camera though.
Racing's on the left. I don't know what to tell you.
No. You can see it right there. Maybe Maybe it's inverted. Maybe we're seeing an inverted image.
Racing's on the left. I don't know what to tell you.
This is why rules exist.
It's true.
Without them, we'd just be a lawless land.
Lawless land. Anyway, so trying to figure out. We were given a lot of memory this turn. I don't know how quite we got to this mentioning. Actually, Imperial shenanigans. Honestly, the level 4 is at work. I think we have a Progener available to us, I believe.
Yeah, we have Progen available. We have a lot of memory to work with.
Mm-hmm.
We did our swings.
And we're looking at is there an Omeka in? No, King Drasil does not have an Omeka under. So if we can pull together the rest of these swings, we're cooking. But we don't have anything to suspend.
Okay, we're at 4. Okay, we're clarifying memory. It looks like.
Yeah, we don't have if we go into 16 Dragon mode, we don't have anything to suspend. So we can't unsuspend, so we don't get that one. So now we're just looking at a world where, what could we be doing? Yeah, we're just triple checking memory.
Are you allowed to mirror board construction if you're lefty, egg deck on the right, etc.? Fortunately not. There's a real specific thing about it in the rule manual. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I have no idea, man. I'm
gonna just, you know what? The rest of my life, I'm gonna go like I don't know nothing.
Yeah.
And then if I'm right about something, cool. If I'm not, man. So what do we do? It looks like we're stuck. I'm sure we have some 6s we can probably go into.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm assuming Imperial's just trying to see if there's a way that they can take game this turn. Because they're right there. They are right there. And they need to be careful, because if they pass memory over without clearing those bodies, Jess and OmniX going under the Yggdrasil with that many sources will be reducing by what?
Yeah.
4,
I mean,
5,
things can't
6,
unsuspend,
7,
which
8,
is
9,
nice.
10, 11.
Yeah. That's a lot of
And
reduction.
Fomeka gets deleted.
I mean,
There's
on
another,
the plus
like,
side, like
12.
there's a world we choke to 1, right? So if we
For
choke
sure.
to 1,
Oh, absolutely.
we're
Oh.
cooking. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
This is
Nothing
oh wait, this
to
is
unsuspend
16.
ourselves off of, though.
Yeah, this is the 16. I thought for a second this might have been starter deck.
No, I think that's probably what we were hoping we had. This is still not. Never mind. It's pretty bad. I was gonna say I was gonna cope it for a second, but 16 just is. It was really good when it first like that set, and then too many things just like do their effects when they hit the board at this point that it doesn't matter. You just get like you just die before
We at
anything
least
actually
have the trap
happens.
card, right? The trap card effect is, if I remember correctly, if you play a Digimon by effect or Digivolve by an effect, you can go into fighter mode. So we'll see where that goes, especially if we're on something like Virus Imperial fighter mode, or even any. I think any of the fighter modes are really good into Royal Knights, I imagine.
Yeah, they do. Well, and that's what I was gonna say is like it's that floodgate effect that it has itself was decent, but that's the thing is that usually because your opponents will get their on plays before you get your all turns effect. So if they clear you before you're able to use it, then you're in tough news bears. But that being said, because we have Primogenitor on the board, we're in a pretty good spot. Primogenitor more than anything else is what's really good here right now.
All right, Magnamon. By technicality, the deck and the security have to be on opposite sides of the board, but no one's going to care about that. Actually, if you guys are getting on me about if the trash or the deck should be in front of each other, yes, I'm going to care about that. And the only reason I care is because people keep making me switch it. And I just, every time I'm like, my opponent has more right to see my trash than my deck. They don't have a right to touch my deck. They have a right to look at my trash. Oh, makes me so mad. looks like Royal Knight scoops it up here though.
We'll just.
Oh wait, no,
we're doing the Royal Knight play.
Doing the Royal Knight play. So
Royal Knight play. Here's the issue: all those on plays activated at the same time. Oh, we don't have Primo, or we don't have anything for Primo to use.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think he just misplayed. I think he just pointed to Primo and was like, "Oh wait, I could have Primo'd." Oh, I think this is just a huge misplay on his part. At least the way his hand motioned, he was just like.
It looked like he might have thought. Oh yeah, I think that is an ace in hand. No, isn't that 2 fighter aces in hand?
Yeah. So he could have Primogenitored into
fighter ace and bot decked the Omni,
which would have been the thing that deletes him.
Yeah, and then he would have been fine. The rest of the stuff doesn't clear his board. He still has a lot of swings, so it's still probably game, unfortunately, at that point. But
well, if you go into
unless we have a Paladin,
what if you go into
and then
I was gonna say Paladin. No, Paladin doesn't get you there, but like, was it the BT12? BT12 fighter mode gets rid of everything.
Well, I was gonna say if he has Paladin, he could Paladin bot deck. If there's an Omni in the Royal Knight's trash.
Oh, past turn.
Bot deck that, and then keep getting turn back. Yeah.
Forgot about that.
Well, I guess it's turn. Never mind. I'm being silly. Turn's passing anyways. What am I talking about? I don't even get to keep turn.
Oh.
He just would have kept the board state, so he would have been fine. Oh man, that's tough.
Yeah, because now he could have gone into I mean, you're still like in that world. You still do what you said, right? You Paladin mode the attack just because you can steal more memory. Now it's your turn. You're on a Paladin mode, and you got a whole board of sources.
Well, you wouldn't. The problem with my theory was that Aurelius was gonna keep turn and be able to swing. They were passing turn with all the on plays, so you would had to have Primo into the Paladin is what would have been the best call here. Because then turn would have gone back to your side. Turn's going back to your side anyway, so you would have been good there, and then you just can swing and bot deck their entire board and just clear everything.
Right. Looks like we don't have enough to DNA, right? We need to.
No, I don't think so. Because we evo for 2. If he has the 1 of Sting somewhere, he could drop it and do something, but it's tough.
What is it? You did.
I think looks like we're missing 4.
You have it. If you digivolve for 2 into XV, and then hard play the memory gaining.
Wait, he has the 1 of Sting. He has the 1 of Sting. Do we have We have XV, no? Are we
Yeah.
missing a Pale?
Oh, are we missing a Pale? That's insane if we're missing a Pale.
You don't need to drop the Vmon. You don't need to drop the Vmon. You just evo to the XV for 2, drop a Sting, and you'll gain 2 memory back. Turn will stay on your side.
He's doing H. I think we're doing HBD. So this is we're trying to draw off of this. Oh no, never mind.
We are HPDing though. Evo there. Yeah, that's fine. You'll draw. You'll plus a memory. Yeah, this is the better play. This is the better play. This is why I don't go to top tables. Lord Knight redirects is still a thing. Oh, true, Ocho. True. Doesn't matter if it's suspended or not.
But then, does Primogenitor protect us at that point? If we get redirected into something we can't.
Because it's just. Yeah, I mean, yeah. If we leave the battle area by one of our effects, yeah, so it would matter.
Oh wait, no, not by that. That would be or by battle or effect, right?
Other than by one of our effects. So as long as it's by leaving the battle area by any other means, it's not one of our effects. So yeah, so Primo does matter. Primo does good things here.
Yeah, but he can redirect to any Royal Knight, which is the scare here. We can just go straight into that 16.
It doesn't matter because we'll still just Primo prevents the deletion. It doesn't just like interrupt it. Right. So.
Oh, I see what you're saying, and then we just swing for. Oh, but we still have a check to get through. He could have saved the HPD. I agree. He could have saved the HPD for this spot where he could have potentially gone into a dragon.
Because right now we can swing.
Swing, unsuspend. We get redirected. Is that what we did?
Yeah, looks like we're swinging. He is redirecting into Omni X. We'll go ahead and Primo go into Fighter Ace.
Getting rid of Ace target. Love to see that.
Actually, wait, no, we're still fine because we at the end of attack we'll unsuspend as long as we live.
Now we're fine. Oh,
we have jamming.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, end of attack, unsuspend, swing again.
Do we not have the Ace? Oh wait, Jespmon. No, Jespmon can go on top of.
Jespmon's gone.
All right, no, can't.
Oh, or GX could go over Lord Knight, but yeah, he had Crimson mode. He didn't have just GX. That's why.
Got it.
So it was a good call that he got rid of the Jess there on board.
Wow, just barely making it over. That's crazy. Primo makes him waste end of attack. He can't unsuspend.
He unsuspends off of swinging with the Paldra.
When you Primo into fighter mode Ace, you burn the end of attack. Oh, is it end of attack? Wait, hold on. I have to read.
The fighter, well, yeah, but that's if you were evoing, I guess, mid-swing.
Which he did.
No, he... Okay. Paldra swings. When attacking, if you can't suspend anything, you unsuspend. So he was already unsuspended.
Yes.
The attack got redirected. He primos, goes into fighter mode Ace. Effects resolve there. He's done. He's already unsuspended. He's fine. It doesn't get burned because he wasn't still suspended swinging with the fighter mode Ace or with the Paldra when trying to go into security. He was already unsuspended. So the redirect then happens. He goes fighter mode Ace, bot decks. The end of attack is still live on fighter mode Ace because he wasn't. You're good. You're fine. I think at least because you're already unsuspended.
Think so.
Well, no, I guess end of attack. Yeah, you unsuspend. Man, that's true.
Yikes.
True. Never mind. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, Hyun. I see what you're saying. Yeah. It's not a Yume.
It's not a May. Yeah. It happens because it happens in Mirage. The same thing.
I'm so dumb, bro. Why'd you bring me on here, Risu?
Because you work for free.
Yeah, that's true. I'm dumb. Yeah, you do resolve the end of attack regardless because you're still attacking. Yeah, that is true.
And I've only been playing since October, and I don't follow. I feel dumb.
I am dumb, Bran. I'm very dumb. Yeah, it's fine. That is the good thing about me. I'll take my L's. And I know when I'm wrong. It just is what it is. Yeah, Royal Knight should have been fine there.
Well, are they fine though?
They're stunned.
They're not.
I mean, it
though.
just
They're
depends.
stunned,
When
right?
turn swings back around, they can Digivolve again. So if they have any decent targets they can Digivolve into, they also can end of attack just swing with Omni X if he stayed on board, which he did stay on board because we aced over or we got rid of the Jess. So I don't know. It depends. Maybe if they had another Omni X.
No, it would have to be another Omni X to hard play.
Pale, I don't know how they're ruling. It looks like they're talking with the judge because the judge unmuted. Yeah, they're resolving it right now because it looks like they are also realizing that they wouldn't have been able to do it. I wonder if they're listening to the stream.
Oh, probably.
Yeah, so we're realizing now that that last attack would not have happened.
Mm-hmm. That's so niche, though. That's really hard to like.
It is a weird scenario. It is a weird thing because it does get burned up.
Luke, yeah, I think at the end of the day, Luke's right. I think at the end of the day, like, they scooped, so it's kind of over. Omni X would have taken it. Would it have?
Because
Was he at 0 security?
they only had
Was he at 0 security? I don't think he. I think he was.
Imperial had. Let me check. Let me go back in the VOD a little bit. They had 1 security. So if they even had just a Omni X in hand.
No, you would just hard.
Oh wait, no, they don't need to. Never mind.
You
Yeah, they just go Crimson Mode Ace, then end of turn.
You just drop Crimson Mode. Yeah.
You don't have to drop it. Or yeah, you would have to drop it because the Jespmon's gone. But yeah, you're right. Yeah, you just drop Crimson and call it a day.
Yeah, because you can't
Yeah,
hard
just
play.
slash
You
Crimson.
can't hard play Omni at that point because you have to be at like.
No, well, he had an Omnimon on board. That's why I was saying he could have just Evo'd over.
You're right. Evo over.
He had an Omnimon on board, so he could have gone Omni X over it. He could have just dropped the Crimson Mode Ace. Any of the choices, they all work.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, well, I guess Omni X doesn't work actually because he's stuck suspended, so you wouldn't be able to make that one work. So yeah, Crimson Mode was his only play.
Mm-hmm.
These game states get crazy, guys.
Yeah,
things go nutty.
Because sometimes it's like as commentators or as like people of content creation, like it's easy to get self-conscious about. It's like, man, maybe I really don't know. Maybe I really don't know the game. But like at the same time, there's a lot going on, man. Like I don't envy anybody that has to sit here and memorize every single thing and make sure everything's triggering at the correct times at every moment.
Yeah.
It's tough. It is really tough. It's not easy. And
Yeah, there's so many things that resolve, and you have to keep in mind timings and sequencing for things. It can be it's
like
hard.
it's
feel, definitely hard.
I still feel like I comfortably know this game, and like there's still things that come up, man. Like it's tough, and it's a lot to ask from. We're just at the point of the game, right? Like where there's just a lot. Like I can still to this day go help like judges in One Piece, and like I don't dabble in that game as much as I used to, right? Because
Sure.
their sequencing is so much simpler than ours.
Because Royal Knight Scoop likely Imperial took the game in the set. Yeah, it looks like it.
It's likely that they get a warning or something, or potentially, like, it depends, maybe even a game loss is like probably one of the worst things that could happen.
It is tough. I don't even, and like it's just an unfortunate happening because it's such a weird scenario for it to kind of occur like that. It doesn't always happen. So it's definitely not intentional to like swing again.
No, I thought it was fine.
I
thought it was just
so
we
all thought it was.
Mm-hmm.
So my brain was that because he already unsuspended the yada yada, but the end of attack just gets burned up anyways. It is Gonzo Dunzo.
It's, to be honest, it's hard to get a game loss in Digi. Yeah, I think like one of the few ways to get a game loss is when they deck check you, and like you have like extra cards or something. Yeah, and then they'll straight up just give you a game loss for the next. It's game loss or match loss. It's hard to get a match loss, but you can get like a game loss for like things like that.
Yeah. He had the Crimson Ace in hand, David. Yeah, that's why it would have been Royal Knight's game because they couldn't have swung again. There's no other swings available for Imperial at that point. They would have had to have passed turn, and then Royal Knights they hard slam Crimson, and then end of turn give it rush. It burns rest of security and goes for game. There's no blocker or nothing. Paladin Ace doesn't save them there. Attack still goes through. So, yep.
Like a game, you have to have it had a deck submission issue or something like a game loss. Yeah, that's fair. Did Imperial have Paladin in hand? It's hard to. I don't think so, because they had.
You're
like,
all good, Antics. Sorry, go ahead. My bad.
Oh no, you're good. We saw one earlier get removed from the board, so there's a good chance they didn't have another Paladin mode. Like the decks, I feel like Imperial's running like one at best. Like most Imperials, I feel like are on one Paladin, maybe two, but like it's iffy.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, is this like I don't know. It's easy to get self-conscious, like especially as like commentators or even judges for that example. There's just so much.
For sure.
There's
so much stuff. There's weird
happening.
resolutions. There's so many things that come down to a single word in the sentence changing the entire effect and how it plays into the rest of like an interaction. There's a lot. There's a lot that goes on, and you know.
And it's
we
not
do our
because we
best.
don't know this game, right? Like I don't feel like
No.
we're people that don't know this game. I feel like we are, and it's just there's just that much, man. Like maximums,
Also-
yeah.
There's also something exactly like Maximum. Yeah, that Gallant thing's gonna haunt me the rest of my days, bro. With how much Gallant I've been playing, that's gonna haunt me the rest of my days.
That's okay. I feel that.
But yeah, no, it's a weird thing, and you know, at the end of the day, everyone's human. It's not automated for us, right? We have to make sure that we do the correct plays ourselves.
Damn.
Over time. So we should be moving on to the next round here in just a moment.
Yep. Was Imperial at 0 or 1 when they evoed into fighter? Since if at 1 or 2, they could have kept turn if an Omni wasn't trash.
When they
How much memory do you gain off a Paladin? Is it 3?
Yeah, it's 3.
It's
You
3,
gain
right?
Bottom
Yeah.
deco white level 7.
And he evos for what, 5? Oh man, I gotta look this up.
When he could, well, because there was the time that he missed the primo. If he hadn't missed the primo and
That would have
had
been
a paladin in
different, yeah.
hand, that was what would have won him the game.
Absolutely. Yep.
I think even that no, it would have won him the game because he's too big for Crimson Mode Ace to pop him off of an ace swing. So he could have he could
just
swing
bottom deck the
Omni.
not even Omni X, right? Just swing bottom deck the Lord Knight.
Yeah, true. No redirect at that point. Yeah, that's even better.
Whatever. I mean, you're afraid of GX, but you're always afraid of GX at that point.
They were at 1, I believe. They were at 1. They're at 1 or 2. It wouldn't have mattered. They wouldn't have had enough memory to keep turn after bottom decking.
Oh, it is 5
white
for
level
Imperial in name, so he needed to be at 2 memory to keep
okay.
turn. Yeah.
True. You're right. I forgot it's 5 from Imperial.
BT12
go back
fighter
and see.
could have gone crazy in that board or state, right? Yes, BT12 fighter would have gone
I can just
insane.
go back and look. We're at 1, so no, we couldn't have. That's why. Assuming he even had it in the first place.
If they had dragon mode, then BT12 fighter, yeah, they would have cleared board. Needs
Yeah,
the
that would've been-
drag for full bot deck board. We had the oh, we didn't have the dragon. We went straight into the fighter after.
We lost the dragon because that was in the initial stack, and then we just went up to a pale draw, and then
So what we needed to do was swing, proc primo, go into dragon, and then we can just digivolve into fighter. I don't think we had the memory to do
you
both.
still evo for 2,
Mhm.
so you would have been stuck because you wouldn't gain any memory back from anything leaving the board. There was no aces or anything, and Daikin was already tapped for the memory gain, so there was nothing to gain there. So it still would have been bad. The being at 1 memory is what put him in an even worse position. On top of forgetting the primo off of when the stack initially got deleted and other stuff.
Yeah. It also begs the question, like, did they waste the HPD? Could they have potentially used the HPD at a better moment?
Maybe. But they could have kept turn going up their whole process. Everything would have been suspended off going into Pale Draw, so there's nothing to unsuspend off of Dragon Mode. You still would have died off that first swing, the Lord Knight, so that puts you in a spot there. You wouldn't unsuspend going into Fighter Mode off of HPD because that's only end of attack. No, I don't think. I think it was. I think there was no way. I think it was just stuck. It was bad news bears from every angle. I think they played it as literally the best they possibly could. Oh, I'm gonna need to leave because both players won't be able to join the table.
Oh,
no,
good call.
Judge left.
Yeah.
Okay,
Same,
that works.
same.
Judge already left. We should probably both dip out though, realistically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you pass turn with fighter, but you clear board, and they don't have. Yeah, so that is the one
That's
thing.
if they had it, because
the-
I think the BT12 fighter is like a one of right now. Is that crazy?
Usually, yeah, if they run it at all. But yeah, if they were running it, they could have done that. They could have wiped board and then been okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's still just a weird scenario. It's a weird spot to be in.
All right, so I told Ludion that we will be going to pod 2 this round.
Holding out the endgame was pale, swing into the body, then trigger Primo, ST Dragon Mode to split into 2. Then DNA again. That's another way they could have done it, yeah. I guess off of the Dragon Mode being deleted initially, if they had the BT12 in hand and they Primo'd into the BT12. Suspend all your punches on the illusion cards, then return all your punches suspended to its owner's hand by returning one to Dragon Mode. Then return all your punches suspended to its owner's deck instead. Yeah, I think literally the best play would be to BT12 Fighter off of the Primo when the Dragon Mode initially was going to be cleared by the Omni X. That would have been the absolute best thing to do. But with no BT12 Fighter, yeah, he needed to see a Dragon Mode. I just don't think he had the right pieces. That's really what it comes down to. They just didn't have the right pieces. There's no way back for me as the Royal Knight player, because if I pop, he partitions DNA again. Yeah. That's the only way I think we could have gotten there. So, still well played. Still a good game. Still a very good game. Interesting interactions at the end there.
Oh, John, was that John? Are you the one we were just covering at the end there?
Yeah, I think he was.
Crazy game, very well played by him. Yeah, we caught the end. It was really fun to watch. It was just like we've just been sitting here talking about that end of turn rule, the end of turn ruling, not ruling,
End of attack,
but like how the end of attack actually operates in that unique scenario, which is crazy.
Yeah, for sure, Magna.
Yeah, I missed that too.
It's an easy thing to miss. It's something you wouldn't think about really with how it all resolves, because you're already unsuspended when you're evoing and like you didn't initiate the attack with him. End of attack effects always get weird like that. They can be hard to keep track of sometimes. It's also not something that comes up very often in
Either
Imperial.
Yeah.
Usually they like, realistically speaking, if like everything was played to perfection, like that Primo would have been gone because we would have used it before that moment, right?
Right.
I'm gonna try to go to table 34. That's gonna be the top table of pod 2.
Sure.
Let's see if I ask them what's up. Hey, are you guys okay with being on stream? Sweet. Yeah. He's so happy about being on stream. I'm so excited for him.
Yo, that lighting though on the altar S mat. Shoo.
Oh yeah, dude, he's got like a, okay, I gotta show chat this. Where this is round 5 for the record.
Yeah.
It looks like they're about to get. Oh, they're resolving mulligan, so we got time. I don't have to
we're
cry.
good.
This is
like,
so again. This is the top. This is table 34 in the Discord. However, this is the first undefeated table of pod 2, which is exciting.
Yes, sir. All right, let's see if we can have a game where we don't make any bad calls or bad rulings or mistakes.
This guy's got the easy bake oven in the background. You see that?
He does have the easy bake. Now the question is that his easy bake oven, or
Why
do we
wouldn't
think
it
he
be?
has a daughter?
Oh, I guess that's feasible.
Could be a dad. Could be an older
dad.
brother.
Like, yeah, that's
I don't know.
possible, but I didn't think it would. Like, my first instinct is that damn straight.
You
that
know
was
what?
his easy bake oven.
You
He
maybe
lets
took it
he
from
let
his daughter.
in fact he lets his daughter use his easy bake oven.
It's a pretend kitchen set. No, it's for us right now. You're right. You're right. You're absolutely right, Locke. For us right now, it's an easy bake oven.
But sometimes you just run with the meme, you know.
Did you ever use one of those?
Easy
growing
bake
up.
oven.
Yeah.
I've used both the easy bake oven and the like gooey monster make a bug gummy thing. You know what I'm talking about?
My G type shit. Yeah, absolutely. The shelf in my room, but we never used it. It was sad. I'm sorry. I shouldn't laugh at that. It's just the way you worded it. I'm sorry. Oh,
All right.
so Gallant.
Yeah, Gallant versus Red Purple Imperial. I was gonna say like
We saw this before.
we saw this before. This is top tables now. This is we're in
Yeah.
round 5. This is just kind of where we're at. We're gonna see the top decks, and I mean, just quite frankly, these are the top decks, man.
Yeah. Well, Colin, grab back the worm.
I'm surprised there's
Who's-
not. There's actually more. Funny enough, there's more Red Purple Imperial here than we've seen actually like top other events, right? I guess this is a slightly more condensed format. Top 64 players, only round 5. But we've seen way more Red Purple Imperial than we did Royal when we have Royal Knights, I feel.
Yeah, agreed. We've seen it. I think 3 out of the 5 rounds. We've seen Red Purple Imperial. We've seen Royal Knights twice.
Yeah.
Maybe 3 times. Actually, might be 3 times as well. I think we came in late on one.
Maybe
I
it's
don't
the
know.
same.
Anyways,
Yeah.
but I'm with you in the sentiment that it feels like there's a lot of Red Purple Imperial running around, regardless. Which I think makes sense. It's a very good matchup into Royal Knights. With being able to block play by effects and everything.
Ooh, Wargrowl Ace, right? This
No,
is
that's
the Ace?
Wargrowl. No, that's the BT12 Wargrowl. That's the Ulti Cup one.
Oh, it's the Ulti Cup one. Okay, man.
Yeah.
Also, just so I feel like it's coming up a few times. We are at table 34, but this is pod 2. We are currently running. We're here at this is the PPG Ultimate Cup where we are running 4 pods of 64 players. So we are currently in the first place table of pod 2, and
Show me Gallant.
And that means these players are undefeated. They're the kings of their pod, essentially. Just to clarify that.
We'll burn. So we'll go ahead and give ourselves the swing first. Oh yeah, true. You can do it like this. You can do it like that, yeah, because you'll use the Takato effect first to let yourself swing. You can then go ahead and use your 1 Digivolving effect to give your plus 4k off the Evo, get the plus 4k off of the attack, and then you'll burn top and unsuspend. Because sequencing is a beautiful thing. And we just put him at 3.
And we...
Oh, right. Came back to memory because BT12 Wargrowl. Yeah. So we just choked to 1, burn 3 security, and now we're just looking at game next turn.
Gross.
Yeah,
I think there was a question. Are these pods Ultimate Cup the new norm for Ultimate Cups now? I believe so. For these online Ultimate Cups, I think these best of 3 multi-pod situations are going to be the new norm. As well as Ultimate Cups have also become best of 1 side events at in-person regionals. And so, yeah, Ultimate Cups are definitely different now, I guess, is the summation of that.
If you are...
Is that Paladin?
Yeah, that's Paladin.
What? Wow.
We'll strip. Because memory does slide over. Can choose to bot tech something. We'll bot tech Gallant's trash. That makes sense. We lose X anybody. Protoform's gone as well with the bottom of deck. But I mean, we're at 8 memory. Gallant can very easily climb up and pop that guy.
I think we're just banking on them missing something. Because that's very possible too. Our first stack
also, he
was
can
good.
just swing end of attack, burn, and then unsuspend because he can't delete anything. So if he lives, it burns up.
And that's
that's game. We go next, game 2.
Well,
It's so crazy that the DP portion of it is what's tied to X anybody and not the security burn and pop.
I agree. I think the DigiGuard Varney and the DigiGuard United podcast, they had a whole conversation about how like the wrong effect is the air quotes X effect.
Yeah.
And I'm inclined to agree. I have felt for a long time that the the unsuspend and the burn and the pop, the part of the Digimon that's like 3 different things, all very powerful, like should have been the
X
X
anybody
effect.
portion.
Yeah.
It should, if anything, it should have been like.
I don't know.
Nah, it is
It's
weird.
hard. It's
Yeah,
hard.
It's weird.
And
It's weird because well, no, the whole effect for the DP's tied to that. Yeah, they should just tie the whole effect to the X anybody thing for that second part, and then just the DP just is what it is. But it's still scary because the DP gain and minus lingers until end of opponent's turn, and that's still very scary in general. Just being able to consistently with that card in any deck just climb up to 20k.
Yeah,
potentially.
It's tough. Like I
it's 16 at least.
It's not great. Like I say this like knowing like I don't think it's crazy that the plus 4k minus 4k is the X effect.
Yeah, I agree.
I agree. However, it's like the card just does so much, and it's very easy to be like, how is this not the X effect? How is that not the X effect? And kind of just go down that rabbit hole mentally.
I'm kind of bummed because the Ulti Cup is going to be in pods because I think the Ulti Cup prize will be weird now, right? It's currently Shoutmon X4 and Shout X7. So it's not really, it's not weird. It's the same pricing. It's just there's now 4 different pods that are competing for that same pricing. So whatever the brackets are for like top 8, top 16, whatever, yada, yada, they will just give rewards there. Now there might be less rewards maybe because we're having like, we don't have like a
we
top
don't have
64.
the level 5
section.
We're not getting the level 5 now, right? Because it's now it's Shout, cross 4, and then just straight to cross 6.
Correct.
So they might be skipping around going forward, which is lame, but
we'll have to see what they do. Admittedly, they also could just bracket it more, where it would be like top 2, top 4, top 8, top 16, top 32. Like that could be like the whole new bracket there.
Mm-hmm. Did they explain why it's in pods now? I think Lewis, it's a mix. It's not just one answer why it's pods now. I think they're just trying to find new ways to make Ultimate Cups more enticing to players, because Ultimate Cups quite often do not sell out. So we're trying to create a scenario in which Ultimate Cups are more enticing to players and like don't just sell out. Like do sell out, because we need events to sell out for player caps to go up and more support to come from Bandai, right? Hence, we're trying to get things to sell out. Also, since Ultimate Cups aren't seen as the pinnacle of competition for the Digimon TCG, since we don't get any invites from these, right? Like the incentive of pods means more people get more of the prizing, right? So now like you join and you're not playing against 500 people, you're playing against 64 people, and from there, like you have realistically speaking, you have a higher chance of getting your top 16 prizing, your top 8 prizing, and getting like in like what would have been last Ultimate Cups Shine Burst mode altar or whatever. Like you have, I don't know. I think I rambled, but you get it.
No, I agree. I think you're right. I think the other thing too is also, I don't know if you said this, but the length of time, the fact that you don't have to commit as many hours of your day to this
makes it more enticing to
what's
people
technically
to play.
Like less of a payout than a regional, because regional gets you your Nats invite. You get all the other rewards as well. Ultimate Cup, you get some nice cards, but that's pretty much where it begins and ends for the most part, right? Maybe a playmat, something like that, but you also get the same stuff from regionals usually too. So it's just more. It's just to make it more digestible, I think, for people that just want to like hop on for 5 or 6 hours a day as opposed to 8 to 10 hours of the day. It's still a time to get best of 3, but this helps make it just a bit more entry level. Anyways, we've been yapping.
Yep.
Gallant's climbing, doing things. They do have a BT19 Geel set up in the back. We did use our boosts. We're building up a stack in the front right now. Pitching a Wargrowl X.
Not great.
I'm assuming we have another one in hand then.
That's the best card in the deck, man.
Scramble. Go into a BT12 Wargrowl. We'll draw. Probably go into, my guess is a 17 Gallant for 2. Yep. Gallant's definitely falling a little bit behind this game, because Imperial did get some decent early chip. Can tap Takato, swing. We'll get another +3, so we're 17. Swinging for 1 check.
Yep.
immune to opponents' Digimon as opponent's effects. I think entirely with the your turn
Yes,
effect of him.
all of your opponent's effects. So if for some reason there's a Gaia Force in there, it does not matter. We
It
get
hits
an
analog, which
use. That's huge.
That's really rough to hit, to be honest.
Ooh, get the ace.
Choices.
Looks like we're gonna get the promo Shadramon.
Yeah.
The rest makes sense to me.
And attacking back to memory. They're going to go to 3 anyways because of the map, but that's pretty good. That's still really good. Good spot to be in.
I agree.
Oh, shit. Hien says the previous Ultimate Cup pricings were great, though. Prize cards ranging from 150 to 500 plus USD on the upper end. Sure. Yeah, they were great. They're probably still going to be good. I don't think they're going to be bad monetary wise if that's how you want to look at it. I just think that they're more accessible.
Thing is, yeah, Ultimate Cups weren't selling out. I think fundamentally that's just a true statement, and they're trying.
That's more what they're going for. They want to trying to sell tickets.
Card quality still needs to be there too.
Yeah.
I think the problem is I guess like you can go down a conversation of like they've kind of with Ultimate Cups they've kind of locked themselves into this idea of like let's do the main character of every season one after another, and it doesn't necessarily line up with the support that character gets. So like Shoutmon's not great right now, right? And now you're getting like an old like
you're getting old Shoutmons that are like meh.
Yeah, you're getting like great. A lot of those cards are kind of meh right now, so like the value probably isn't there. Like it depends on what you consider card quality, air quotes, right?
Yeah.
Is it
because the last grouping was all Shine stuff, which Shine has a lot of value, especially they were decent cards.
They were pretty much all playable from what I remember, except maybe I think they were all playable.
It was pretty much all playable because it was all the BT12 line.
Yep.
I think it was 12, not 13.
No shot the Imperial player ran out of gas in hand. Yeah, we don't have rookies on the Imperial side, which is crazy.
It can happen. It can happen. It's all the more reason. It does make it a little bit kind of crazy why he didn't pick up the Sala. Because he reviewed. Yeah, why didn't he pick up the Sala off the analog? Because Sala would have just evoed into the promo Shadra in the trash. After you push up.
Maybe we didn't have the rest of the combo, right? Like maybe.
Yeah, but then we have a Wormmon in trash that we play off of the promo Shadra that gets us more search. Like it's just better than not grabbing the rookie, and then just hard slamming a promo. Yeah, I think that was a tough call. That was a bit of a tough call.
Yeah, maybe they were thinking like, oh, surely I draw a rookie. But I guess they didn't.
Looks like we just didn't draw another rookie again, based off of those hand movements and the reaction. I'm gonna guess.
I want a Galaxy line. That would be cool. Shine and Gallant lines were both good. Imagine an Ultimate Cup where Appmon. Like, I mean, realistically speaking, we should be getting an Appmon Ultimate Cup soon, right? Oh my God.
Risu. It doesn't. Oh, what are we? Are we just threatening Ace?
Oh man,
that doesn't matter. Gallant just eviled up the line and then pops you, and then you don't have an ace. They have 3 security left. I mean, yeah, if you're Gallant, you just go Gallant X and blow it up if you want.
Yeah, like, and like
go Gallant X Crimson mode. Even's not bad here with how many cards are probably in trash at this point. You'll probably at least trash 1.
And I think
we're counting. There's the count. Yeah.
That's just how bad the brick is, man.
It's at least 10.
That's just all I can think about. It's like that is
like
how
5,
bad
8,
this
7,
brick
7.
is. Surely, yeah. Crimson.
Yeah, there it is. For 5.
That will
pop that guy.
Swing. It's gonna be trash. It's gonna be trash 1 probably.
Gain memory back. God, dude.
That's such a kick in the.
Oh, so much memory to gain. Yeah, and then you're not worried about anything in security, really.
Do we have a slide
I guess
deck
if you want to be safe.
Do we have a slide deck for the prizing? No, not this time. We don't have a slide deck for the prizing. I didn't construct it this time. I still have the old one with Shine up. I should go back and make one for the current set of prizing.
All right, and that's the round.
That's crazy.
There's analog youths and rookies. Yeah, I think he really needed to grab that Sala the turn before. Even it wouldn't have mattered though. I don't think because we're still. I think we're
if
just
his
too far
hand was
behind at this
that
point.
bad, yeah. Like I don't think there's like anything that would have saved it.
Maybe.
I
I mean,
that's
it's
the game, right?
He could have dug his way through.
Gallant got it
things.
2-0.
That's it. Yeah.
Gallant
Gallant got 2-0. Gallant just high rolled game 1, and then game 2 that was just they bricked. They ran out of gas.
Yeah, that's crazy. All right, so we could either stay in pod 2 or we can travel to pod 3.
I follow wherever you go, good sir. Oh, he's gone.
Very, very well. Quite good. Quite good.
Quite good, quite good. Yes,
Yes.
Indeed, indeed.
You know what? Definitely.
What did I miss? The game. That was a solid, a solid 13-minute round.
Yeah, you guys
for
okay
them.
with
Now that
being on
Gallant
stream?
player just gets to go chill for the next
Yes. All right.
next 30
sweet.
minutes. Where are we going?
What table, good sir?
68.
Okay, I will hustle and bustle my way down. Up 2.
Well, make it quick.
Be quick with it.
Be quick with it.
Oh, this is the Chronicle player from earlier.
Yeah. I am really trying to fix my screens though, but yeah. This is okay, so again, I will repeat, this is table 68. However, this is the number 1 table of pod 3.
That's a Jespmon, bro. That's a Jespmon at the top table.
Yeah.
5 rounds in.
Like I've been
They
getting
didn't-
my
they didn't
butt clapped
brick.
by Jespmon, honestly, so I'm not surprised.
No,
to see-
Jespmon's scary, dude. Sometimes, who would have thought being able to slam down an immune level 6
Oh my god.
with threat of an ace like GX ace and then burning all of your security when they swing back is good. Who would have thunk? This is an interesting. Yeah, Jess and Chronicle at a top table in one of these pods is interesting. Chronicle is running the Dory though, which that new Dory does give us a lot of gas. We do have the Chikuri tech in there to help. Digimon Emperor is actually really interesting as well. That is a curious choice.
It is cute. I do find that kind of strange. We have 6
And we have a
security. How
Chronicle
did
Tamer.
Gallant get 6 security? Or Jespmon get 6 security? How did we do that?
Proto form? Maybe, I don't know.
Oh my god, we have
Because nothing in Chronicle bounces security. They burn security more than anything else. So I don't know. Oh, Ciel Awakened?
Oh, right.
There's no Ciel
Awaken.
Awakened there.
Maybe
Did they
maybe
awaken
earlier.
Ciel?
Maybe
yeah.
earlier. Yeah. How did we get here? There's a story behind this, man. You know what I mean? Like,
This is like when you wake up on the cart in Skyrim, bro.
yeah. Honestly.
Yes. You're finally awake, I see.
Oh man.
Chronicle's in a bad spot though. No security. I'm gonna assume that board is close to immune,
I don't see a Genku.
right? Well, Genku's under the GX. Oh no, never mind. It would pass. by this
Right?
point,
Because we
yeah.
would have been GM. Yeah.
You're right. You're
exactly.
right. It covers end of turn.
Oh,
Oh!
Lapis demon. Oh my god. Like what is this? This is Lapas's
Laplace?
demon? Laplace's demon.
It's Laplace. I said
Laplace.
Lapis as well for the longest time, and then I got corrected on it. I
Laplace
take
is
L's left and right, bro.
No, it's okay. As long as you
So
know how to
Laplace
say
is gonna force.
a sister to attack. Interesting. We chose.
Forcing the block. So we can.
So what was
so we can
our
ace?
what was our plan there? Do we what? That was a kung fu kick and a half. Oh, did we just Laplace and then just scoop? Oh, that's funny.
I think so. Yeah, I think he was. I think maybe he thought he had the ace play in hand, and then realized he didn't.
Okay.
Maybe I don't know that, or it was just a meme way to end the game.
I
We're
think,
just
I think
joking.
it's safe to say that that was probably a meme way to end the game, and I could probably comfortably say that that was game 1 with how crazy that board state was. Yeah.
Yeah, that probably was. So it looks like Jess takes game 1. Yeah, no, Jess. I actually the hardest match I have had so far playing Gallant and all my recent Gallant stuff and learnings and everything was against Jespmon. Because I misplayed in one of the games, but one of the games I didn't brick. I just couldn't do anything about the Genku.
Yeah.
Just every turn there was always another Genku hitting the board.
And then
And
they
I-
always have the ace because they're running it at 4.
Yeah, and like I needed to I guess I was missing some pieces because I can technically get bigger and not worry about it, but I'd just be in weird spots where I couldn't do anything about it. They GX ace and I still couldn't deal with it, and then turn swings back around and they would just blow through my security.
Yep. I think the reason we don't see Jespmon too much is like if they don't do the Genku play, Gallant can swing
They
over
lose.
everything. Yeah, lose. That's a good one.
They Jespmon is still the same deck in that it's if you see your pieces, you probably will win the game. Nowadays, you might just play, but you're in pretty good chances to win.
Mhm.
If you don't see like stuff in the right order, it's not like other decks where like they can maybe still build something haphazardly. No, you just don't play the game.
Right.
It's all or nothing with Jess. There's very little mid-range to it. It has a little bit more nowadays than it did before, but it's very, very small.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's still like 95% an all or nothing deck. Maybe 90%.
I think Royal Knights might have a decent time into them though, or you can get
Into
some
chess?
round in immunity. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, if you don't swing and you just drop an Oryuken Ace on the Genku and turn swings back around, he just dies. Because realistically, he's not going to be sitting. He's 13. You can have maybe 2+2K all turns inheritables in your sources on like a Jespmon stack or something, but you're not going to be big enough. This will just die. Jess, though, decent opener. Getting some good search. Can pick up 2 pieces here. We'll grab, I believe that's the Bow Huck. And then another Searcher Huck. Biothek the rest. We have a BT-13 Huck in the back. So not bad. Chronicle gets rolling as well. Ryuta in the back is really nice. Do we see... We're going to do some
Tamer?
Doru search. We're going to just drop a Memory Setter.
Either
Gimri in the
Tamer
back.
or the option would be nice to see here at some point.
Yeah. Either are both good to start here.
Oh, they also get to play they're playing the promo egg.
That's
this
good.
This is
That
actually
Shikari is really good.
I just realized that like this is one of the first. I think this is the first event where the promos are like essentially available and legal. We are on the new Chronicle Dorimon, which is just when attacking like
so
Digivolve, right? Yeah.
You can Digivolve into a card with Chronicle and trait. I think it has to be specifically level 6 or less.
Yeah.
I'll double check just to make sure. No, just Chronicle in general. Doesn't care about level. So you could actually theoretically go all the way up into an alpha, or you can with it if you swung correctly.
That's funny.
But no, it's a very good card. It's a very, very good. It's definitely what the deck was missing. It needed that little extra bit just to kind of do its combo. So it solves that big issue.
Ooh,
Grademon. That's very good. So we're during a swing, so we'll be able to we play out the rookie regardless, and we'll gain +5 KDP, and we're immune to our opponent's effects.
And we're gonna go again, right? Because now we have the egg. So that was
Digimon effects.
That was off. Yeah, so that was off the level 4, and now we use the egg to go into the actual Oryumon.
Yep, correct. It basically just makes it so we don't need the Tamer to go all the way up. Now we have a good ace play that we're threatening. Oryu will let us Digivolve one of our guys in the back if we choose to, which we'll go ahead and do. We'll Digivolve into a Ginryu in the back. And then Oryu should have trashed top card of security off of popping the Huck, and then we'll do the 1 check, I believe.
Let me look.
No, never mind. It's the Inheritable that does
I was
trash.
gonna say I know the Inheritable does the trash.
Yeah, it's the Inheritable, not him himself. He just pops something when security is removed from. And then he DGs 2 as well. So that's pretty good.
This was a lot of memory though. It's like the key.
It is a lot of memory, but we're immune to Digimon effects. We can't they can't reduce play cost on the other side, so they can't do their little gimmick to drop the Genku for 6. And we have a Ginryu in the back for Chronicle, which means we're just good to go up into another line again right away.
We're gonna Digivolve into our level 5, save your Huckmon.
That's our 4. That's just that's Bauhuck.
Oh. This one, man, yeah, this one looks like 5 every time.
They're a little, their arts kind of get mixed up. They all look very similar.
Mm-hmm.
And we can't read the text, right? So best thing we can do is just count cards and stack, or look at the play cost numbers.
Yeah,
what
I
I
see it's
do.
a 5 cost, so it makes sense. We're gonna
Pop the boost.
Go to. There we go. We go 5. This now it's Savior.
I need a hero.
And that will delete the Chikuri, which is stopping us from reducing play cost, which is huge.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's a little bit too late. We can't get the Genku out on the board at this point, but we can at least go up into a Jespmon by suspending the sister.
Uh-oh. Do we have it? We're committing to an attack. Do we have it?
It does blitz. We play out a sister. We play out the CL. Is that the CL Awakened?
No.
Is that the new one?
I think that's oh wait.
No, it's the old.
No.
Is it? I can't. It is Awakened. It is Awakened.
It is Awakened,
It is.
yeah.
Yeah, that's her art. So all turns when any Digimon are played, one of your Systemon CLs may Digivolve into this card without paying the cost. It's from the trash. And then on play, when Digivolving, one of your Digimon or Tamers can't. One of your opponent's Digimon or Tamers can't suspend until the end of their turn. Okay. And then end of all turns, place this Digimon as the top stacked card at the top security card. All right. Place this Digimon's top stacked card as the top security card.
And here's the ace. So we did have it. Yeah, Blast DNA minus 16k.
Minus 15.
Oh, minus 15k. And then
We should burn security and recover one because we DNA'd.
Yeah. Oh, are we gonna block? Is that why we're doing it this way? Because it looks like we.
I don't. Oh, did he swing into the Oryu?
Oh, and we're.
Oh, he must have swung into the Oryu. That must be why that we just popped the CL because we're +5, so we should be 21.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, at least. Oh no, we went into security. No, so I guess we did just left the
Future
Jespmon alone.
potential. Jesus.
Place out the Tamer.
Yeah, play one Tamer from your hand without playing this cost.
There's an Emperor. Why did we not pop?
Yeah, that's a lot of checks to let through. But...
Yeah, there's a lot of checks to let through. I don't know why we let the Jespmon just live. We're also leaving an ace threat on board as well. Because it minus 15 lingers.
We could
until,
have.
Oh, wait. It's until the end of opponent's turn. So he's too big. It would have faded by the time turn swings back around to him. That's why.
And we're bigger than 16 with all the inheritables. Yeah, I guess. So.
He's bigger than 15 because he has plus 3k or plus 1k off of that, plus 3k off of his swing. So he's sitting at 16. But he would have died swinging into security if he had hit any Digimon body in there. So I think we still should, because decoy doesn't protect us from that. That's only from effects, right? Decoy is not just in general.
Here's Oryumon one more time. That's gonna burn security and then delete something. Oh, Digivolve then delete. And because the security gets removed from that, we're gonna gain 3 memory. Man, we're cooking with this Chronicle deck now.
Never mind. I guess we weren't worried yet because we'll do Digivolve anyways.
Then from here, I mean, we could tap Digimon Emperor to draw a card, but attack security. We clear body here, right? This will burn the top security, and then we attack into the savior, right? Oh no.
No, we did the check.
Do we have a different way to delete the body?
Maybe. Oh, future. Effect, play out, Chikuri. Choke to 1. Honestly, this is fine too. Yeah, this is okay. Master the Disciple doesn't give us enough reduction to do what we need to do.
And then we can't play Genku for a reduced cost. We can't play Sisters for a reduced cost.
Yeah, we
Not
can't.
bad. I still would have attacked into the bow. Like I would have been okay with the Chikuri play. Like
just clearing the board entirely.
Just clear the
Yeah,
board,
that's fair.
and then next turn you're trashing the top
Alright, he
security
scoops.
anyway. But yeah.
Yeah, we go next.
We're going to game 3, I think. Yeah.
No, I had to think about that for a second on why he didn't do the minus 15 there. I still think if he minus 15, that's not a terrible idea because I think that Jespmon was only 16. Maybe it was bigger. The CL doesn't give a boost. Neither does the or the Awakened Ciel and the Blanc don't give boosts.
Mm-hmm.
So it would only would have been 1. But maybe it is just better to clear other things. Things will die.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, we obviously got there, so we're just nitpicking. I definitely think we should have just attacked into the bow hook there at the end. Just there's no reason to leave your opponent with something, especially if that last check could have been something crazy. You never know. And we were looking. I don't know. Maybe I'm harping too much. It's fine.
So now where we whoa.
All right.
Chronicle pieces go everywhere. We dropped our Chronicle.
Lost our. Well, we lost it. I do
And
like the flavor of the sleeves for your Chronicle deck, though.
Yeah, this is a good pick.
Yeah.
I think we're seeing I think Chronicles it can definitely sneak some nasty stuff. That new Doraemon is exactly what the deck was missing, and I think people sleep on it a little bit.
Well, yeah, because like before, it's like the only way to pull that off was with the Tamer, and that always feels bad. Like, to be fair, we kind of high rolled. We saw a lot of we basically saw all our pieces, all our ducks in a row that game. Seeing the ace, seeing everything like that, was just so much.
Saw multiple 3s, multiple 4s. We were able to just kind of keep getting the board going. We were in a good spot. We were in a really good spot. All right. Looks like Chronicle starting us off.
Jespmon choosing to go second is interesting.
Maybe they're a little bit worried about breaking. They wanted to see their pieces.
Makes sense to me.
And just go Ginryu. Pass 2. Sure. And we're pretty much already good to go up into a 6. Next turn, we can just hit the gas pedal. Jespmon does get some decent setup as well. Does Huck, goes Bow Huck, drops the Master Disciple.
What is what do you do as? Oh, it looks like we're just gonna play a Doraemon.
We are
just
missing
search.
some stuff. So we'll grab an Next Anybody card and a card with Chronicle, or a Tamer or an option card with Chronicle. So we do get double hits. That's really good.
That's huge.
Tamer and the Ace will add. Choke to 1, I think, is still good. There's no, it's not the BT20 Huckmon, so or Bow Huck, so that's really good for us.
Yeah.
Can't get the weird Genku shenanigans going.
And then we choke back to 1 here. So now we're gonna see if it's worth promoting. Maybe we just swing Doru, play Tamer.
Maybe. It's not a bad time to do it right now, because I think that okay, Doru swing, get the chip. Lives, hits the scramble, play out the Huck. I think it's okay. If we have an Oryu, yeah. Oryu or Alpha. Alpha also will minus 8k on it when a security card's removed from. So
do we have the Grademon? We have Grademon, so plus 5k.
Really
get immunity from Digimon effects. That's huge. Grademon, play in the back. Oh, do we not have?
We drew for Evo. Yeah, we drew for Evo already. What are we thinking? Plus 5. Yeah, looks like there's no rookie to play. Yeah, no rookie. That's tough. Okay, we do go Alpha, though. Draw for that. Nothing to Digivolve in the back. We'll recover 1. We'll chip security at 18k.
18k.
Yeah. We'll minus 8 on the Huck.
Mm-hmm. And now we're sitting at barrier, immune to Digimon effects. We're looking pretty good, and we have the ace. We
have ace. Yeah.
Yeah. Just do we have the red level 6 now? Is really what it comes down to.
Yep. And Jespmon, we know they're stuck on the 13 Bow Huck. They don't have the BT20 Bow Huck, so they can't drop a Genku for 6 and then do the whole combo shenanigans there. They're in a weird spot.
Mm-hmm. Scramble to 5.
Yeah, that is the new savior, who on Evo pops a 5k or less.
Mm-hmm.
And then he can suspend a Digimon to Digivolve for free into something else, but we do not have that, unfortunately. There's nothing to suspend right now, unless we're going to drop something, which we very well could.
Yeah, we could, and then just here's the Genku. Do we have Genku X? We do. Did you?
All right, I forgot that Genku can do his whole he reduces his own play cost already. He reduces by
Yep.
I think you drop him for 8.
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot Bauhawk just makes it so it reduces it further by 2.
And then we're going to go into Jespmon.
I always forget that you can use it. Yeah, so we still have the that big threat. They are immune.
Oof.
Play out the sister. We'll gain memory off of playing her. And this is the tough spot.
We're immune to Digimon effects, but so this minus 8k isn't gonna matter.
Question is, do we alpha ace? I don't think we Oryukin ace here.
I don't
I don't think
you can either. I think we save it for our turn or the next turn even.
Yeah, I wonder if he has MDF.
Oh.
Okay, we're gonna barrier. It looks like. So I think he swung into the alpha, and he's a big number because he gets a boost off of the Genkus. Everything reboots. God, it's so stupid, dude. It's so dumb.
It's a lot. It's so strong.
Everything's immune. Everything's reboot blocker. Everything is DP boosted. It's so silly. So silly, bro. Because now if you're alpha, you're in a weird spot. Like you can, if you have MDF, you could do that. Go to.
Got to. All right, so we're
I love
threatening.
it.
We're trying to make our opponent swing.
Yeah, we just have to force them to ace. The thing is if they Evo, they can also just rip a GX ace right now too, though. Drop a Chikuri.
Yeah, I think we needed to go into Oryukin here.
Yeah, I think so too.
Go into Oryukin, then that would have allowed us to potentially.
I think the minus 15 still would have been. Well, it's hard because you're also. How big are you on your opponent's turn? You're 17, so you do dodge GX aces pop technically, as long as they don't get any of the DP boosts going.
GX. It's the. Oh no, this is X antibody. Jespmon.
Yeah, that's just X. So on Evo, he'll play out a sister, I think. If I remember right, it's been a minute. Yeah, he plays a sister mine name from Hand of Trash without paying cost. Then if Jespmon's in his sources or Sistermon's on board, everything can attack unsuspended and gets plus 2 KDP. The unsuspended doesn't matter too much, I don't think, but I mean, I guess he can swing over the floodgates, but I don't think the floodgates are really doing anything at this point. He can't play out the sister, but he has Jespmon and sources and sister on board already. Yeah, go into old GX. Tuck the Genku X. Everything will gain immunity again.
Delete the alpha. Digivolve.
Yeah, Digivolves 2, and then everything gets immunity. And then he can blitz.
Oof.
Yeah. Swing through. Pierces for 4 checks.
Laplace's demon. Oh, we got the future potential.
Does he have a tamer to play?
Yeah,
We do have one that we added earlier.
searched
Man,
it
yeah.
earlier,
Then should be one more check, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, there it is. Grade. Oh, that's tough. And then, yeah, everything's immune again. It's so nasty, bro. When Jespmon sees its line, it's just the game turns off. Yeah, there's no interaction anymore. You're not playing the game anymore. You're just stuck in a weird spot.
Release at 3, so we can digivolve into Ginryu, go all the way up to our level 6, maybe do something about it.
Maybe it's tough.
I don't think it's hopeless. Here's the
Ginryu.
red level 5 or a
But he
4.
has to evo for 3. I'm guessing he probably runs 4 and 4 of each of the Chronicle rookies, and then probably 2-2 of Gotsu and Chikuri.
Yeah, that makes sense. We haven't seen an
guess.
Eco pop out, so
Yeah. So
Weird.
swing in.
gonna Digivolve.
Oof. No protections.
No protections is rough.
Okay, plus 5k and sec plus 1. Can play a Chronicle in the back.
Can't play Digimon by effect, so can't do that.
Oh yeah, true. That counts for the breeding area.
Yep.
He probably. I guess you can't risk the ace. Yeah, you can't. You can't risk the ace there. Ace just tucks the body, and then they potentially just for sure have game next turn. I mean, no protection also puts us in a weird spot, but it is what it is. Where are we going? Alpha. Yeah. Draw. We'll recover one. Nothing else we can do there.
Yeah, I don't know what else to do.
I mean, the problem is that GX Ace is still going to swing for 4 checks. And Sister gives decoy.
They have another GX, which I assume that, like, at this point, I assume the deck runs like 4 of those GXs, so.
It's usually 4 or 3. It's sometimes it's like 1 of the old, 2 of the new, or it's like a 2-2 from what I've seen. Sometimes 3-1. I don't know. It's a weird. Yeah, we just go GX.
Clear the alpha. Put something.
Yeah, we're a
in there.
big guy still because everything's plus 3 and he has other DP boosts. Yeah, he's 19. Yeah, that's just enough. That is what it is. And this is just, yeah, he'll swing, tuck 1, because he can just tuck any card with Royal Knight and traits. Doesn't have to be a Digimon. Pop a body, unsuspend, and then burn. The rest should burn the last 2 security. That should just be, or should burn 1, check 1, yeah. And then swing for him. Yeah. Oof.
Rough.
I mean, it's cool. It feels bad to be on the receiving end of that because there's literally no more gameplay interaction. You're kind of just done at that point.
You're just not playing the game anymore, which like is definitely like a low point for how Digimon can be played.
It's not super fun.
But I know
but
there's
still,
a lot of Jespmon lovers out there that are excited that Jespmon is.
That's what I was gonna say as
back
well.
in
I think
the
it's cool to see Jespmon at the top of a table. We don't see it often, and Chronicle too, to see them like this far as well.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. We have 5 minutes left in the round, which not bad. That was really cool to see Jespmon and Chronicle. For the record, again, guys, I should say this again for those who are tuning in. This is the PPG Ultimate Cup hosted here on April 12th, and we're doing the Ultimate Cups have changed. Ultimate Cups are now being ran as 64-man pods. Currently, we have essentially four different tournaments of 64 players. Currently, we were watching table 68, but that is actually table 1 of pod 3. So, really interesting stuff. We've really gotten to see a diverse cast of decks. I don't think anyone's playing right now, and honestly, I need to hit an extended break. So there's 5 minutes left in the round. We're going into our final round, so we're gonna start seeing some championship level matches here, which is gonna be some fun. Don't miss it. We'll be back. We'll be back before then. I do need this break though. Thank you guys so much for watching. Like, share, subscribe. Check out PPG events and PPG and their store. I got the links in the description below for you guys. Subscribe to my channel, and if you want to talk in chat or become a member, Hyper Coliseum as well. They do a ton of stuff. They also have a membership for you guys too. And they do more with their membership than I do. They do members first videos, they do priority comments, and they do a lot for you guys, right? TJ, you got any more to sell out on your side of things?
I think you're selling me out enough. I don't think I need to say anything else. Thank you.
All right, well, you guys, there's
making
a
this
lot
bald
of
man's
content
job
from the
real
both
easy.
of us. So like, share, subscribe on both our ends. Become members if you can afford it. I think we both have really cheap memberships too. So if you guys can support us in that way, we would love that. We'll be back. I need to step away for a second. So see you in like 3 minutes. And we're back. Our time and round was called a couple minutes ago, so people are in their overtime procedures. 0, 1, 2, 3, or first to 5 minutes, as you guys know. But we're going into our final round, and I think we're gonna go follow that Jespmon player potentially that just won Pod 3. I told the judges that I'll be going into Pod 3 at the start of next round, so I'm gonna honor that. And yeah, no, Jespmon. Man, Chronicle. I would have loved. We got to see both of those decks pop off. Realistically, like we saw Chronicle pop off and we saw Jespmon pop off, which, I think Chronicle. Like the biggest thing we saw with Chronicle though is like we saw the weakness of like just one half of the line is just a little better than the other half.
Yeah, I think depending on the matchups, I think his Yaryu still offers a lot of value. The aggression that it puts out is really good.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just the effect protection that you get off of Grademon is just so strong. It's
Right.
so
And then plus
so
5k. How many things give you 5k?
right. That lasts. It's not even for the turn. It's until the end of opponent's turn. It's huge.
It's so much. So and then like we really like if there was a way for them to just recycle, like if they could run 8 Grademons, they would. I think they would completely drop Hisariumon, honestly. Maybe a one-off just for the random matchup that it matters in. But man, like we got to see them pop off. It was just like they couldn't get that. Like there wasn't really ever a world for them to cleanly get a like pure DNA play where we have 2 6s and I'm gonna DNA and do some shenanigans. So that's unfortunate. But how you guys been? We saw Red Purple Imperial. We saw all the staples at this point, right? We saw Red Purple Imperial. We saw Royal Knights. Royal Knights seems to be underperforming in the scattering of top tables that we've been able to witness. No, but I haven't seen any blue hybrid, which was something that was topping other regions. What else are we missing? Oh, Sakuya. We haven't seen Sakuya at all today.
Sakuya. We haven't seen a Zafaga yet. The Sakuya one's surprising, but that's and this is like the thing with Sakuya.
Mm-hmm.
It is a good deck, but it's very pilot oriented. It's a very
What do you mean by that? Like, what does that mean? You know,
it has a very low floor and a very high ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
So at a high ceiling, it can perform and it can top regionals. It can win events.
Yeah.
But it has a low enough floor that if you sequence something incorrectly, if you make one little tiny mistake, the entire deck can fall apart. If you're somebody who's trying to get into the game and you pick up Sakuya, you're probably not going to do very well. It takes there's a lot of skill expression and player ability that goes into Sakuya.
What would you think is a common mistake that a new Sakuya player could make?
Using an option to Evo when you are at your, like, for example, when you're at your BT BT 19 Sakuya that draws 2 and then plays an option.
Mm-hmm.
If you use a scramble, you have to Evo. You will not get the your turn effect to play out a token.
Right. So
Which is something that players often forget because people, and this is something I thought myself as well initially, is that you activate the scramble and that effect would activate at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to you have to sequence things correctly in that sense, right? Also knowing timing, like knowing when's a good time to do your ruin mode plays, to do your Valderarm plays. Those are also very important things to know. And Sakuya just bricks. Sakuya does just run the risk of bricking because it runs very abnormal ratios.
Right, you're running a lot of options, and those options can sometimes not be it can and it can't, right? Because like half your options are really good like trainings and boosts. The other half are only really good if you already have a Digimon, man. And the other thing is you need a tamer on board. Well, I think often people forget that you cannot use Digivolution plugin unless you have the tamer on board, because it is a green option, and if you do not have a green source on board, the only way to ignore that effect or the plugin is by having Rika herself, in this case Rika on herself on board.
Yeah. The other thing too with Sakuya is just knowing, like, it's just setting up, like knowing when's a good time to actually promote and make your play to know that you can get the most value out of it. You won't be punished too much or at all.
Yeah.
keeping in mind inheritables, knowing where to put those inheritables, where the sec -1 should go, the DP minusing should go. Like there's a lot. There's a lot of different things that pop off in that deck, and you have to be on point and on top of your game to make sure that you're doing things as accurately as possible.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of things too. Like it took me a few reps to learn that, like, yeah, the Sukuya, like you said, the difference between the BT19 Sukuya and the Sukuya X, for example, like the unsuspend from the Sukuya effect is tied to the option playing effect. So if you scramble into Valder or whatever, scramble into Valder, you still get the unsuspend. Wherein, like you said, the reverse, if you're 19 Sukuya, you do not get the token because it's not part of the effect.
Correct.
Nor part of the windage evolving.
It's a lot. There's just little things. There's just little things in weird sequences that you can very easily mess up or miss that can cost you the entire game.
Yeah.
So it's mostly a lot of sequencing, but I do think that it takes a good pilot to know how to use the deck's effects, and because it has different avenues of play it can go, right? Like you have different Talmons you can use, different Sukuyas, different top ends, just knowing what to go into at the right time. But that's what I mean by pilot oriented, is that I think that,
no, it's a
very
really
contrasting difference.
It's a really great way to explain it, I think. There's a Talmon that ignores color requirements, but no one uses it. Yeah, no, it's just like, different cards are necessary currently. There are certain Tsukuyamon lines that do let you ignore the color requirements, but oftentimes those are not played. Tsukuya takes a while to get good with, but Lord, is it Nancy once you get it down. Took locals with it the other day and just steamrolled. Yeah, no, I mean it's a good deck, man.
Yeah, you use some good things. It's a powerful deck. It's definitely up there. It's definitely one of the best decks in the format. Just not many people play because I think a lot of people don't know how or aren't interested.
All right, so we're gonna go into the table 1 of Pod 3, which will be the Jespmon. We'll be seeing the return of the Jespmon player, and this is the final round, by the way, guys. So that'll be pretty fun to do. Yeah, no, let's see if I can get everything going. They're still shuffling up. Nothing crazy. I don't even have to change my thing. This is gonna be the final. Let me get my little final sticker on here, and I'm gonna slide it over to them, and we'll see what our Card Fight Empire player is playing.
Yeah, I believe he's a content creator for Digi and card games in general. I think he does a lot of Vanguard stuff.
And Card Fight Empire. Oh, maybe. I know there's like Card Fight King. That's an old Digimon.
I found a channel. I'm assuming it's his. It looks like it might be, but it's he looks like he used to put up videos. It looks like he doesn't do it too much anymore. Looks like he does streams nowadays.
Oh, okay.
That's so cool.
Let's see if he has it linked to his YouTube or his Discord. He does. Oh yeah. Oh, he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't really post anymore. That's unfortunate. 10 months ago, second place Levialist at a regional. So this guy knows how to perform for sure.
Is the most interesting. I've never seen someone do that until today.
What?
He placed his security, but the cards they're not horizontal, they're vertical on top of each other.
Oh.
I've just never considered that.
Judge, his security is the wrong way.
I've just never thought about it. I've seen people place it like going across the board instead of up. I've seen people put it where the top card's on the bottom or vice versa. Right. Well, vice versa is the normal way, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I'm at a loss.
I mean, is this like the equivalent of like, okay, so it's Royal Knights versus Jess.
Royal Knights versus Jess.
Mm-hmm.
Which this is a matchup we wanted to see. We were talking about this.
We were talking about it. We were like, well, Jespmon looks like it has very powerful plays, but it probably suffers into Royal Knights, which is why we haven't seen success from them in terms of, when I say success, I strictly mean top 16 performances. Everybody, I want you guys to know.
Yeah.
That.
I think part of it comes down to I think also just doesn't get there because of the consistency issues more than anything else, more than any matchups.
Yeah, that's probably true.
We do see the pretty goated turn. We saw the goated turn 1 though with the Magnamon.
Yeah, it's one of the best starts for Royal Knights. What are we gonna play? Cool Boy, put the 3. Not bad.
Yeah, that's fine early, I think. As long as Jespmon's not ready to high roll already up into a GX, which if they do, then there's nothing you could have done about it anyways. Sudrabane says those decisions will just boil down to doing OTK or knowing how, and if your opponent can punish you for early push. Not a hard deck, just fragile and not friendly for first few games and few timings. Well, that's the thing though. Like all the things you're putting in your message that you're to consider, I would say would make it pilot oriented, because those are things that even a skilled player might misjudge. Because you have to know all of your matchups so well.
I will
There's
say
a lot
that.
more aspects.
I will say that like I always struggle with conversations like this because I'm always like I have a pretty crazy take that like I think card games take 0 skill and it's pure knowledge checks, and it's about executing on those knowledge checks, and knowing something's not a skill. It's just knowing. All you have to do, like once you learn it, like my comparison will always be like you can like once I show you how to make a Jespmon stack, you can repeat it. If LeBron James shows you how to dunk, you don't instantly know how to dunk. You know what I mean?
Sure.
That's just like we could go back and forth on that idea, but like I just struggle with this kind of conversation most of the time.
That's just why I see it. That's where I rate it. To each their own.
No, for sure. Jespmon's just sees the full line here, getting to suspend, go into their starter deck Jespmon, play the CL. Is this the CL that all the especially when they're max rarity, I have such a hard time telling all the sisters apart. So I guess this is going to be, is this the one that lets you digivolve? Oh no, we got Alliance going. Oh yeah, the level 5 having inheritable alliance is busted.
Jespmon player looking maybe a little nervous. Thinks I have some handshakes going on. I don't blame him. I would be too.
Yeah, this
Round 6 undefeated with Jess.
Yeah, you could potentially just take it. Here's gonna be all the checks. We're gonna go. Okay, Omeka. Lord Knight 3 checks. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let's hit a purge.
Nothing under purge that really helps us though.
No.
We're gonna get the full Kingdrasil going now, and properly using Kingdrasil. Actually, that's kind of crazy.
He's so far all of his movements in general they're very structured.
Yeah.
Like they're he's very like meticulous. He places things very accurately and correctly. He's very like prim and proper with how his board state's set up.
And then his security.
It's nice to see. It's nice to see. I mean, the security is still well stacked. It's just a different stack.
Yeah, that's true.
But you can see, like, look at this tower of cards, how evenly they're stacked. They're not messy at all.
We're gonna purge out the Magnamon, draw a card, gain a memory. Now we have
them on top loaders. Sorry, sorry.
You're good.
I'm obsessed with how he sets up his board.
CL. All right. I think that confirms no GX potentially. Maybe it does.
I don't think so. I think that it wouldn't be smart to GX Ace there anyways, because you risk something hitting the board and just popping you and getting a bunch of memory.
Ooh, just hitting the Omni. Oh, but we're hitting the sister?
I think he decoyed. I think he
decoy,
the sister.
right. Oh, wow. Oh, so that's almost a misplay then.
I think we swung over the wrong sister, maybe?
We swung over the wrong sister. Ooh, that's tough.
Drop a Huck. Are we going to just do the Genku for 6 play? Is that what's about to happen?
It's a good chance.
We're checking the memory.
Oh, did we mess up?
I think so. I think he didn't move his memory over after the Cool Boy, maybe?
Oh, maybe.
Or something, so he thought he had more? I'm not too sure. I didn't exactly see.
Yeah, no, there was definitely a 1 memory discrepancy, and I think it 100% was that Cool Boy. I don't know if that's GG. I guess it depends.
It's still.
Only one memory. Like, I think Jespmon's still okay, right? Like, all right, we're gonna play our own Jespmon. That will delete the level.
Yeah, the
level
Bowhawk.
4 on the other side. Yeah.
Play token, gain memory back, keep turn. I don't know if we wanted to keep turn necessarily, unless we have a way to answer that. That Jess.
Like
Oh, this is fine too.
This is gonna choke to 1. Search out. Oh my God, Omni X. That feels so bad. Grab Omni X. Rest of the body.
Yeah, choke to 1. Yeah, that's still really good. That's really, really good.
Now we can threaten Ace.
We lost a Bowhuck as well that lets us do a lot of our crazy stuff. We might have another one here, but depends.
Yeah, it does depend. How do we pull this off? All right, we're gonna attack. Do we just have the Ace? Oh, but we have more DP then. No. I guess it depends on how the rest of this turn is structured. Like I think right now we get to attack, play a sister, right? So, oh, we're letting it resolve, so we're just gonna block. No piercing, and no Ace too. Did you evolve into Bow? All right. Bowhuck again. Play for 6, like you said, I believe. Yeah. Here's the Genku.
Yeah, just make a big immune board. Doesn't matter how much memory you pass over if we're going to be able to just do the whole thing. Yeah, Genku will Evo into a Genku X. Everything has reboot blocker. Everything's immune. And this is the nasty state, right? Like when you see this combo, it's just like, what do you do?
Yeah.
Unless you yourself are big, immune, and can like raid over things, you're just in a bad spot. It just hurts.
Yeah, no, I completely agree.
Because now there's no answer to this board state. He can't do anything. If he drops it, he can drop an alpha. Like he can drop an alpha and do something, but that also risks just a GX evoing and then popping it and keeping turn.
Yeah, that's very true.
Like you need. I think like literally the best play I think that can happen here is like maybe like sister.
Oh, we're gonna do Genku. Genku
Sure.
play Jess, I believe. Jess will play a token.
Pop a.
We can't.
Oh right, because they're on you. So stupid. I freaking hate it, dude.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's strong, man. Man. Oh, and then okay, we finally get an Omeka down, which is kind of step number 1 into trying to like solve the issues.
I think it's in a weird spot though, because we normally want Omeka to come out when we're at 1 or less security, right? We don't want it.
Right, but we can attack.
I mean, if they attack, you block with it. It gets tucked under, and then if they swing again and knock security out, then you can play it back out and do your whole thing.
Can you? How do the steps of combat resolution work? Do you on deletion under and then pierce? So then once your piercing checks go through, you can replay the Omeka?
So you battle's the last thing that happens. So you'll delete. The checks would happen as they would.
Okay, so Omeka in theory is under Kingdra once the checks are happening.
Correct.
All right.
They should be, yeah.
So I'm just thinking for piercing's sake.
Yeah. So he should be able to play it out after a card gets chipped and he's at 1. He would be able to play it back out. Looks like we are swinging. Yep, Omeka block.
And I don't think we still don't have piercing, I don't think.
No, we don't have piercing
from the
yet.
X antibody and different Jespmons, I believe.
Genku will swing.
We know we have Omni X in hand for the record, chat.
I think you just let it through, right? You punish the sport state, no?
How well?
Nothing has protections.
Well, how big is this Genku?
It doesn't matter.
Because if I can block with my Genku, I kind of would, right? No? Is that crazy? No, that
I mean, I
might be
guess you
crazy, especially
can.
since the Omni X would just yeah, and I think we are going to do that. We are
It's a
going.
Oh, never mind. He dies on the check. GX Ace.
Oh, that's actually unfortunate because I would have loved to bottom deck. The way I would have resolved this is I would have bottom decked. Wait, we didn't activate Omeka? We let it through without activating Omeka?
I guess we didn't do Omeka. And now we just get another immune board again.
Huh.
Evolve into a CL. End of turn, CL recovers. Everything reboot blocker. I don't love that. I don't love that.
I mean, on the plus side, we'll have a reduction of 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we got stuff. We got a game to play on Royal Knight's side. We got 3 memory.
Yeah. He's in a decent spot, but the thing is he can't do like an Omni play, because if he does that, then he's just in a bad spot.
I think
Because then he won't have.
I think you just play for. Another Omeka potentially. Maybe you play Alpha here, heal to 2, so you're not just like completely toast.
Maybe, but Alpha also lets them extend their turn potentially.
Just thinking potentially play this for free.
Yeah. I wonder if there's another one that we could have reduced cost and then just hard dropped that, to be honest. Drop Omeka, choke to 1. This works too. This is good. I'll draw 1.
Not gonna pop or Cool Boy here. Interesting.
I think the choke to 1's smarter here.
Mm-hmm.
I think it makes sense.
I just feel like last turn would have been the best turn to Omeka. And I know they have the Omni X in hand. They took it from the Last Guardian.
Last Guardian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool Boy is stunned by CL Awakened.
Oh, true. Yeah, it was stunned.
What's up, Justin?
Couldn't
Mentali?
suspend. I think it's still fine though. I think you wouldn't want to do that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the choke to 1's convenient, and if you don't need the draw, then that's just.
The decoy CL is a bit of a nuisance here. That's actually pretty rough.
Yeah, now that it's on board. And here's the attack.
Swing Genku.
So what I would do is all right, we are gonna block, which is fine.
Block with token. Sure.
So the thing I'm thinking about constantly is like the way I would avoid the CL shenanigans is I would
Swing Bowhuck?
they swung Bowhuck?
Yeah.
No, I think they rested it for the effect, maybe? No.
There's no other effect happening right now.
All right. And we are going to block. Cool Boy effect, play Omeka. All right.
Yeah, that's the old Omeka though.
That's okay. We have a Omeka under Kingdrasil.
It just would have been nice to have been able to play the other Omeka and then just Evo into an Omni X now, I think.
Okay. I mean, yeah, without having to lose the security, it would have been huge.
Yeah.
Did you evolve into Savior?
And now he can. Yeah, he just rests.
Tuck something?
He'll pop a 5 carry less, yeah, which will tuck.
Hey guys, don't forget to like and subscribe. I agree. Bigger than Magnamon at least. BT10 Jess and BT20 Hawk ESS make Bowhug really big right now. Oh, I see. Like, we do the security check. Okay, so like we can still board clear with the Omeka Omni play, right? Like that's still possible.
Well, we can't anymore
can.
because of
right because of what? Sorry, go ahead.
Because of the decoy sister. Something will stay on the board.
Oh, so what you do? See, what you could do is you, when you play the Omeka, or when you play the Omni, you choose the sister as the thing that isn't getting deleted. And then sister says, "Oh, I'm gonna decoy, for example, the Jespmon."
Oh yeah, I guess you can.
And then you bottom deck whatever they save. Yeah,
Sure.
exactly.
Yeah, you're right. That's true. That is true.
What's it? Oh, scramble.
Scramble.
Into, or is it just an empty scramble?
I'm gonna unsubscribe just so I can subscribe. Thank you, Aim6.
That's very kind of you.
I appreciate that.
Go
ooh,
Jess.
we're gonna go into the BT, the new Jespmon, which gets us a token and another
Everything with the
decoy.
blocker.
Now
you Omni play.
Now we're struggling. Oh man.
I don't know that we are.
I mean, we have such a big reduction, right? Like,
Yeah, we're reducing by a load. So if we have the Omni play, we're in a good spot. It's just a matter of do we have it? Because there's no protections on the board right now.
Mm-hmm.
Right? The Jespmon X was already on the board. It didn't evo this past turn, correct?
oh yeah, no.
Even if it did, wouldn't matter. It doesn't give it protections. It just lets them attack unsuspended and give plus 3k.
Exactly.
Are they? Oh, I never put the timer. Sorry, guys. This is a fresh round. Dang it. We have 31 minutes left on the clock.
Thank you, BLs.
We are
Appreciate you,
not
big dog.
even. We're not even close to that issue.
It is currently game 1. I mean, you have to do something. You got to do something.
If you have BT13 Omni, you play everything, I guess.
Yeah.
Because you have
And
so
you'll
much
spread out.
reduction, right? You have 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Yeah,
Omni's
it's
free.
He'll plus 1. He'll
Yep.
plus 1.
He'll plus 1 off of Omni, and then like if you have
He can
your own,
evo into Omni X.
yeah, he
still.
could. Oh, we're just gonna last Guardian. This is gonna choke to. No, this is not gonna choke to 1. This is gonna go back to 0 here.
Is he missing an Omni? Is that what he's trying to find for some reason?
He definitely has the Omni.
He has Omni X, but is he like I don't know if he's like looking for a BT13 Omni right now.
Oh, maybe he's looking for the BT13 Omni. That's a good call. But like, you don't need that. Like, right? Like,
No, you don't.
you just.
Wellness has a lot of different avenues of playing now. You don't have to play off of that, just the big board rush.
Mhm. But to be fair, the double decoy now you don't fully clear board, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah,
is
it's,
just
it's
like
not
it's
great.
just a victim of like this has just kind of gone a little too far deep.
Yeah, we waited too long to do
Mhm.
the board clear because we could have Omeka'd earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming we'll probably pop the token or the sister. Yeah, pop the token. Sure. Tap Cool Boy.
I
Game
feel like I
one
would have
back.
popped the sister. Oh no, putting the sisters in trash are also not a great idea.
Yeah, it's. I think the token's the better one to get rid of.
We
But now what do? We used our cost reduction. Another Last Guardian?
2, 3. We have
Extra?
Xamon to hand. We're just digging.
I don't know. I don't feel too good. I'm not. Don't know about this. But I'm gonna trust the pro. No, the third decoy. Jesus Christ, dude. Now it's bad. Now it's really bad. We. Ugh.
Discard, draw 2. I thought it was draw 2, but it's fine. Huckmon shenanigans happen here. Digivolve, draw. On Jespmon's side of things, like, what could we be looking for, right? I'm gonna gain memory off of all the sister. Oh my goodness, yeah.
I think he's worried about the Omni X play. I think he's aware of it,
Mm-hmm.
and now we don't care. Now that's just over. think.
Oh, because we recycled the
We just put the other
Genku.
Genku X in there. Yeah, although it looks like we're realizing some stuff. Maybe something's happening. Okay, we're popping the token
Token is popped.
because the sister was played. Now we're doing everything else. Okay. GX will Yeah, which now everything's immune blocker, so now it doesn't matter what you do. Now you just lose. I don't know why I feel like we waited too long in a row on that side. No, I don't know.
Well,
It feels like when that other security got chipped, we should have just Omni X there and then just started controlling board through Omni X every turn past.
100%. That's how I feel. I feel like that was our opportunity and we just didn't take it.
Yeah, and now we're just in a weird spot. We're just in a really, really weird spot. Because now we can't do anything to the board. The entire board is
Is
immune.
GX not trash?
Entire board.
Is the security not trash?
They won't trash the security. He'll do the chip, so I guess the game's technically not over. But like, if you play on the X now, it doesn't do anything.
I mean, on this turn, you just play Alpha for free. Heal back. Now you're doing this?
Now we're doing. Why are we doing it now? Am I forgetting something? Am I immune to?
It's one or less.
If you have one or fewer,
Okay, yeah, I'm not crazy. Okay, cool.
when stack is removed from by suspend, yeah.
Okay.
Unless
cool.
we can suspend it. It wasn't breeding. Oh yeah.
And we do the Digivolve, but the Digivolve's not gonna work now.
Yeah, nothing happens. Nothing happens. It's the BT10. Yeah, I know it's the BT10 GX. I'm saying it's over in the sense of like, there's nothing like what you can't do anything to this board state. You're a big guy that doesn't affect the board at all. It's like, eh.
We're gonna play Omeka. We even had the Omeka trap in hand for Cool Boy.
Yeah, we had no Mecha Trap. We had no Omeka and Sources. We had everything we needed. We had so many things we could have done, and we just chose to do none of them. And I don't understand the why.
So
I
now
want
we
to,
can
but I
like,
don't.
like we have to tuck this Omni unless we pitch a Last Guardian.
The Last Guardian.
I imagine we do that. Surely.
Maybe he didn't have the Omni X before. No, he had it. We saw him add it at like the very beginning of the game.
Yeah.
That's
it
why
was, it was often like one of the first Last Guardians.
Yeah,
that we played.
the
It was-
first Last Guardian he played, he found it. So that's why me and Reese were sitting here scratching our heads. But I like, it could be nerves. Maybe he had a different idea for what he wanted to do.
Mhm.
It feels really obvious to us, but we're not the ones playing, right? That's always
Yeah.
how it goes. A lot of times when you're in the moment, you're playing the game, you might miss things or make mistakes.
Maybe maybe he was just going for like a greedier play. He's being like, I can afford not to do this now because I'll be fine, right? And the fact is, like, maybe that was just the greedy play. Like maybe like they weren't thinking like, oh, they just do Genku again, which.
Right. He may not have much practice against Jespmon, so he may not be aware of how, it can do its shenanigans.
Yeah.
Jespmon's not exactly the most played deck, so we will burn a Last Guardian to keep Omni X on board. But I mean, if I'm Jespmon, I'm just like, okay.
Good talk. Yeah.
Cool. Now, admittedly, not everything does not have reboot or blocker. They do have protections.
Mhm. We
But
have
the reboot
ace.
blocker portion of Genku X is no longer on the board.
Do we have the ace?
He's a seasoned player. He should know. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. If you haven't played much against the deck before, even if you've been playing the game for forever, it doesn't matter.
The board is being
Raid, Pearson,
dismantled a
check.
little bit, which is nice.
Yeah. Got rid of ace stack. No ace was there to do anything.
Mm-hmm. I would just play Omni or I'd play Alpha for free. Or maybe swing with Omeka. Because you need Omeka back under King Drasil.
Yeah. The other thing I want to say too, Jespmon also is the whole Genku combo now is new. That's not something that Jespmon's been doing all the time. So a lot of people don't know how that functions entirely.
Ooh, not a great search there.
2 targets,
Mm-hmm.
but it's just too little, too late at this point. There's nothing we can do. Because even if you play out Omni, it doesn't matter. You're not gonna have blocker. You don't have a leopard in sources or anything. That board state's just too wild. You swung with your Omni X, so that's all gone. I guess you can raid over something else.
Yeah, you raid over something else. Which
Although, how did we I'm confused. Shouldn't we, if we swung with raid, we should have went over the GX? No, the Just X shouldn't have been
Isn't
bigger.
there like DP gains? I was thinking that too, but like I was just assuming that like there's potentially DP gains that are.
But I think everything gains the DP.
Or
so
like, oh,
if
you know
if
what?
that-
I think we probably did properly swing into GX and then blocked.
can't take Omeka. Old one is an X antibody. Correct. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't see if it was the
He
old
went.
one or
He
the new
went
one.
Omeka. He did go Omeka into.
If it was the old one, then yeah, he could not have grabbed it. They are both X antibody? Oh, never mind. Thank you, Lapani. Gotcha. Well, I thought does it grab X antibody trade? I thought it just grabbed specifically X antibody. Was what Last Guardian grabbed. Oh yeah, just trait. Yeah, that's all it looks for.
It's just trait, and they both have the trait. Yeah.
Yeah. So never mind. Yeah. Lapani is judge. We trust Lapani. Lepani. I don't know how to say your name. I'm sorry. I apologize. You're my goat, though.
All right, so we are going to hard play.
Hard play another Omeka. We'll draw one.
Minus 15k to GX. Is GX 15 or 16?
GX is 15. Yeah, it's 15. It's GX Ace, it's 16. But old GX is only 15.
Oof. Another GX hits the board.
And now we go Ace.
Fast turn. We're gonna overflow 5 there.
Are we not big enough to pop the...
Wait, was that not GX? Did we not overflow 5?
Oh, he popped the alpha. That's why.
He popped alpha, yeah.
Yeah, I forgot alpha was on board. That's all. It doesn't matter. This game's curtains. Yeah, he just swings. That's it. Unless, yeah, no. That's
They didn't overflow. They didn't overflow. Did they not? They didn't.
No, he overflowed. He did overflow. He overflowed when he popped the.
But then the GX also died.
It was the old GX that died, not the GX Ace.
Oh, it was the. That's the. Oh man, I hate Jespmon alt arts, man. Ugh.
That was the old GX. That's why.
Got it. Oh, then we messed up then. I feel like we should have minus the only body that could ace us.
Yeah. Game Omeka only plays on opponent's turn, right? Yeah, from under Yggdrasil, yeah. Yeah, it's opponent's turn that plays it out.
Interesting.
That'd be cool, BLs. Thank you for the clarification again, Lep. Thank you,
Yep.
thank you. Appreciate the assistance. Yeah, it's yeah, that, man, we just waited. I think you're right. I think it was there was an ounce of greed in wanting to maybe let Jespmon have a bit more of a board to get rid of.
Yeah, because like you saw the inklings of what they like Royal Knights wanted to do, right? Like right at the end, there's like, all right, I'm gonna remove this body, that body. You're just like full under control. Like things were in his court for the most part. It felt like.
Yeah. Hyun, I think that when the alpha was popped, I believe it was the cool boy effect that played out the other Omeka.
Yeah.
I think that's what you're thinking of. It didn't play out from under the it's only opponent's turn for the breeding thing. I think off of
Cool boy.
Cool boy. Is it Cool boy also opponent's turn?
I don't know.
I don't remember. Opponent's turn as well. Yeah, true. You're right. So it should not have played out. You're right.
Well, Lepany said he paid for it, right?
If he paid for it, yeah. If he hard played it, then yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, Lepany says he could have missed it maybe, but it's fine.
Could have missed it. I gotcha. Somehow I saw two. I think the other one was just on board from before.
Yeah, I think the other one was
Right.
on board for before.
Pretty sure. Alrighty. Well, we go again.
Good start.
Yeah, the old faithful drop the Magna.
Now
Gain a
hopefully
memory
we have
back
a
off
way.
the cool boy, get some draw.
We either play another cool boy or yeah, here. This is also going to choke to 1. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Grab. I'm gonna grab.
Fix anybody trading a cool boy. Yeah, just grab the.
Looks like we grabbed one of the aces. The aces are so shiny, man.
I think it was GX Ace, I think is what he grabbed.
Hmm.
I think. It might have been Alpha. I didn't see it too well either. It was the one in the middle.
Alright, so if you're Jespmon, you're struggling here.
Yeah, you're.
Alright, you only hit the Huckmon. You got a couple searches in, but you still don't have rookie in the back. This one in the front probably should just be toasted here soon.
Just drop the Alpha early, I suppose. I think that's fine. You're not really at risk of losing it right now, so you just get it loaded in the stack, which it could potentially make some decent plays off of Genku or make some plays off of Purge, which we do see a Purge hit the board now.
Make some decent
Which
plays off
will-
of Purge, and also make some plays off of like whenever when you finally want to Omni BT13 Omni. You're gonna
Yes.
choke to 1
absolutely.
too, which is nice. We do
And
top
he
deck
didn't
the-
tuck an Omni X.
We do get the rookie. Just play sister, trash 1, draw 2. Go ahead. Yep. Draw 2, and I think we're starting to cook with portals.
All right, so that gets tucked. We're at 2. Jess does have what it needs on the board to start kind of going a little crazy. Are we? Oh, okay. We purged out the Omni. Gain 1, draw 1. I guess rush. So we'll
Raid.
swing.
Yeah, we're just gonna
swing
control
right
this
over.
board. Ooh, oh no, we're.
I think we need to.
Jespmon
We
altars,
need to
bro.
get that damage.
Yeah, no, I also agree.
The BT10, all the BT10 altards were it was all Asmaria, just doing Asmaria things with all the effects.
Mm-hmm.
So they get mixed. Luckily, GX Ace is Tanami Kanji, so it's very easy to tell the difference there.
Yeah. How do we end this turn? We have a reduction still available to us. That reduction will be 7, 8, 9. So most of our stuff will play pretty cheaply. Lord Knight. Oh, but Lord Knight doesn't have a target to play in trash.
Yeah, there's nothing there. But it is a redirect. Drop the Purge. We'll draw 1.
Wouldn't it have been better to try to... At least I would have. I would have played the Royal Knights first, just to see.
Just play Purge first.
See if I get a different draw.
How much memory did they pay for the Lord Knight? I didn't even see.
Well, they were for 3, right? Because it's 11. They had a reduction of 7, 8, 9 at the time.
So for 2.
Yeah.
So they played it for 2, went to 1, dropped that for, yeah. And then they gained 3 memory back.
Now, what's nice here is we have the last Guardian set up. So if our Jespmon player plays anything and doesn't clear our Omni, we just clear board over and over again.
Does hit a Master out of security. Does find the GX Ace, the Genku, and a Bauhawk. We'll grab the Genku, trash the rest. Yeah, I mean, the Genku is just, that's your enabler. And I mean, he's good to go. If he's, as long as he's not missing a 4 or 5, he's pretty much good to go. He should be able to just see the majority of the combo here.
Royal Knights needs to get a mecha under our stack ASAP.
We do have Coolboy on the board, so if one of these gets removed, we do have the ability to go ahead and play out on a mecha still.
I'm gonna Digivolve into our level 4
something.
for free. Not the greatest
Yeah.
one.
No, not the greatest one at all. But we still have boost. I mean, there's a world where we pop boost, go to 5, hard drop Genku Evo. Okay, now we're gonna go sister. Pitch 1, draw 2. Are we missing pieces? Maybe.
Pitch
Pitch the
sister,
CL.
draw 2. We still have access to a boost. Oh, we're just gonna Digivolve for 1.
Yeah.
This is still okay. If this passes turn, I think we're beyond happy with that.
Starter deck Jess. Play out a sister.
You're gonna swing.
Yeah.
He's gonna play sister. That's
And
is
he's
that the memory
how
getting
big? He's-
sister?
That is, I believe so. Yeah. I guess not. No, it's not. Never mind. It must be BT10 or something.
Hmm.
I get all the sisters confused. That's where I get lost. Is all the sister arts.
Yep.
Because a lot of them were all the alt arts were done by Tonami, so a lot of them are all look very similar.
Yep. No, I get lost with the sister arcs.
That
as well.
is. That's the BT10 alt. Yeah. So it lets you.
Is that the on play
You
lets you
could-
Digivolve?
Yeah, Digivolve into a raw nitrate card in the hand for the cost. And if something is Digivolve, he gains a memory. But looks like we are opting not to do that. We did redirect.
Mm-hmm.
So this is we swung into Omni X, I'm guessing. We'll use Cool Boy to play out Omeka. No other effective Omeka right now. Just hits the board as a big guy, and that's it for the swing. We're still at 0. Drop Genku for 8, yeah.
Ugh.
I mean, you don't care. Because you know, yeah, just go Genku X and gain a memory off the sister. And a turn can...
For something
You
to not
onto that.
suspend, which I think we were gonna pick the Omni.
Yeah, I would assume. I mean, he doesn't need to suspend with Omni, so I'm assuming it's probably Cool Boy, actually. Unless he wants to just stop a second check. So I would assume he doesn't mind the Omni swinging, because then he just GX aces. Because right now, the Last Guardian has to get used to keep the Omni on board. So unless we have another Last Guardian to put on the board right now,
Mm-hmm.
which we can't even use the delay, actually. Never mind, it wouldn't matter. Delay wouldn't be live. So yeah, no, we're fine with this. You let Omni swing if he wants. You don't care. You still have 4 security. You threaten ace if you have it. If you don't have the ace, you stop it. But Cool Boy still tapped, so I'm assuming he chose the Cool Boy.
Yeah. We're gonna swing. I imagine raid.
My approach to one terms can't suspend it. Sorry, the Cool Boy should unsuspend. Unless we're still just resolving effects. Alright, well, there's the ace.
Yeah.
Wow, big immune guy.
Swing on Mecha.
I might as well just try and get it into the stack, right?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like you kind of need it at this point because I think Jess is potentially 3, 2. We'll burn 1 unsuspended. Yeah, they're looking at game next turn potentially. They do block with the sisters. Never mind. Now game is gone.
Yeah, I would have left the Omeka for blocking probably.
My guess is that maybe the Run Knight player forgot that everything has blockers, so they could block with something that wouldn't die and just leave Omeka on the board suspended.
Mm-hmm.
That's my guess. I don't know.
All right, last Guardian. It's gonna be effectively for 1.
Such a good option, dude. Does hit a Cool Boy. Does hit. All right, double hit. Fortunately, GX Ace does not matter.
Yeah.
Should gain back 3 memory here.
does have to gain back the 3 memory. Because we didn't purge, right? We didn't purge this turn?
No, we didn't purge this turn. Purge was on the board since last turn.
There we go.
There we go. Now we're gaining it.
Play cool boy. We still have a reduction available to us.
I think we're stuck, dude. I genuinely, I think his hand's really slim. I have a really weird feeling like we're stuck.
Genku.
Okay, never mind. I lied.
Ooh, or you can. We just talked about this. We minus 16k.
Here's the problem. So he can minus 15. It's not minus 16. It's minus 15.
Mm-hmm.
He can minus 15 on the Genku, so it'll die at the beginning of the turn, but it doesn't matter because when he swings with the GX Ace, he'll just blow it up and gain the 5 memory.
I guess he did the He must have done the GX here.
He must have done the GX Ace, yeah, which is also kind of risky. We know that he has the GX Ace in hand.
Mm-hmm.
I guess he can't. You know what? To be fair, never mind. This was actually smart because doing the. Oh, never mind. Tap 2. Can tap another and then just pop alpha if he wants. Yep.
Any?
Yep. Because it's 3 others suspended, so it's plus.
It's 3 others. Yeah, because the Omeka was.
It's plus
suspended,
9.
right.
It's plus 3k for each, so it goes from 8k to 17k. I think the idea that Royal Knights had was if he did the minus 15 on the GX Ace, it can't because it only deletes something with DP equal to or less than, so it wouldn't be able to actually clear the alpha. And if he swung at security, obviously turn would pass, or he just risks dying. He also is threatening his own GX Ace to pop it.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that was the idea behind the play, but unfortunately, Medieval Gallant just says, "Nah, I'd win."
Yeah, did you evolve for 2 in the back and pass? End of turn.
Yeah, Vortex for
Vortex.
24k.
Probably into the Genku here. You don't want to give your opponent more sources.
I would assume so as well. Looks like we're just clarifying how some things work. So they'll do this. The other thing too is that everything still has reboot blocker except for Medieval. So the Genku will just unsuspend and still be a big annoying guy.
Well, we're attacking, and we have Ace.
Yeah, are we considering the Ace? I don't think you do it here. Like you can, like yes, you could Ace. I guess you can pop their GX Ace. Maybe. Well, no, he has the all turns plus 1k, right?
I think so.
I think that's what those Hucks do. Is just all turns. Is it all other Digimon or no? Just everything gets plus 1k on your turn. Never mind. So no, he doesn't have the boosts. I always forget it's your turn. It's just your turn. All things get, not all turns your things get. Bleh. So he could Ace, pop the GX Ace. But then he'll also just die. So the memory would just stay where it's at. Yeah, still has minus 15. Yeah. Okay, we're doing it.
We are going to do it. I'm going to put Omni under.
Yeah. We'll overflow that. And then he'll swing into it, killing it, and memory goes back. That's fair. I think that's fair. It's smart to be able to.
I like it.
Yeah, to clear the Ace, I think is a good play.
Mm-hmm.
Reboot, unsuspend. Now what do we do? Omeka's free to swing into security and just get himself under Yggdrasil, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
No matter what blocks, goes bye-bye.
And you know it's going to die in security, I believe.
Yeah, because it's the CL Awakened in there. That's what,
Mhm.
5 or 6 KDP,
Yep,
something like
I
that.
think so. Awaken. Anytime I say awaken, I also think of the Metalocalypse song. Awaken. Something like that.
I haven't thought about dude. I haven't thought about Metalocalypse in so long.
Yeah, it's 6K, so
Yeah, so he'll die. Oh, hello Omni.
hello Omni.
We'll just bot deck the fella.
End of turn attack.
Yeah, just swing over the Genku. I guess the CL can still block it.
I would have
But-
wait at that point. Oh no, you can't do that. I would have said I would have bot decked the Genku.
Oh, we didn't block.
We raided, but I guess we wanted it. No, we want it gone because that's how we use the Digivolution. Sometimes it's just like evolving from trash.
Well, I think the new Genku Evo, is he hand and trash that he Evos?
He does, yeah.
Hand or trash. Man, it's so stupid. It's
Yeah.
so dumb. Put some
Someone-
restrictions on that.
That's what I was thinking. Maybe like they should have bottom decked it, or at least attack with Omeka. I think Omeka needs to go back. Like we need to find a way to get this bad boy under.
Yeah, I do think that Omeka should have just swung,
Mhm.
forced the block out maybe so that the CL's gone potentially, or you just get an extra chip in.
Mhm.
I don't know if the blocker really does anything for us right now.
I don't think so either.
We are in a oh
Full comboing again, man.
yeah. We don't have memory gain inherits, and Jespmon's deck's actually looking really low. How many rounds? This is the last round right now.
Oh, and here it is. Oh my goodness.
Yep, just plays that out. Genku will Evo into Genku X, and everything's immune.
Yep.
Reboot blocker. Trash effect. Yep, go back into the CL. We'll draw. Can say something, can't suspend.
We're going into Jespmon.
We'll suspend the CL. Yeah, go Jess here.
Oh,
Jess will spit out a boy.
Did we
There's the
delete the
token.
Omeka at least? It looks like we did.
I think, yeah, it looks like he did. Yeah, he did it off of the Savior Huck Evo, I believe.
Mhm. That's time and round. It's gonna be time and round here really soon. I think my clock's ahead on screen.
Yeah.
This is game 2.
So, yeah. So realistically, either they tie and Jespmon wins, or Royal Knight somehow finds an avenue here and they tie at the top table.
Yeah.
And then it just comes down to win percentages at that point.
For this pod.
For this pod.
Yeah.
I do say, sir, this is quite the predicament. I think this just ends in. I think either Jespmon wins or this ends in a tie. I don't see a world where Royal Knights comes back right now. They only have 2 Magnamon under the Drazel.
Yeah, they don't have a lot. All right, they put
He's gonna
the
let the
Omni.
Omega get tucked. Yeah, that's fine.
Makes sense because we could just purge it out.
We do have a lot of memory. Yeah, there is a world. I mean, he's immune though. Stupid immunity. So dumb.
Yeah, the immunity is kind of dumb. That's why raid is our best bet here.
But even raid doesn't save us necessarily because we just freaking GX Ace and it's gone. Which we know there's one GX Ace in trash right now.
Yep.
But the other one, I think he had 2. I'm pretty sure we revealed one earlier and bot decked it. So we're probably drew back into it by now.
Probably drew back into it by now. We're gonna block Pierce. It's the sister we know about.
Yeah.
Attack Omeka.
Yeah, I think Omeka needs to swing. I don't think leaving it on board's doing us any favors. The blocker doesn't super matter, I don't think.
Gonna play Purge. Draw a card. Tuck a card. That doesn't really do anything for us here. There's Jespmon at least.
Because we already used our cost reduction, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
No, we didn't.
Oh no, we purged out the Omni. Okay.
Yeah.
So okay, I mean we still got something then. We still have some stuff we can do. It's just
Yeah, we
this
don't just
board's a
straight up
problem.
lose.
Genku.
Genku for Jess. Jess will bring out.
Play out a token. We'll pop an 8K or less, right? So then he should be able to delete the.
Nope.
All right, commune. Just bury me, bro. Bury me and put on my tombstone. Here lies TJ, a bald idiot. Just a silly guy.
What if I just
doesn't
put
remember that?
What if I just put a copy of Genku X on your tombstone? You know?
Actually, that's hurtful. That's hurtful. At that point, don't give me a tombstone. I don't want it. Put me toss me in a river. Let me just degrade.
No. You're not an idiot. Bald, but no idiot.
Thanks, man.
Here lies TJ, a brother bear and a sweetheart.
That's not true, Alpha. But I appreciate your
It's
heart.
like we tried to raid again and blocked the sister.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
Jespmon's
guess
running
no
out of
A's?
gas. Like, let's be
They-
genuine.
There's 3 cards left in deck.
Yeah, like
So he does have to. Is this a matter? It's a matter of, was that Royal Knight's turn 1 or turn? You know, was that their first or second turn?
I don't know.
This is last turn. I mean, if it was last turn, you would have scooped. No, if you couldn't win, because you're gonna lose anyways. It don't matter at this point, unless you're playing for the tie to just have a better percentage for the win stuff. Last Jespmon turn, 1 more for Royal Knights. Thank you, Lep. Cool. All right. So there's a world. There is, funnily enough, there is a world.
Yeah, and this passes turn. This sister.
Sister will let us Evo. Go
Yeah,
GX.
sure.
And now
Dude,
we're
this
gonna
is
make just another
expensive.
big
This is a
immune
lot
board.
of memory. What are we
Wait,
gonna
we
hit
draw
with
last card though. Oh, there's a scramble. Oh, there's a scramble.
So? You swing with
The
Omeka,
best-
see what happens.
I was gonna say the best thing you can do is Royal Knights right now is you let your board go bye, you swing the Omechas, pray they die, and then pass, and then you just win.
Yeah.
We will blitz.
Oh, he's gonna swing? Block with Omeka. Done. Please block with Omeka. Oh, but the sister can block. And one of the Omechas would live for sure.
Allegedly.
Oh, that's 5 minutes on the clock though. But maybe we're letting it go. We'll see. Oh.
Oh. Wait, they're immune. Doesn't matter.
No, it does. No, they're not.
Yeah, they are. He tucked the GX
Oh,
or
man.
Genku X. They're immune. See, now you're me, bro. Now you know how it feels. Welcome to my world.
This is what it's like to be bald. Then what the did we do this for? Like, why did we do that? What's the point?
And that's I think that's Lep calling it right there. Yeah,
Yeah, because it's time.
that's it. So Jespmon takes it. Jespmon wins.
Yeah.
Shooey, what a game.
I still want to live in the world where like Royal Knights wasn't greedy game 1. Because if they go
Yeah.
if they do the play on game like there's got to be something we're missing. But like
That
if,
wasn't the deciding play.
if they just Omeka'd that game 1, I think they win, because I don't think Jespmon catches up to what Royal Knights is doing from that point forward. And Royal Knights was sitting on like a million sources, so at any moment it's BT13 Omni, go wide and just send the boys home.
Yeah. He really just needed to do the Omni-X play right then and there instead of waiting.
That's crazy. So Jespmon is the winner of Pod 3. I can try to see how the other no, because it's time, so like all the pods are done. So I don't know how the other pods did. So there's that, man. Like,
Let's see some questions. I see a question here. How do you guys feel about the 6-round big event? Too little amount of rounds, just right. I think that for an Ultimate Cup, that this is wonderful. I think 6 rounds, getting more people to get to, just like more people, like just getting more prizing out there for people for an event that isn't like supposed to be like, because I don't see Ultimate Cups as like super important. What is that? What do you got there? What do you
Just that they said, wait, TJ's a Godzilla fan, so while you're yapping, I was just like,
yeah, oh yeah, he's got goods. He's got the goods, bro.
I can't pull it up anymore. The cord's too short, but
it glows. It glows. Oh, that's really hype.
Yeah, it's Burning Godzilla 1995. Beautiful.
Oh, 1995, guys. That's wow. Jeez, that's crazy.
Godzilla versus Destoroyah, or Destoroyah, however you want to say it.
That's.
I also have, this is my headphone holder. Yeah. Warrant.
Oh, that's so
Anyways,
cool.
what you were saying though.
Yeah. I think 6 rounds for Ultimate Cup, because maybe this is incorrect, but I see Ultimate Cups as like the more for fun, the more like breeding pool style. Like this is like a testing event. This is where people like it's not the premiere of premier events. I think regionals, it's definitely a step below regionals, right? So then this is like definitely more for fun in terms of official events. And so making it 6 rounds and allowing more people access to like prize cards is nice. And it incentivizes, like the shorter day incentivizes more people to play, because Ultimate Cups have the issue of people not wanting to like sign up. Like Ultimate Cups oftentimes don't sell out, and I think this does help incentivize that. It also, maybe one of the judges can speak to this in the chat, but I feel like after the first headache of like making sure all 4 tournaments are set up, after that it's the same thing as hosting any other tournament, the same amount of judge calls, because you're dealing with the same amount of people. You're just making sure that all 4 tournaments are running on the same timer, and then making sure all the pairings go out, and after that it's the same thing as a big tournament. So just the shorter day must be nice as the employees working the tournament, right? I know, like I'm looking at the clock right now and I'm like, man, it's 4:11 right now, and I'm like, I'm gonna have a day. This is sick. So that's my take. I don't know if you have a different take on it, TJ.
No, I fully agree. I think if we put it into like terms of like the prestige of the tournament itself, there's no reason that an Ultimate Cup should be as long as a regional to me.
Mm-hmm.
It's like what we said before, right? Where it's, there's no Nats invite at the end. Prizing's still good, but it's not like, it's not one of their big premier events that they want to have, broadcasted for a whole day.
Yeah. Right.
This is meant to be a more like friendly, like testing ground where you still get some good prizing. You can still be competitive. But this isn't like for like the competitive season necessarily. Right. So it's still, I think it's good to have this sort of format. And like you were saying too, the whole extra pods, being able to have more people have access to that prizing per Ultimate Cup event is good.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. Sense. If you guys want to see his list, by the way.
Yeah, he was showing his list. It's a little bit gone now. I did nab a screenshot just in case. But yeah, look at him. He's got them winner shakes.
He's scooping it up. Oh no.
Yeah. No, he played it well. He played it super well. So congrats to Oldozik.
And again, this is the winner of pod 3. So technically we have 3 other winners. I just don't know who they are. It's not easy for us to like travel the ages, especially since this game like took us all the way to time. So yeah,
that's gotta feel good, man. That's gotta feel good to top the event with Jess.
Yeah,
you have to know that he probably went into this event going, you know what, I'm gonna just rip Jess. If I see the line, awesome. If I don't, tough. And he saw the line. He saw it for 6 rounds, that's impressive. That's a feat.
Yeah. So we got 4 first place finishers. Yes, we have 4 first place finishers. Godzilla X Greymon line in the TCG win Bandai. I'm still waiting for my Zinogre cross Rathian Omnimon, right? Like
I think that's still only JP exclusive unless you picked it up on like Zenin.
Yeah, but like
I know
that stuff is pretty easy to pick up on Zenin, right? Like there's no reason.
Yeah, but it's usually the Japanese versions, not like the NA version. So if there's any sort of translation things you need, you won't have it.
Oh, that's fair.
That's the whole thing. At least that's from what I heard. That's what I heard.
Almost like a preseason for sports. None of that really matters, but it's good to get the ball up. Yeah, exactly. Double. That's how I see Ultimate Cups as well. We've talked about it before, but we need a Sonic X Digimon. That'd be sick. That'd be so sick. I have so much.
There's a lot of collabs that are on the table that they could definitely take advantage of. This Godzilla one was really cool. So I'm trying to find. I think it's on Premium Bandai now. I
printed 2 decks worth of 21 proxies, and they'll probably collect dust on my desk, but they're here. Well, I mean, BT20. There's gonna be some proxy tournaments out there coming up in the week. I don't want to talk too much about them, but they're happening. Now let's have the 4 first placers play in a top cut. That'd be funny. That'd be cool if they did that. But no, that's not how that works today. What?
The Digimon Godzilla collab.
Bro, how were you not on that minute 1?
Devices. Okay. So here's the issue. I got the D3.
Okay.
The special edition D3, because I was like, yeah, I want that. That feels like I'll get more
the special one with the little statues or
with
whatever?
all the little statues, because I want the statues more.
Oh, 100%. Those look sick. Those blew my mind.
I love the armor eggs. I think they're cool. But I was like, I'll get the Greymon one, next paycheck or something, because it's a lot of money to drop at once, and it's gone. So
rest in peace. I mean, it might come back. I think it'll come back. So
bury me.
So when is TJ and Hyper Coliseum come out to our locals? Maybe if there's another regional in Orlando and they come out,
Yeah. We thought about going when we were there around Nat's time, but that Friday night we were just like
burnt.
We were
a lot of
fully,
people.
Yeah, we were burnt from travel, and we were just like locked in for the next day. So we were just doing practice on our own and just like
because like Ben was in the main event. You guys were ready to do. You guys were ready to rip side events day 1. Like there was
which we did win. We won our tournament. We won
you guys did.
Our 3v3.
I was there.
And
I remember.
That was pretty cool. You were there. You witnessed.
I witnessed. It was really cool.
Yeah, that was fun.
Is there any other talking points in chat that I missed that I can bring up? Well, aren't Ultra Cups for prize cards, while regionals are mostly for invites? Depends on what you want, right? Yeah, we talked about that. I think, yeah, Ultimate Cups are for prizing, just prize cards, which inherently makes them less important and competitive, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Because
regionals, you still get prize cards, too.
Yeah.
You still get prize cards for regional on top of the invite.
Mm-hmm.
It's just different pricing.
I feel like a 6 rounds for not a regional is cool. I agree, 100%. I see Ultimate Cup as a friendship tournament, and regionals are the big ones. Yeah, I think everyone just kind of agrees with our premise, and that's cool. I hope I'm glad this worked out. I want this to continue. There's a tip on the Godzilla thing. If you pick it up on Zenin, there's not a translation difference, Christopher says. So maybe that's your in. And I've bought from Zenin before. They're definitely trusty as I trust.
Yeah, them. No, I trust them. I just I heard things with translation stuff. If you buy the product early, sometimes you get the JP version, not the English version.
Oh yeah, no. For Zenin, yeah, like if you bought the Digivice, like your like what, like these or whatever, like these. If you bought these on Zenin, you would have gotten the Japanese version. So you had to be Bandai. But if there's no translation differences,
sure.
Right. Like for these, you get the card. So if you
There
wanted
it
the
is.
English card, you wanted.
There's the Godzilla one.
Yeah. My partner secures the Metal Greymon Cross Godzilla figure. It's adorable. Oh yeah, I forgot they came out with all the figures. Those are all. Wasn't it like shirts and stuff too, or am I crazy? It was a lot. It was a lot of Godzilla stuff. I remember that.
There wasn't shirts. There was the figures. There was the Digivice. And they just showed off the Digivice a lot.
Poster?
That was about it.
I thought there was a poster. Whatever. It doesn't matter.
They might have had like posters for like art stuff for it, but I don't think there was like a set one. There's a Sino Bali nylon V-Pet bag.
V-Pet bag? What's that mean?
It's like a little thing you can put the Digivice in.
Like a sack.
Imperial got
some. Oh, Imperial got some merch. That's what I'm remembering. Thank you, Titania.
Yes, they did. They were wearing cool stuff. Like, they had some cool Digimon merch they were just wearing, but I don't think they like.
Yeah,
not
none
all
of
it
that was
like
for
a
sale. Yeah.
thing. Unfortunately.
Unfortunately. Anyway, I think we're good. Thank you, PPG, for having us. Thank you,
Yes,
PPG,
sir.
for hosting a tournament. Thank you, Bandai, for the lovely card game and allowing Ultimate Cups to continue and finding ways to keep our player base playing this game. And with that, I'm going to sign off, guys. Like, share, subscribe to Reese the Squirrel. Like, share, subscribe to TJ, Ben, and Jorel, and Rio, and the Hyper Coliseum. If you're become a Coliseum
You didn't
contestant,
say Arby. That's crazy, bro.
I tried, man.
That's
honestly, the
crazy.
fact that I got to Ryu, I was like,
Ryu?
yeah, or like Ken, like the fighting game.
It's Rio.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Risu. What is it? Riso? Is that what we call
It's
you?
Raisu, is what it is.
Raisu?
Yeah. Double O Raisu is what I remember.
That's crazy.
Rip
bro.
RB.
That's crazy.
Anyway.
Good stream. Good stream. We did
I
great.
wanted to put the sword in the background so people could get the meme, but I didn't do that. I was too sick this morning.
Yeah, you want to know where mine's at?
Mine's in my car. It keeps me safe.
I keep mine in my office, ready for battle at all times.
Guys, I want you guys to know the Risu the Squirrel and Hyper Coliseum, we're all part of what's known as the Sword Bros now, because we after Nats, we went to a Dave and Buster's, and what did we do with our tickets that we all earned as a collective? We bought plastic swords. So, and we traveled the streets with them. It was great. But with that said, if become a Hyper Coliseum contestant, join their membership, subscribe. They do a ton of stuff, man. They do way more than I do in terms of like video content. So join them. Join me for webcam stuff. You guys are already here. Just pop in the subscribe and like. And I think we're gonna sign off. You got anything, TJ?
No, that's it. I'm gonna say good job, Tony. You did good. GG's all around. You did
All right.
great.
All right. Good night, guys. I'm glad you guys had fun. I hope you guys had fun if you haven't said it. And good night. Or have a good day. It's afternoon. This is weird.